The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
European Cricket League is the Champions League of European cricket. 31 clubs have descended on the Cartama Oval. Only 7 have survived to this championship week. By the end of the week, we'll know exactly who will raise the trophy in the 3rd edition. I tell you what, we start the day with a big clash between two teams without any points. 5 T10 matches on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Buenos dias a todos. Welcome to the Cartama Oval, everyone, wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company for another huge day in European cricket. It is Championship Week. Just the top 7 clubs have survived. It's the Champions League of European cricket, and we'll have 5 T10 matches. It'll be a roller coaster of emotion. This cricket is unlike any other cricket in the universe. It's out of this world, and well, I'm expecting a big match first up as well in match 6. It's 2 teams that haven't had a win yet. It's Hornchurch of England taking on Beveren of Belgium. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little bit earlier. Rob Kemming had the 2 captains. Hakim Kaksar of Beveren, the Belgian champions, he's won the toss and he's elected to field. Interesting one for me. Beveren couldn't quite get anything going yesterday. They played 2 matches, didn't win either. So they're kind of in the hot zone right now. 0-2 record. Remember that teams only play 6 matches in this phase of the competition. If they're not in the top 4 of the 7 teams, they are out of here and they won't take part in finals Friday. So Beveren really need to turn things around. Hornchurch as well. They didn't have a start that went according to the way they were planning. They went down to the reigning kings, Pakistan Badalona yesterday. Did post a pretty competitive score in the 120s, but were kind of blown away. One big bad over really cost them as they were picked apart in the chase. Some players to watch out for though, I think for Hornchurch, it's likely we'll see George Hankins first up. He's been in such destructive form. The other one, Adil Malik, didn't get any runs yesterday, but he's a very, very good bat. He'll bat in the number 3 position, bowls very handy leg spin. Don't forget, he is the brother of Pakistan international Shoaib Malik. As for the Beveren side, well, they just need to find some runs from somewhere, don't they? Maybe they can get something out of it. Hercules, Hadisullah Tarakel, and Sabazakil. I know he's carrying that shoulder injury, but I mean, they are a dynamic batting lineup. I think the first thing they need to do though, Beveren, they need to make sure this score doesn't get out of control, and that won't be easy against an English side which is keen to right the wrongs of yesterday. Let's talk about the conditions today on the Costa del Sol. Well, beautiful day in the south coast of Spain. Currently about 20 degrees. We'll get up to about 24. Bright sunshine and blue skies, that's the way we like it. So it's time to get going very, very shortly. I can tell you the news from the toss as we go to the commentary box. Corey Ruckers is waiting. Corey, it is Beveren. They've won the toss. They're going to field first. Both teams really need to win. Let's get ready for the start of day 2 right here in the ECL Championship Week.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the beautiful Cartama Oval in Andalusia, Spain, and the sun is shining for the 2nd day of Championship Week, and we've got 7 very good teams here, all vying for the coveted trophy, the 3rd edition of the ECL, as that's Beveren making their way out there, the champions of Belgian cricket, and Hornchurch, the champions of the English T20 season as well. Good luck to all the members out there. Looking forward to this one. It should be a good game of cricket, and, well, can Beveren kickstart their campaign? So we're almost set to go. Ashikula Saeed's got the new ball. Let's have a quick look at the fantasy. And Hornchurch, Paul Murray, Hankins, Malik, Sains, VJ, Gordon, a very dangerous top 6. How will they handle Ashikula Saeed? We're about to find out. Ball number 1. And pretty respectfully played, to be fair. Just pushed down into the leg side, as it gives me a quick opportunity to have another look. Hadisullah Tarakel, Sabazakil. I mean, Otamanze's handy with the ball on the bat. And Ashikula Saeed right there at the bottom. Number 10, wouldn't mind seeing him a little bit more up the order with the bat as well. So plenty of good names on those 2 teams. Who's going to come out on top? Both teams yet to register a win in Championship Week also, so it's a big game. Hit straight to mid-off, and they should just get a single. Gives me an opportunity to say hello to all our viewers out there, everyone in India via fan code, and all our network partners who play UK, and Everyone on the chat, hope you're doing well. We have a quick look at the expected scores. Well, I don't know if it's going to be exactly that, but we'll have to see. Sometimes I think the supercomputer might have had a couple of victorious aces last night. Let's have a look at how this one pans out. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I'm here in body and mind and ready for another great day's cricket, no doubt about it.
I reckon you were here in only one of those yesterday.
They had some issues with the connectivity at the ground due to a power incident nearby.
Oh, no.
So I think we might have a slight technical delay here.
Oh, no.
It's not a great sign.
This could be an early Comcam. Are you sure you're ready for your eyes? I haven't had makeup yet.
I know, sometimes it's not great to see you this early in the morning. Anyway, want to say very good morning, buenos dias to all of our viewers wherever you're watching from around the world. We are at the Cartama Oval. It's the home of European cricket. That's what we like to call it, on the south coast of Spain. Beautiful day. I mean, we are really feeling like spring is in the air now after a bit of a chilly start. When Hornchurch were here in Group A, it was a little bit colder. Good to see Cockney Corner there as well. Big hello to everybody over there. And apologies for the slight delay due to the power issue. But, well, we've got the chairman of the board down there. It's great to see so many people making the journey to support their club, isn't it, Corey?
Well, I don't blame them. Reports coming in that the rest of Europe is under snow and wet. So if you can get to the beautiful Cartama Oval, where are we exactly? How do you get here?
So we are halfway between Cartama and Coen. If you have Google Maps, for example, can I say the G word? You just type in Cartama Oval, European Cricket, or European Cricket Cartama Oval. It's on the A7059 between Cartama and Coen. And, yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful place to play cricket.
Vinny.
Good news.
The action's coming back.
Power's on. Lights are on. Let's go.
Well, that's a bit early for a Comcam there. We need a makeup lady. We need to get the eyes ready.
We might need more than one, actually. Anyway, Ashakul Saeed, what a story he is as a cricketer. He made the journey on foot to Europe some years ago. His previous winner with VOC Rotterdam, side that you were playing for when they won the first edition of the ECL in 2019.
It was an honour to win this trophy, Vinny. I'll never forget it.
Ashakula plays with passion. This guy's a bit of a unit, isn't he? G. Hankins.
Yeah, Hankins yesterday demolished Pakai Badalona. He took down a very good bowling attack. And while he's there, look out, Hornchurch could hit something big.
He's a big wicket, isn't he? Murray played a bit of an impact innings yesterday, took on Cameron, got a 6 and a 4, but then got castled. Let's see what he can do today. Gets yorked, doesn't go anywhere. Yesterday it does move the ball around a little bit, doesn't he? Tends to curve it away from the left-hander. I want to say hello to everyone watching on Fancode in the subcontinent, as well as everyone watching on the European Cricket Network and all of our international broadcast partners, including Fox Sports in Australia.
Wow.
Star Times, Streamstuff, Viaplay UK, ATN, Sportsmax Jamaica, DSC in the UAE.
You've made it, Vinny. The big cheese. You're the Aussie voice for the Aussie viewers.
Not my first rodeo. Sport in France, Sport 1 Ukraine, Swiss Sport, and of course Sport TV Turkey. The Turkish team
what
last
a
week.
channel.
Definitely pitched outside leg stump by around a metre.
Yeah, because of his angle, he's always coming quite wide at the crease and swinging it across left-handers. So very difficult for Ashakul Saeed to get an LBW.
Mike Buckland just saying in the comment section, thanks to Fox in Australia, he can record the late games and watch them tomorrow.
So technically, you could listen to your voice 24 hours a day. Just record and keep playing.
I don't advise that. I don't know what the Surgeon General's recommendation is to the right amount of ECN to watch a day. I'd say around 8 to 9 hours.
Vinny, I'm ready for a boundary. Feels like it's been too long.
Hankins is your man. He's on the move. And he gets it, but not... Well, Murray almost overcommits. Doesn't get into the gap there. That's a very good start from Ashakul Saeed with only three runs, I'm going to say, off the first over. Again, still a few technical issues creeping in, but it is 3 for none after 1.
Yeah. Good mathematics from you, Vinny, as we have a quick look at the story tale of the tape so far. Hornchurch, Farmers, Bevan, Thrur, Sporting Alphas, CIYMS, and Pakai Badalona, the 7 Kings.
Yeah, so you have to understand, if you've just joined us, maybe you're tuning in for the first time in Championship Week, that there was a group phase and we had 3 days per group. Each group was 5 teams. They were all domestic champion teams from Europe. Ultimately, there was a winner of every group, and there teams that are here, as well as last year's champions, Pacaque Badalona. That's why there's 2 teams from Spain, because the Spanish qualifiers, Sporting Alpha has also qualified. Every other country just gets 1 slot. Here's Hasadullah Tarakel going down the leg side. Hasadullah Tarakel, I know we go on about it quite a lot. He's a strikingly beautiful man.
Absolute Adonis. Bit of a heartthrob, and he's bowled pretty well all tournament. Look at that luscious hair just flowing. Oh, yeah.
I mean, it is distracting to kind of all the viewers.
Yeah, get the headband on.
I don't see him with the headband too much. Makes sense with that flowing hair.
Well, they do say if you put a headband on, you're 5% better straight away. Bit of Dennis Lilly.
Yeah, I like it. Just sorts out the fold in it. It's good to go. Pretty strong man as well. I think they almost had an issue with too many outfielders. So there was a big yell. Oh, hey, stop. Let's go again. Of course, you see the clock on your screen. You need to bowl 9 overs within that amount of time.
It's like an NBA buzzer beater. Yep. 9 overs, 40 minutes, make it happen.
We've had a couple of buzzer beaters, and that will be enforced. There'll be a 5-run penalty if you don't keep to time. Oh, gets a little bit on it. That's really good keeping from Norman.
Oh, what have they done?
It's a disaster. Hankins is going to be run out, surely.
Oh, no way!
Wow, you wouldn't read about it, honestly. Murray must have thought it got past the keeper, and I reckon he couldn't see because Hankins was in the way. Tarakel had a golden opportunity to remove Hankins, but Hankins survives. I don't know how.
Oh, wow, Murray has barbecued him massively there, but somehow Hankins survives. It went straight to the keeper, and from a metre away, the most gorgeous man on earth misses.
Still think he would have been out there.
Still looks good.
Oh, boy. I mean, it wasn't the fastest throw from the keeper back to the bowler.
Still, he would have been out. Oh, and that's Hankins.
I suppose that's a well-judged single then, because they got away with it.
Yeah, clever running. What was Murray doing there?
Murray was doing his best Usain Bolt impression. Hankins would have been nonplussed. Yeah, just dragged away to leg, long chase. Oh, good effort, but doesn't get there. There's the triple roll afterwards. That's Abdul Rashid down there. Can't make the stop. Murray pinches the strike in suspicious circumstances, but then gets 4.
And he just gets enough on that. Abdul Rashid made good ground. I think he might have dived over this, you know. I know it's tough, but you got to stop every run. And a couple little blips here for Beverin, who can't have any more blips, Vinny. They need to turn their tournament on right now.
Exactly. Things haven't gone to plan for Beverin, the Belgian champions in Championship Week so far, losing both their matches on opening day. Same with English, though. They lost 1 match on opening day. These are the 2 teams in the competition without a win so far. Beat the pace this time. Sneaks between the body and the stumps. Yeah, so it was so interesting. Yesterday we had 5 matches. We had 5 different winners. So out of the 7 teams here, we have 5 teams with a single win each. After this, it'll be 6 winners from 6 games, because both these teams didn't win a game yesterday. So we're going to have a 6-way tie on the leaderboard. It's quite crazy. Each team plays 6 matches, round-robin format, then top 4 finals on Friday. Gets away from the keeper. Mohamed really should have done better there. It's going to be 4-leg buys. And Murray kicks a 4. This is, again, just a little thing going against the Belgians. He had a good look at that, but just couldn't get a glove on it.
I reckon that's 3 little mistakes this over. Abdul Rashid dived over one. The keeper's missed one there. And I think Hasadullah Tarakel's missed a run out. And these little mistakes all add up. And for a team that went 0-2 yesterday, they really need to switch on early here. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day at the office.
I like what Terry said in the comments section. He said he's getting strong Andre Agassi vibes from early in his career from Tarakel.
Good shit. How good was Andre Agassi?
Amazing. Have you read his autobiography? It's very good.
I don't read.
I think it's called. Oh yeah, it's called Open or something. Didn't swing it that time. Left-hander. They don't get this away. Despite a couple of bloopers, still not a bad start for Beverin.
Oh, there's the giant clipboard, Vinny.
It's a big clipboard, and it takes a big man to handle a clipboard that big.
That's the pizza order, I think, for later.
Always got it strategically placed as well. I've noticed.
Yeah, there is. Can they hear us in there? Hands up if you can hear us. Oh no! Oh boys!
I withdraw my comment.
It's not it's a cricket analytics. Oh, brilliant! Good to see the Hornchurch fellas having a bit of laugh. I didn't know they could hear us in there.
Pretty sure I saw. I'm worried on that clipboard. Race 3 from Wrexham.
Hey, always back number 4 in race 1. That's what I got taught growing up. Anyway, back to the action.
Well, hopefully it's back to the action. I had some power issues today.
So they can hear us in the tent.
I think at this time of day they can.
That's an extremely worrying thing to know.
Keep your voice down. All right. That was the end of the over as well, so it's 13 for no loss after 2. Ashkula Saeed takes over.
Yeah, big moment in this game, it sort of feels. It's a sedate start from Hornchurch, and, well, Hankins is on strike. He's had a life, should have been run out. You just feel that something big's brewing. Maybe a swipe across the line or a little check shot over the leg side.
Hankins is on borrowed time after he should have been run out. Can't quite time it this morning yet.
Got to get down.
I don't know about 2 here. We'll probably get it now on the kick. Stop.
Yeah, if this was Corey Lee Rutgers, well, if these were my rules, Vinny, if these were my rules, he'd be losing his shoe. Can't be doing some foot fielding.
Yeah, I know you hate foot fielding because you don't think it's a good look.
I still think we should penalise 2 runs.
The penalty is it's not the best way to field. You had an idea that the fielder should lose a shoe.
Per foot field, and then when you pick it up with your hands, you get your shoe back.
Do you then lose a sock?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could be faster. Anyway, Saeed coming off a good over. Pretty good looking shot. Should be handled, it is.
That's a good start from Beverin. They're just doing enough at the moment. Haven't picked up a wicket, but they haven't let the rate get away from them. Ashikula Seeds bowling a good little spell.
I know we've got 2 teams that didn't get a win yesterday, but if you looked at this matchup, last week, let's say, you're saying this is a very interesting clash between 2 teams with different styles and different backgrounds. So I kind of like this culture clash here, cricket-wise, that you've got a slightly more technical side from England playing against the Beverin side that are full of renegades. A slow ball there from Ashkula Saeed. Still got to get through for 1. Takes it up to 16 for no loss for 2.3.
Well, there's Cockney corner out there. I'm glad the English are enjoying themselves.
Ashikula's bowled a good spell. Can he close it out, though? Good power play this for Belgium. Well, it's a bit of a gift, but it could be a gift back. Kaksa comes around, and he can't do it. Goes all the way. Maximo! Wow, that was an opportunity. Check it out in the replay.
Well, it's a 6-run swing, and it's Hankins again. You can't drop this man. He didn't get a hand on it, but he should have done better.
I guess Kaksa was still on the move, and so didn't really know where he was. It's okay for height. It's probably knee high. But yeah, Hankins.
I reckon that's 3 or 4 little errors. Even though Beverin are doing okay, that could have gone their way. You don't miss Hankins.
They needed that boundary, didn't they? To 23 now. Oh, he's been littered.
Oh, he proper got littered then. Ashikula bends his back and he takes his head away.
Oh boy, I mean, that was flush. He might need to replace his helmet after that. Let's have a look at it. He's on the move. Ashikula says,
Eat this.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
So glad that he's wearing a helmet.
Tell you what, that was quick. He really bent his back there. Well, they get through for the leg bye. Glad to see he's okay. And, well, if you do want to interact with us at any time, you can get involved on Instagram mostly. Mr. Maximo with 5 O's. Where's the 6th one?
6-1 belongs to the people.
There you go, and see Rutgers _28.
Why don't we take some messages? I'm going to open my Instagram inbox at Mr. Maximo. So if you want to shout out, now's your time. Okay, again, apologies for the score being a little bit behind. Just some issues with the power at the moment. It's the first inning, so we'll keep you up to date as often as we can. For example, once we know the score.
Well, you have a look at it, Vinny. Maths wasn't my strongest suit.
If I'd known I had to score, then I would have started at the beginning.
Double payment scorer and commentator, pretty impressive. Fancy Dilla, tall left arm seamers bowling a nice little spell here. They haven't let it get away at the moment.
He's coming back to bowl this second. Interesting, they're bowling out the openers here. So this is Hasadullah Tariko bowling. Oh, he's bowled. It's just kissed the top of the middle stump, and so it's going to be Murray that has to go. It was a slower ball there, not easy to play that shot to. And it was just like a little delicate tap on the head of the middle stump, wasn't it? But Saeed, he set him up, and Tarakel knocked him down as Murray is the first man to go.
Yeah, well bowled, Tarakel, and Murray never really got going in this innings. Try something inventive, and it's probably not his style. Well bowled, it's a pace-off delivery, and the first one will go. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise, because that's going to bring out a dangerous hitter in Malik.
Yeah, that's true. I think Murray's role is to kind of whack a few round early, and then they do have plenty of batting to come. Yeah, it's well bowled by Tarakel, well executed. Okay, shortly.
Anyway, Malik at the crease now.
Is the clock still working?
I'm going to have a guess. I think it's around about 20 for 1. That's my guess.
Ah, good guess. I'll see you in a raise here. It's 25 for 1.
Wow.
Make that 26.
I raise you to 26 for 1, Vinny.
I fold. 26 for 1 off 3.3.
Hey, thing is, there are probably two more destructive batsmen at the crease. So even though Beverin have started well here, they have to be red hot for the remaining overs. These two can whack it.
Let's see if George Hankins can turn into his alter ego George Spankins here, like he was yesterday.
And he got a lot of claps at that one, Vinny.
Yeah, he lifts this one up off the hip, and it's going to go the journey. Maximal! Hankins gets something to work with, and that's more like the Hankins we know. He's been a bit lucky to be there this morning, but he's going to make the most of it. Horchurch up to 31 for 1 off 3.3.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu from yesterday. I think it was Pakai Care Ballona who dropped the big man early, and he went on to clatter a marvellous 50. Well, he should have been run out, he should have been caught, and he's looking a bit more set now. That's a gorgeous pick-me-up shot.
Hopefully everything is working well for everybody. We've come at a great time. We've had 0 glitches in this entire tournament so far. Too wide. The way that they'll umpire is if the ball isn't completely within the tram line when it passes the popping crease, will be called wide like that one.
Proper old glitch in the Matrix, Vin.
Oh yeah. I don't know if anyone can even hear us right now.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
Huh.
Just to be safe.
Age. They're both in now.
41 for 1 off 4.3. And a dot.
Does this mean you'll be applying for double wages this game?
Yeah. I don't mind. The only thing is, you know, they work pretty paperless. If Rico was here already, he'd be handy because he writes everything down. So I'm going to show everyone my working at the end of the over, maybe.
Yeah.
Trying to be neat. This will be no run again.
They're doing okay, Beverin. Yes, they might have made a few little mistakes in the field, but the bowling's been okay. They haven't let them get away from it. They haven't been able to take many wickets, though, so it could always balloon out.
This is why the European Cricket Network, it's unlike any other cricket on the planet. A lot of random stuff will happen, such as all connectivity being lost. Anyway, 3 dots to finish the over. That's really, really good work. And that will make it 41 for 1 after 5. Well, I want to welcome you into the Dream Box then. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Rutgers. And Rico Full will be here a little bit later on. Let's say a big hello to all the cricket school kids here as well. Okay, so this is the official scorecard. Okay, so now you can see it's 41 for 1 after 5. I did have to get this. This is last week's commentary roster. I had to pull it out of the trash. But, you know, you use what you have to use. We're quite resourceful here on ECN.
Bush League, Vinny. Well, the
41
screen's
for 1
going.
after 5.
This is Bush League, Vin. I need you to lift with the
Can
scoring.
anyone even hear us? Hello? Anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, the boys out there are giving us a wave.
Well, they can hear us, but they're here. I wonder if anyone can hear us that is, you know, not within our immediate vicinity.
You get back to scoring.
Oh, look, we got some replacements here. Jay's here to save the day. All right, here we go. As sounds like Israel comes out, and he bowled some pretty good left-arm slingers here yesterday. And so that will just be 1. Move up to 42. So here we go. We've got 42 for 1 after 5.1.
Shot.
Oh, nice little late cart. Oh, what a good bit of fielding. He has to go opposite. Great work. I should put a little star next to that one to say good fielding.
Yeah.
That's when you say you're going to do the kind of the Andrew Simons minuses, but then you get bored around this part of the game.
6th over is always a difficult over for myself.
Wow, he goes and gets it, and he's going to put it out of the ground. Maximo! What a shot. And yeah, you don't want to bowl full tosses to Hankins. He loves that area, and he gets 6.
Vinny, write that down. Tell the viewers what the score is, because Hankins is clicking here.
Yeah, so that makes it 49 off 5.3. So 49 for 1 off 5.3. And of course, that gives them a run rate of...
Yeah, 9.62. Bang. Yeah, you tried to catch us out there. That's pretty close.
5.5. I think it's 9.
That was pretty good.
Tick over maybe.
How many overs are left for each bowler, Vinny?
I'll tell you in a minute. That brings up, I can tell you though, that brings up the 50 for the English side Hornchurch. So 50 for 1.
Is the scoreboard up over there?
I'm getting, the thing is we have about 6 backups, and I think this is a power issue. Nothing's working. Edged and gone. And so that's the wicket they wanted. Mullet can't take a drink in championship week so far. Just takes on the cuts, a little bit of a feather through to Norm Oman. He does the rest. And so the 50 comes up at the cost of his 2nd wicket now. Hornchurch, 50 for 2.
Yeah, 50 for 2. What did he make, Vinny? Tell me. Come on, you said you're doing everything.
You told me I don't have to do individual scores.
Yeah, we're going to have a little guess at what he made, but a little feather edge. He has to go, and right now Beverin fighting pretty hard in this fixture.
From memory, he made 8 runs.
Really?
So let's just go with that.
Yeah, okay. We'll go with 8.
A bit of Russell Crowe beautiful mind about this scoring effort. Anyway, so yeah, it'll be 50 for 2 as Malik has to head back to the pavilion.
Honestly, I've never seen you work so hard. It's quite impressive.
There was the HCL software game the day after the ECC final, the charity game, where I was scoring, umpiring and commentating at once. That was, and you didn't turn up. That was quite a
untrue.
That was quite a difficult day.
Untrue. Here comes a new player that's come in for this week, and well, it didn't have the best day yesterday. Jalpesh VJ. We'll be looking to make a few boundaries here late in the innings. Oh, we're back.
Scores back, 50 for 2 or 5.5.
Oh, thank you. My head was about to explode. So how much did Malik actually make?
Yeah, I think he went for 8. So anyone, there you go. It was 50 for 2. There you go. My work adds up. How's your work going?
Bush League, Benny, Bush League.
Running out of paper. All right, anyway.
So internet's back?
Wicket.
Are we back?
Well, elements of it. Nothing in our office works yet. Last ball of the over coming up. Yeah, Jalpesh keen to get a few away. Heard he can crunch it. It's a wide first up. Have that one again.
Yeah, he's come in for finals week. We didn't get to see him in the group stage, so it's a good opportunity to see how he goes. And, well, he needs to make a few runs to get his confidence up as well.
So here's the thing, as a precaution, I'm going to keep scoring for 2 overs. That's the procedure.
That's called commitment.
If you look at the emergency ECN commentary manual, I need to keep scoring. Oh, that's close. Is it sliding? Maybe just.
Well, let's have a closer look. He did shuffle across. It's left arm around the wicket, which always hurts the angle.
It's a hard one to give. Look how wide he comes to the crease.
Well, I'll tell you what, on another day, maybe.
It's pretty close. I just think there's an element of doubt there. And so it takes us to the end of the 6th over, and the score is 52 for 2.
As Vinny's going to take a step outside and make sure that we can focus on the action. Get out there, Vinny. So we're almost set to go in the start of the 7th over. Right now, Hornchurch, they're batting okay, but probably haven't had the big over they would have liked. Ramunze's coming back in. Underneath edge for VJ, who a couple of players I've spoken to. Daniel Doyokana said he's a bit of a gun you've got to look out for. We haven't seen too much of him on the ECN networks. It's always nice to see new characters and new players. And it's Hansidullah Tarakel doing some roaming with the luscious locks. But hey, Vinny.
Was that a 1? Sorry,
it was a 1.
Okay, cool.
Hankins is still there, Vinny.
Yeah, he just can't find his mojo. This will be a wide.
I think he's looking okay. A little bit of a life early, but he's destructive. If he clicks, he can go bang, 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 and turn this game very quickly.
Can't bowl bad balls to him. That's probably plan A. Reaches for this one, hits it pretty well. Sets a bit of a task for the deep cover point. A little handoff like that. Good team play.
Well, this is big for Beverin, Vinny. We know they were 0-2 yesterday. It wasn't the day they would have liked, but right now they're making a good fist of this, and we know their batting's been a little bit poor, so they want to keep this under 90. What's the score? Because we've lost it again.
It's 55 for 2 after 6.3. This is why in the emergency procedures in commentary school, this is what they teach you. This is up, and it's over the top. It's going to be 4. That's going to be a confidence booster for VJ. He slices that one behind point and gets a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot from VJ. A little bit of width on offer, and it's a help me shot. Just gets it over backward point. Too much width that time. Hornchurch just growing steadily. I think they'll be happy with their positioning. Beveridge have struggled to make over 100 runs quite often in the series, so anything over 100, they'll feel confident. Ooh. Oh, yeah. What a bowl. That's going to be a no ball 4 byes.
Oh, that's a disaster, isn't it? I mean, this is why sometimes, I don't know about following guys. I mean, this is going to bounce on the edge of the pitch, and that's why it's called a no ball. And then it's going to be 4 byes, which is a bit harsh on the keeper. And then it's going to be a free hit as well. So that's a real disaster.
How harsh is that on the keeper to be 4 byes? One of the worst rules in cricket?
Just when they change laws, and does anyone actually thought about it? The reason that used to be 5 no balls.
Yep.
But then they said, oh, it's a bit harsh on the bowlers. And like, does anyone think about the keepers? The keepers weren't at this meeting.
I don't think the keepers union usually works. Anyway, free hit time, and he doesn't really get it. So it's only going to be a 1, opportunity missed.
You love the way I score that 4 leg byes off a no ball as well. It's a triangle in a circle, and the triangle has 4 dots in it.
Yeah, okay.
That's how I would score it.
So what's the score now, Vin?
So now we got, it's 65
Just for people that do realise, we've done a month out here. We haven't had any issues.
Haven't had any problems at all. It's 65 for 2 off 6.4.
What's that? 20 balls remaining.
I still am worried I'm scoring and no one can hear me.
Nah, the boys can hear us.
Right.
In the air, shot.
Would have been
1.
a wide, but just be a 1.
I don't mind that. You want to throw your hands. Hankins yet to be dismissed in Championship week. He's a player of high pedigree, and you can understand why.
Last ball of the over coming up. 66 for 2 off 6.5.
Jalpesh VJ to me looks like someone that wants to charge. Doesn't really go deep in the box. Wants to come outside the box like that.
Yeah, and when you're right, and he's going to get away with it. But it should be stopped. Kind of makes a meal of this. I think this is okay, but did he ever touch the rope down here?
Not too sure. They're probably going to have a closer look at it. It was definitely a big fumble. Should have been stopped the first time.
That's okay, but then he has to have another touch.
Uh-oh.
There.
Uh-oh. Oh. So
I think that's 4.
Yeah, that has to be 4.
Because look at where the boundary originally was. Yep. That's actually a really good view of it.
That's a bad misfield again that goes for 4. Should have been tapped back the first time, but for me, you have to give that 4 because you can see the line of the rope. It's natural area. So
moved the goalposts, hasn't he? So it has to be 4.
Yeah. And there's the Hornchurch and Cockney corner erupted. Been a bit quiet today, Cockney corner. Need them to lift a bit.
So that'll be the end of the over. So 18 come off that over in total. And it's going to be 70 for 2 after 7. Not the greatest over.
Well, if you thought all the action here is fun, this is what's coming up. We've got the ECIWs in Spain. The women's coming this weekend. ECS Portugal. Then we're off to Cyprus, Italy, Milan. Plenty of cricket action, and we're on all year, baby. We don't stop.
We will stop around mid-December.
And
so if you've got any free time between now and mid-December.
Rumour has it there could be a New Year's event. Oh, groundbreaking.
We'll yeah, we may not stop ever, actually. But anyway, if you like cricket, you like action, and you like entertainment, you found the right place.
Well, there's a man on your screens, Harry Hankins.
Oh, I just had something reconnect. That's a good sign, but I still will score for 2 more overs as a precaution. That is the procedure.
Yeah, don't blame you.
70 for 2 after 7. Look, I was right.
Well done, Vin.
Thank you.
70 for 2 after 7. Good platform to go big now. Hankins, 30 of 17. Time to go.
This next 3 overs could be huge. They could still get 130 here, or they could get maybe like 100. That's not going to help because that's on the hip, and Hankins shoots from the hip. Bang! Maximal. He moves to 36.
It's a pretty poor ball as well, down the leg side, and he just has to pick it up. And, well, they missed this man early. This is exactly what happened yesterday. They missed him early, and he cashed in, and that's what good players do. And you can see the Hornchurch boys on your screen there. They're enjoying themselves. I can imagine why. It's beautiful weather, good cricket.
He don't mind getting hit, by good shots, and it is a good shot, but it just gives the opportunity. Because of the bad ball, bad news. Just lost mates to it again. It was a good ball. I had it.
Times have been tough today.
We're up to 76 off 7.1 now.
Yep, 76. That man on your screen, Shazad's had a shocker of a tournament so far. He can't get it in the right area, and he's been pounded everywhere. So they need him to lift because his spells yesterday went at plus 20 and over.
Not ideal, is it? So 76.
I mean, you can get hit through the offside, but to bowl a short ball down the leg side, sort of sacrilege at this level.
Oh, he goes after one.
Better length. It's a better length. Better length, better line. And we've got a better chance of getting away with it. Hankins is oh so dangerous, maybe staring down the barrel of back-to-back 50s as well.
I want to say hello to a few people. Again, apologies for some of the technical difficulties this morning, but I want to say hello to Geza, who is watching from Gosford. He says, go the Gosford Redbacks, New South Wales, Australia.
The Gosford Redbacks.
Yeah, good name.
Good original name, that.
This one chipped away. I think a 2 here. I think VJ got done by the Fox. I reckon the fielder knew exactly what he was doing there, trying to elicit a second, but Hankins wasn't falling for it.
0-2 shot. Or will he get a bit funky and go deeper in the crease and play more pick-me-up shot?
Top ball. Handy. I mean, right now, obviously Hankins is the man championship week. I know he's a very talented player.
Well, DDC played a year in the same league with him and showed me some statistics, and he's got great numbers. So he's obviously a player of high pedigree, and we've lost power. Well, Vinny,
it's been a good run.
It's been a good run.
3,000 matches.
Well, I just want to say, Vinny, it's been a pleasure working with you, and good luck in retirement on for your next steps.
Yeah, I'm just going to maybe just write my final note.
Keep it PG, Vinny.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, help.
No,
we've had one of those rare mornings we've had a lot of technical issues.
When you do, like, what have we done now? We do about over 1,000 matches a year. So you know you're going to have, some issues from time to time. It's going to be...
News coming in, Vinny. Hold on one moment. No, we've still got technical issues, unfortunately.
Okay, why don't we say thanks to everyone that sent me some messages.
Look, this is one of those times rare in commentary school. They taught me this, Vinny. When there's filler, get the social media up and send us some questions.
Ben Ronald has said he's loving the commentary and watching for the first time. Keep it up. Well, Ben Ronald, it normally is a lot smoother than this. So if you're enjoying this...
I tell you what, if we had this day yesterday, you would have been in strife.
Yeah.
You would have been in big strife.
Why don't we tell everyone why that is? Because,
let's just say...
I'll be honest, they got me. They got me on the strip.
The what do we call it? The Cockney Corner got you.
The Cockney Corner crew got me about 2 o'clock in the morning, and they didn't return me until the wee hours. And this time yesterday, let's just say I'm having a much better day at work today, despite all the technical difficulties. Look, we're back.
Well, we're back again.
And here's Shazad. 2 to come. This is Miles in the air. And I might be coming to you, Corey. Going, and gone. Maximo. Well, that's what the guy can do. And you know what? He actually just stood still that time and biffed it.
What do you reckon he writes on that scorecard, that big clipboard? Because that was a gorgeous shot. Better when you just stay still. No need to move around too much. Keep it simple. There is that beautiful big clipboard.
83 off 7.5 now.
Have you ever seen a clipboard that big in a dugout?
It's a large clipboard for sure. No, he just guides, it gets 4 more. Well, VJ's starting to click. That could be trouble for Beverin. That will also take us to the end of the 8th over. It's 87 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, those 2 boundaries propel them. They propel the Hornchurch team to a decent score. Feels like this first innings has gone for eons. But we're still only 2 overs to go.
So let's go to the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Maybe one of the things that will happen is the reconnection of us with the rest of the world, hopefully.
Yeah.
I started riding too big here. I'm having to go to the corner now. So 87 off 8. Okay, here's Salazar Israel. Oh, this is lifted up and away. Maximo in the slot. And Hankins says, yes, please. That's large. Takes them up into the 90s.
Tell you what, there's one rule in cricket. Don't miss the big man, and they missed him. They should have had him early, and he is cashing in. Old Hankins, what a player. Played a few years for Gloucestershire. Player of first-class pedigree. And right now, he's cantering his way to 43 of 21. He's looking at another 50,
Can't
Vin.
believe his luck, I think, that he's still there at the moment.
You got to ride it, Vin.
Every time there's an aborted run, I get concerned.
I still don't understand why Shazad's bowling left arm around. I just don't get it.
It's to kind of sling right of the crease.
Yeah, straight into the wheelhouse for that. I mean, that's a half volley. That's a step hit ball that could have gone as well. You gotta give me some sense. A left arm around. I get if it's Mitchell Stark that gets late tail and it goes the other way, but
yeah, I agree with you. But I mean, it does create an angle. Can work for him sometimes. 93 at the moment off 8.2. Slow ball. Clever bowling that time.
that's good pace off. There it is, Vin. Now,
So you're
look,
the coach, Corey. You're the Spanish national team coach. So
listen, there is so much on that clipboard. There's probably lunch menu, drinks menu. Let's have a look. Oh.
Hey, we need to get
Hey, we need that guy up
straight
here.
away.
Bring that guy up here.
We need Lee. Let me just check if we're matching.
So he knew the score the whole time.
He was keeping that a secret.
Oh, no. Well, that is a Gundy ball, and that could be a 7-up. It's a bit of fruit that's been offered, and he's nom it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is dodgy for height as well.
I reckon this is going to be a no-y, Vin.
I think it probably is.
Watch that.
Yeah,
I'd
they've been
call
calling
it.
those.
Yeah, give it.
They've been calling those.
I'm all for free hits.
I bet because if it's waist high or
Yeah,
higher.
it's been called.
There it is.
Yep.
So that actually brings up the 100 now, and it'll be a free hit.
What's our man Hankins on now?
Hold on. Lee, what's Hankins on?
Have we lost it again? No, 49. There we go.
All right.
Back-to-back 50s. Free hit. Yeah.
Oh, well, another full toss, and adios pelota. That does bring up his 50. He gets a 12 on the scorecard there, and he's brought it up in quick time, just 25 balls. And Hankins, well, he rode his luck early, and now he's riding the Belgians all the way to the 10 overs.
What I like about players like this is, yes, if you do get a life, they usually make you pay, and he's done it 2 days in a row. It's poor bowling. It's another full toss. And right now, a no ball 6 again. Then the next ball goes 6. The amount of 13-run 1 balls in this tournament has been ridiculous.
Well, this over has already gone for 19, and it's only 4 balls old. We'll do everything, rain, hail, shine, power outages.
Oh, we've been there, Vinny.
We'll bring you the cricket. Snow, that's snow. This one's slightly slower, goes on the hit. Bit of a dodgy one, but this over goes magical with the ball to go. 20-run plus overs. We normally call magical overs here on the European Cricket Network.
Have we lost it again, Vin?
Probably. I mean, look, it's 107.
Oh, look. Well, maybe we need a giant
I
clipboard.
also think the giant screen isn't working at the moment because of this power outage. But we will bring you the cricket no matter what.
Hey,
that's what we're all about.
43 minutes into this innings, by the way.
Feels like an hour and 43. This one gets away from the keeper. That might be a good buy. Don't mean like a good buy, but it just means that Hankins won't be facing, because that is the end of the over, and there were 21 off that. So a couple of, well, 3 or 4 high-scoring overs in a row. It's 108 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, so 1 over to go. They're looking at a similar score as of yesterday, Hornchurch, if they can get to 120, 125. It looks like Kaskar's going to bowl the last, so a little bit of pace off. And, well, this is a bit of a risk with 2 set batsmen.
Kaskar bowls, sometimes he bowls off spin, sometimes he bowls mediums. And with the keeper back, I think it's going to be his medium pace. Yeah, I've kind of let him off the hook. Where were they? After 5 overs, they were 41. So we've already had, 67 in the second half with an over to go.
Well, so the thing for me, Hornchurch look like they've got even more batting this finals week, and I like their bowling tack. They're going to be red-hot favourites in this one, especially when you get hit like that. So Kasker comes in, and he gets pounded by VJ down the ground. And, well, that clipboard's raining Maximos, and Hornchurch, they're looking at a big score.
Yeah, they are. And you see the Cockney Corner crew, they're loving it.
Why is it called Cockney Corner? What's Cockney?
Cockney is like an area, particularly of London, particularly east of the London area.
Is that where they are?
You know, where they talk like, you know, Cockney accent, don't you?
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, you can try it.
I actually have no idea what my reference point is.
What's all this then, eh?
What's all this then,
What's
eh?
all this?
What's all this? Well, it's another 6 then, Vinny.
You're being funny.
Gee, we won't do that. We apologise
We
to all
apologise to all the Cockney viewers. I know there's a lot of them right now. Anyway, when people do Australian accents, they can never get it right either.
Yeah, that's well said.
All right.
Kaskar under the pump.
Yeah, he is. He wants to charge him. Does he get enough? He does. Maximo. That one goes disappearing into Cockney corner. As VJ, he's enjoying it. The more he's batting, the more he's enjoying it. And the score moves up to 120.
Well, you can see some fresh shirts out there, pretty red. And, well, it was a brave decision to bring himself on in the last over. And right now, he's paying the price. Another 6. And this over could almost kill Beveren's tournament.
There's been 5 sixes in the last 8 legal deliveries.
This is the thing at this standard, ECLs and ECCs. Teams can have a pocket where they explode.
Yeah.
And that's happening right now. 5 sixes, 8 balls, crazy.
Kaksar has been used a fair bit in the tournament. Now he's going to go back to his spin.
He was sort of bowling hybrids the first few bowls this over as well.
And this is going to be away again for 6 more. Says Carreras Mas for VJ. But as soon as he started standing still, he started smacking him, and they're up to 126 with 3 balls remaining.
Vinny, Cockney corner has exploded. We got 3 and 3. Are we about to witness something special? Well, potentially we will. I don't think we've had a 6 in 6. We've had a lot of crazy overs. We've had 39 run overs, 45, but 6 in 6?
Keep an eye on the chairman of the board over there wearing the green shirt. He is a proper celebrator.
What a field. They've got 4 out on the offside.
He spears it in this time. Be a leg by.
Might be the worst field setting I've ever seen right there for a ball like that. Look at that, Vin.
Doesn't really matter where the field is at the moment, though, because a lot of them are disappearing over the head.
There he is. There's the chairman.
There's the chairman of the board.
And the green polo.
Give us a wave, chairman.
Yeah. No, he's too pumped up. Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, he loves it. Well, that's a wave and a half.
Just wait till he takes. If there's a boundary, he's going to take off. All right. Oh, this is going to do it. Well, keep your eyes on the chairman, because this one's flying out of here. Maximo. 6 more. That takes him up to 133.
Yep. Not looking good for Beveren. 133. We're looking staring down the barrel of a 139 here. Hankins hasn't been dismissed in 2 games so far.
All right, 4 sixes out of 5 balls. Here's the last ball of the innings. Wants to go one more time, and he does. He just eases it out as this one goes supersonic. 31 come off the last over, and an explosive finish for the English. They're going to finish with 139 on the board. 139 for 2 off the 10 overs.
Boy, oh boy, late carnage. Cockney corner has erupted with Victoria Cervases, and you can understand why. They just pounded Beveren at the back end there, who were doing okay through the middle overs. But that man again, Hankins, yet to be dismissed. While he's in their side, they could easily go all the way.
Well, chairman of the board, he's going to have to take a breather. I'm loving the green belt as well. I like that he's put some thought into his outfit, rocking the smart shorts as well. And right now, well, Cockney corner is alive. So the first half of that innings just goes for 41. The second half of the innings goes for 98. So that's almost 20 and over through the second half. And it's a little bit of a disaster if you're Beveren. You're 0-2 and you're staring down the barrel. Each team only gets 6 matches in the group phase here. It's nice to see the cricket school kids. And this really should have been out. I mean, there was that both at one end scenario. Hankins got missed. Murray, well, he got a bit lucky there, got away from the keeper for 4 runs. But really, they do lose 2 wickets along the way, but the Belgians, again, they'll feel that a few of these things were avoidable. Yeah, that was a big moment. He actually misjudged that. Probably should have caught it. This was the first wicket. Murray tried to get a little bit funky, and Hatsidullah Tarakel hit the bails. Hankins started to find his groove, and when he did, he can hit it a long, long way. He is loving this T10 format. Too easy for the big man. Beveren, well, in the middle overs, they were throwing their body around and doing quite well, actually. They kept the rate under 10s, and, well, despite the technical issues, they were just doing enough. But near the back end, it started to explode. This was Malik with a little feather edge. He hasn't clicked so far in finals week, championship week, but I'm sure we will see him click soon enough. And then the wheels start to fall off. This 5, well, a no ball 4 buys as it's determined. A misfield here for 4. And these little errors just start to add to all the mistakes. That was Vinny trying to do the scorecard, which was pretty difficult for us as well. We lost a lot. And then Hankins exploded. Well supported by Jalpesh VJ. They hit it to all parts. These were reigning Maximos. And you can see the men out there, Hornchurch, were pretty happy with their efforts.
extremely enjoyable. He was the main scorer out there. We needed him up here. That's Lee. Unfortunately, he was stuck there in the dugout. This took us to the last over. Hakeem Kaskar brought himself on and, well, a little bit too much of a risk bowling an off spinner at the back end. And there's the chairman enjoying himself, and you can understand why, because Hornchurch have raced to 139 for 2. Hankins yet to be dismissed in Championship Week, 68 of 28. VJ 38 of 14, extras 19. I mean, 9 league buys in there, but that hurts. And overall, 139 for 2 is a massive score. Questions will be asked, can Beveridge even get close to this total? Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And it wasn't easy for the Beveridge bowlers. So we'll just load that up for you. Obviously, the small technical issues still sticking around because that's
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello again, cricket lovers. Welcome back to the Cartama Oval in the beautiful Andalusia region on the Costa del Sol in Spain. It means Sunshine Coast, and there's plenty of sunshine around for Championship Week in the third edition of the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket, and right now we're watching match 6 with 7 teams here. It's going to be a pretty cutthroat race to the finals. Only the final 4 will remain on Friday, and Friday night we will crown the champion under lights. Right now you're watching Hornchurch, the champion club of England, taking on Beveren, the champion club of Belgium. Now Hornchurch went to town in the second half of that 10 overs. Only 41 on the board after 5, but they plundered 98 runs in over 6 to 10 to build a very healthy score of 139 for 2. Beveren from Belgium, they just have struggled to get going, especially with the bat. They've got a hyper-attacking game. You feel like they'll be putting all the chips on the table and letting the cards fall as they may here, chasing 14 and over. It's going to be Billy Gordon to get us going. Here's the second innings. And it's up in the air, but a bit lucky for the batter. Gets away from the fielder. So starts with a single. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me once again in the commentary box is former ECL champion player, current Spanish national coach, and all-round, I was going to say good guy, but all-round guy, Corey Ruckers.
Thanks very much for the lovely introduction, Vinny Sander. Good to have you back today. First day of the working week for you. Yeah, Hatsadilla Tarakel on strike here, and look, let's be honest, hasn't had the tournament he would like with the bat. He needs to fire, otherwise Beveren will be 0-3. If they don't get a win here, it's a huge mountain to sneak into 4th.
I mean, cricket's a confidence game, right? And I just think this Belgian batting lineup, they look a bit low on confidence.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't say they're doubting their game plan because they're going to swing for the fences. But, yeah, it just hasn't been working out that well. And Tarakel kind of is emblematic of that. Anyway, here he is, Big Hercules, facing up to Big Billy Gordon. And he gets lucky.
Shot.
It's the old reverse mid-wicket drive over third man for 6. Maximo. It's an Aximo, it's a Baximo, it's an accidental backwards Maximo, but it's 6 runs.
Well, what a shot off the edge for 6. Great batting. You can't set a field to that, and that can happen when you've got pace on. This happened to them yesterday. In the first over, there was 2 boundaries off the edge that flew, and that's a big 6.
Anyone that had one-handed edge for 6 first ball on their bingo card, well done. So, Billy Gordon just kind of rolled his eyes in a way that he's had to get used to doing a couple of times during this series. It's an outside leg stump. It's a half-hearted appeal from Gordon.
Yeah, it's an off-cutter. It's good bowling. Just the leg by this time. Tarakel not picking that. That's missing leg, hitting outside leg anyway. Yeah, for Beveren, Vinny, tough comp so far. What can they do here? What's their aim if the power play? 45, like a huge power play?
Yeah, you want to be on target in the 40s. Well, I just want to mention the chairman of the board quickly before I come back to that. I want to say that that's their chairman, Jeremy. I want to make us aware of something today. Oh, he runs on the hit. I'll tell you what, could be trouble. It is trouble. Big, big trouble. He's going to be gone here. And well, the hesitation came from Tarakel. Kaksa went with the hit. He thought he wasn't going to the danger end, but he wasn't banking on that direct hit, and that's a total disaster for Beveren. They're going to lose their opener very, very quickly, 7 for 1.
My word, Harry Hankins has got a cannon. You and I like baseball, Vinny. Check this throw out. Oh, he has fizzed this in from mid-on the ring. I know there's a hesitation, but he fizzes this.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you watch the replay of both batters, you see that Tarakel, he watches the ball for too long. What he had to watch was his partner, and if he had just kept his eyes on his captain, he would have seen that he was running. And those steps cost him, because he's probably 3 steps short in the end. And, well, you can't say enough about the fielding from Hankins. Slight bobble, but he grabbed it quickly, and he fired a strike into the stumps. A disaster striking early.
Vinny, that was a cannon of a throw. He fizzed that low, flat, and hit the stumps on the full, not on the bounce. To do that's very impressive. Hornchurch are up and about after maybe being a bit shell-shocked yesterday.
I actually think his throw was a bit angrier because he'd fumbled the ball. He really let it fly. So that makes it 8 for 1.
Oh boy, it's just been tough for Beveren this week so far. Coming out at number 3, Sabah Zakil. We know he's a bit hampered with the shoulder injury, but he has to find a way this innings.
They need something to click, don't they? Oh, that's not a bad shot to start. He just leans on this, up and away into the sight screen. Maximal! And well, this guy, Sabah Zakil, he is chock full of talent. We haven't seen the best of him in this ECL, but that was a classy shot to get off the mark.
My word, what a shot first, Nurry. That's a beautiful check drive and hits the sight screen for 6. And,
Anyway, so Jeremy wanted everyone to know that today is World Down Syndrome Awareness Day. He supports Shining Stars in Thurrock. And well, as someone that used to work a lot with Down syndrome kids in my previous roles, I think that's a fantastic cause. So thanks for making us aware of that. Anyway, Insana could be 6 and out, but Whitlock can't quite make the ground in time. And well, they just get 1.
Yeah, Whitlock's probably not one of the fastest units out there, and that's going to be a single. Maybe a bit of luck for Sabah Zakil.
Yeah, so yeah, big thank you to everyone again that works with people that are affected by that condition as well, as we do get to the end of the first over. So again, running a little bit behind on the score. And that's 1 over gone in the Beverin innings.
Yeah, what a funny old start to this one. A wicket and a few runs as it looks like scoring's down. Vinny, get the paper.
15 for 1 after 1.
Hey, why do we need graphics anyway?
We have had some issues with a partial power outage, and rather than put the game off while we resolve the issue, we're working through it, so that's why we may not have all the bells and whistles working as they normally do. 101 matches without a golden ball. We hit the ton last night. It's time.
Triple 17 bull.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
2 data. Anyway, this man bowls rapid.
I like him. You always saw him throw. Harry Hankins over number 2. Here's the thing with Sabah Zakil. You say his nickname is Insana, and explain to everyone why that is.
Insana means insane because when he walks out to the crease, usually that blood is just boiling and he just wants to hit 6s. This man looks like he bowls quite quickly and he likes to dig it in, which isn't the worst option in this T10 format. He got caught out a little bit in his second over yesterday, but he's got an opportunity here to take a few wickets.
Pitches up, Zakil takes it on, but doesn't quite carry. That's kind of the luck factor. I mean, he can easily slice that straight to the field. He didn't get it well enough. That's Joe DeFreitas who's on the field at the moment. He's the 12th man, and it's because George Hankins sustained some sort of injury while he was batting. So no Hankins out there, no George Hankins that is. Joe DeFreitas on the field. Need to have a good start. Need to have that luck on your side as well, I think, if you're Beverin, to stay in this contest. Swing and a miss. Right, going back to the paper.
Yeah, back to the paper, Vin. This is like good old fashionable 1960s cricket, Vinny, just with T10 and 50-metre boundaries. It's basically the same. Your pen's here, stop panicking.
Never panic. But, well, we're back a little bit. So what's that, 15 off 1.2?
Yeah, Hankins definitely got some gas about him. I think sitting deep in the crease here with that carry.
Low full toss. This is the difference this time. Tuxo gets a bit more of a response from Sabah Zakil. Zakil did have shoulder surgery only a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
The doctors advised him not to play. He said, thanks for your opinion, but I will be playing.
Well, that's why
he's out here.
Yeah, that's why he's a cricketer and the other man's a doctor. So he's out there and he wants to believe he can play a freakish innings. I have seen Sabah Zakil play some freakish innings before, and this has to be the day.
Is it of Happy Gilmore where the doctor says he shouldn't be playing, and then he says, well, I am, and he says, well, what would I know? I'm just a doctor.
Yeah,
Walks
correct.
off. That's kind of the situation.
Great movie.
Zakil. Well, goes after it. No ball call, +6. Probably an overstepping. And then it gets sent into the jungle. Maximal. Well, you need the luck factor. Look at a free hit coming up as Hankins oversteps the line.
Yeah, it's a 7-up. Let's have a look at that front foot. And, yeah, it's a big one. So, no ball. He puts the short ball away. And a 7-up. That's just much needed for Beverin.
Yeah, very, very useful. So
they've got the old traditional backstop in, Vinny. Look how fine that fine leg is.
Yeah, the top, it's there for a top edge. That's Whitlock down there. Now free hit, and he puts it away. It goes all the way. I think that's gone for a Maximo, but we'll have to check it. James Cantor doing the fielding cleanly. Well, everything weird's happening today, because normally James would have fumbled that. But I think that's gone all the way.
Well, James Cantor with the fielding. What a nice shot that is off the free hit. We'll slow it down, and yeah, it definitely has. So nice shot for 6.
13-run ball. You talked about it earlier.
I've seen so many 13-run balls.
Now it goes almost straight to that man, and Whitlock, he somehow stopped it. Wow. And now it's the worst thing I've ever seen.
What a fielding position.
What a performance from Whitlock. I mean, that one went to his natural gravitational pull. And look at this. He was willing to put everything behind it. And when he puts everything behind it, it's a lot. What an effort that was from one half of the Chuckle Brothers. There's the old sling in. I've got no idea what the score is, but I can tell you it's game on here at the Cartama Oval.
Well, I've not seen fielding like that. What a position. The extremely fine leg saves for, and they just get the one off the final ball. Looks like it's going to be another bowling change, and Gavin Griffiths coming in as Vinny spits it in the com box once more. Look, Vinny, if you're not going to score and do it correctly,
I just need to know what the
paper.
score is at some point, and then I can start scoring. There's Jeremy.
Cheers, Jeremy.
Loving the work. Chairman of the board.
Tell you what, the odd socks.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
I'm liking it.
He's loving his screen time today, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's made for TV, Jeremy. Tell you what, hope he has some sunscreen on those legs. Could be a long day. Anyway, here we go with over number 3. This is his kind of moment.
Oh, we've got the angled camera this time. We are just bringing it all this morning.
A lot of the cameras aren't working due to these power issues, ongoing power issues. So you're basically watching a reality TV version of a cricket match right now. But that's okay.
Yeah, it's all happening. It's all happening here. Hakeem Caster's on strike, hasn't got one out of screws, and we're back. So that
third over. I want to know the score. So that was a 1, right?
Yeah, so it was a 1-on-1. 32 for 1, Vinny. Get it together.
And he's gone straight through. He's blasted him. Kuksar can't move the needle here in match 6. Well, see the score big will get out the way. Griffiths right on target. And he takes care of the Belgian skipper, out for 2.
Yeah, has to go. Top of the stump length. Good bowling from Griffiths. It was too quick, too sharp. They've got some serious pace. Bowlers do Hornchurch. And that one went straight through. Top of off stump. Rocked back. And Kaskar has to go.
So we've had 1 and wicket this over. Is that right?
No. Oh, yeah. And a 1 off the final ball.
Cool. 32 for 2. The thing is, it's all about the run rate. They want to keep that run rate up where it needs to be. You mentioned a power play in the 40s would probably be about right for Beverin. They're almost there. Yeah, they need someone to have a big one. This guy, Normo Mann, again, super aggressive. I mean, most of these guys are. Notice a slight change in their batting order. Abdul Rashid, who we've seen batting in the top 2 or top 3, is batting down at 9 today. So he hasn't really clicked in this series. So they've kind of pushed him down, given some others an opportunity. But Nor, he does the keeping for Beverin. An important role to play. So nice work by Griffiths. There's another guy with a lot of professional cricket experience. Very good player.
Yeah, good bowler. Moment comes out. Well, he likes set 6s as well.
Smart goes to the stumps, but Moman's got other ideas. He lifts him up and away. Maximal. What a start for Noel Moman.
Well, this is a little bit more like the Beverin we know. Their batsmen are coming out and off their very first balls playing gorgeous cricket shots. What a shot. For me, these are the two that have to, so one of these two has to go big, produce something special and get them close. A 50 or 60, it's not going to be easy, but it's up to these two.
38 for 2 then after 2.3. And what a start for Moman. I like that from Griffiths. He bowls the ball in the stumps and challenges him to go and hit it. The only thing was, Noel Moman was up for the challenge.
You bet he was, Vinny.
Remember that the English side only scored 41 in their first 5 overs. They've almost caught them already. Half the time. Goes again, but this is going to be out. 6 and out, surely. Hankins goes back and he takes the catch. That was a hard man to clear. Classic 6 and out situation. Moman lives by the sword, then he dies by the sword. 2 in the over for Griffith. Cockney Corner loves it. It's 38 for 3.
Well, that's how they play, and sometimes it can look pretty chaos, and this feels like a chaos chase. I guess you have to when you need to knock off 140. And he plays one gorgeous stroke, and then the very next ball skies it. Cockney Corner is cock-a-hoot. Victoria's Cervezas are selling off the shelves, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, disastrous, really. You've seen Oman. He's very capable of hitting sixes, but he didn't want to wait around. Look, I suppose that shot might be on. I mean, mid-off's up in the circle. Gives you a bit more margin for error, but just didn't get the contact he wanted. Went higher than it went long, and Oman has to go. Does get them 6 closer to the target, though.
Oh, Beverin. The writing's on the wall. If you've only joined us today, they went 0-2 yesterday. So to go 0-3, all of a sudden you'd have to win your remaining games and hope you recover your net run rate and sneak into 4th. You'd have to be 3-3 to get 4th. I can't see a 2-4 getting 4th, right?
Hard to imagine. Hard to imagine.
Especially with the poor net
Especially
runner.
with it being so even. That's the thing. With it being so even across the group. Anyway, new batter is Abdul Rashid, so he comes in at 5 in the end. Drives the first one out. Get through for a single. 39 for 3 after 2.5.
Yeah, 1 ball to come. Sub as Zakil back on strike, and Insana has gotten himself to 22 off 8.
I mean, Zakil, tell us about the innings when Zakil, I know you went there, but to tell some of our viewers, he scored 100 batting at, what, number 8, number 9?
No, he came in at number 5, but the number 9 wicket partnership, I think they were 8 for 10 or 14, and then he went out and hit 100 and got them to 150. So he has the potential. It's pretty crazy, but he's going to have to do it.
2 for 8 off this over so far. It could be gone now. It goes wrong. Fielder comes around and takes the catch. They're holding their catches. Ted Coney. He's taken some good ones in this series. And so it's going to be Zakil that has to go now. 22 and done. 4 wickets in the power play spells trouble for Beverin. It's 39 for 4.
Well, that could be it, Vinny. That could already be it. And he comes charging down the crease, which is a crazy shot to play against pace like this. Cockney corner is just turning it on. And another wicket goes. Beverin up against the ropes. It's not looking good.
Well, runs-wise, they pretty much get what they want out of the power play with 39 of them in the 3 overs. But I don't think the 4 wickets were in the plan. Again, this is the way they play. You can see it's reckless. It can work sometimes, but it just has not worked for them so far in this championship week. Cockney corner. Well, they're loving their catches being held. And now we're going to have Adil Malik bowling over number 4. And this guy is a handful, of course. We mentioned brother of Pakistani international Shoaib Malik. Very clever spin bowler.
Well, a talented leg spinner. He got a little bit taken to yesterday. I expect a big performance from him here.
Rashid faces up. Goes for him first ball. Griffiths should clean up over there. He's been joined at crease by Mansoor Mahboob, who's come into the Beverin squad for championship week. Just a single, makes it 40 for 4 after 3.1. Mahboob, let's see what his approach is. He's attacking yesterday, didn't really work out for him this time. He's a bit more careful. Puts the first one back. Apologies if our graphics a little bit behind. At least they're there now. That's a good thing. All right, he's had enough, so he goes for it. It's another sky ball. It's a lot of work for the fielder to do, but he takes it. Wow, Gavin Griffiths, take a bow. He's actually in the circle when he takes that, but it was so high he had time. And so it's a pair from Mahboob to start his series off. Chairman of the board's up and about, and it's 40 for 5.
Vinny, I'm going to talk about this catch a little bit closer because it's a brilliant take and a funny way of taking it. He actually went reverse cup low. Yeah. Really difficult to do. He makes great ground. He takes a great slide. And watch this, reverse cup low is very difficult, but he never looked like dropping it, to be fair.
He pretty much lies down under the ball. That's why he can still have his fingers pointing upwards as the dancing continues in Cockney corner. Yeah, great catch by Griffiths. I mean, he realised he had to put his head down and motor in as fast as he could and then see where he was at. But a very, very classy catch taken. Now halfway through the 4th over, the score is 40 for 5.
Yeah, what an unbelievable start to this chase. And well, for Beverin, it just hasn't been working out so far.
It was 4 wickets in 8 balls.
This is what T10 can be, though. You get these pockets. I like to call them these little pockets of spurts that good teams can have. And they had it with the bat. They hit 5, 6s and 8 balls. Now they're having it with the ball.
And Malik's a hard guy to go after as well. He's a very, very good bowler. First ball, just tapped away.
Pretty well timed, actually.
Not a bad start, I suppose. This is Mohamed Noman, who's gone out there now at number 7.
Tough for Beveren at the moment.
Here's the thing with Beveren, and Hornchurch for that matter, they only play the one game today. So, Beveren in particular, if things go the way it looks like they're going and they go down in flames here, they've got a long time to think before they come back in the 3rd match tomorrow. The 4th match, I should say, because we've got 6 matches tomorrow, so match 14. It's a long time to sit on the bench and just think, you know, it's not going the way we want.
At what stage do you just change your week progression from let's play a tournament to let's enjoy the sun and have a bit of a holiday?
Yeah,
it's getting to that stage.
I think they'll be trying their best to make sure it doesn't come to that as we get to the end of the 4th over. I make that 42 for 5. So only 3 runs coming off the 4th over. Yeah, rough one to say the least. Yeah, Beveren, they've got so much promise. Just haven't really delivered in this finals week. Well, there's Phil Pennick and Sporting Alfaz, Spanish qualifiers.
He's looking fit.
Yeah, there's Christian Munoz Mills, who was Spanish captain.
How did he bat last night? I heard he made a few.
Yeah, he batted well. 41 off 17, I think.
Atta boy.
Billy Gordon's back. Sneaks this one through, and it's going to be for something. I think it's a little bit of an inside edge. It's a French cut for 4, but they'll take him at the moment.
Just a small thing as well. We know it's early in the group stage still, but net run rate always plays a part, especially when it gets to the crunch end, whether you're looking for the double chance or whether you're trying to sneak into 4th. This could be an opportunity for Hornchurch to get a big win and to really stamp their authority in this championship week.
Yeah, you're right. They badly yesterday, just got blown away by a big partnership. Nice is the short one, called a wide, I think, for over the head.
Yeah, probably a little bit too short that time. Doesn't get away with it. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's a wide. Yeah, it's a little bit too high. Fair enough. Abdul Rashid isn't the tallest of batsmen. Probably helps him on that occasion.
Sends a bit of a message, though.
I don't mind that. Even if you're a fast bowler, get it up high. Don't go in the rib cage and get hit for 6.
Well, it might just stop them planting that front foot indiscriminately.
Ow.
Well, maybe it doesn't stop it. The next one he goes after. I suppose once you have the one for the over, one over the shoulder, then you kind of know it's got to be a bit fuller.
This also just shows that it's very difficult to come here and play some lavish shots against good fast bowling. I like that Hornchurch have these 3 quicks with the leg spinner. They seem to have quite a grounded attack and all-round attack.
Wide again.
What's the score, Vin?
I've got it as 48 off 4.2 at the moment. So
honestly, you have been, compared to yesterday morning, it's like I'm commentating with a different human.
The thing is, yesterday, well, Mondays it can be difficult. Yesterday was a difficult morning for many reasons. But I blame all the English supporters. Slow ball, turns into a full toss, into the gap, and 4, badly needed boundary, brings up the 50 for Beveren. And Rashid able to put that one away.
Yeah, low full toss, gets it away, 4 runs, nice batting. Beveren trying to save face a little bit here. They're not giving up just yet, but it's going to be tough.
I suppose I don't pull out the old pen and paper very often, but...
Vinny, if you want to get in touch while we bring this home.
Yeah. Why don't you send me some messages? Thanks to everyone that's enjoying it, despite the fact that nothing was working in the first innings of the day. I suppose people need to understand, and this is why sometimes European cricket is a little bit misunderstood. You've got to understand that. It's amateur players, but covered normally professionally. So it's just a bunch of stories. It is very consumable. It's very watchable. At the moment, you've got 5 matches a day, 5 finishes, and actually you've got some really high-quality cricketers here. You look at the pedigree of some of the cricketers involved in this ECL. Goes after this, absolutely laces it. What a shot that is. Up and out of the ground. Maximo Rashid showing us what he can do. And look, in the ECS, the domestic T10 last year, he played some very good knocks, hasn't hit his straps, but this is a really nicely timed drive.
Yeah, good shot. It's in the slot and he puts it away. One thing I'm disappointed about, Cockney Corner aren't going for catches, and if they're going to win my heart over, I'm going to need some bodies flying.
58 off 4.5 now. Last ball of the fifth. Not a very good one, and that'll be 4 more. That's not a bad over in the end. It goes magical. There's 20 that come off the fifth. So, yeah, frustration for Gordon, and that is 62 for 5 at the halfway point.
Hello and welcome everyone into the Dream Box. Again, well, this is what we've resorted to. Mr. Maximo has turned into a scorer.
Didn't want to be on the camera, but thank you.
What is it?
Yeah, well, this, I mean,
Does that look clear to you?
I don't use a lot of paper, right? So we're just using what we could get.
Bush League.
Yeah. Where's Lee? Lee had a scorebook.
Yeah, we're going to have to get the big clipboard up
No
here.
more questions. Pretty high. This is Malik coming back.
Well, Vinny, that was your chance to be a star on camera, and you've missed your opportunity.
I was just finishing my over. 20 off it. 62. Then a dot. Malik comes back. 62. Challenges him and can't quite connect.
Just hit it straight. Sometimes they just get too leg side happy. It's a leg spinner. Don't go against the spin. Nice and straight. Back yourself. That's
Goes for this.
Vinny?
That's pretty good.
Vinny?
Coming, and it's going. Maximo. 6 runs. Well, that one was almost going to take out my scorebook.
If you didn't stand up and that hits the edge there and goes into you, you're in a lot of trouble there. But what a nice shot that is. Hey, credit to Bevan. They're still giving this a go.
Got my eye in and I could spot it was a wide, so yeah, no problems there. Is that 2 dots and a 6 or 1 dot and a 6?
2 dots and a 6, Vinny. I need you to keep
You're
up.
actually paying attention to the game way more than usual.
Yeah, surprising.
Appreciating that.
We had a good dinner last night.
Empanada night tonight. I'm definitely going to be there.
Oh,
there you
the
go.
old hat drop.
Very clever.
What happens if you drop the ball then onto the hat?
I think it's a dead ball as soon as you drop the ball because you haven't controlled it. Good question, though. Takes it on. I think there's enough on this.
Yeah.
There is. Going, gone. Maximo. Look, credit to the Belgians. The only way out of this mess is to hit a bunch of 6s. That's exactly what they're trying to do.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Vinny, and they're trying to hit these 6s. Nice shot from Noel Moman, who gets enough on it. Sort of a 9-9 with a lot of height, but it's 6 runs.
I'll try and get back into the comment section. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hello to everyone that's commenting there. We haven't seen too many this morning. This is a classic over. Dot, dot, 6, 6, dot.
Yeah, this is a Belgium type style of over. And he's missed those ones by a long way and then found 2 6s amongst the chaos.
Love one more.
Yeah, they need one more.
Swing and a miss, 2 out of 6. So 12, literally 12 off the over.
Well, he's going for a cheeky stumping here, but I'm not too sure. I think the ball's already dead.
They want to have a look at it.
No, I don't think they were called for it.
He's called for it late. Let's see what happens here.
Because he waits and
Completed
waits.
his shot. I wonder if over's called there. Nah.
It's not out anyway.
Yeah. He's out.
No, not out. Oh, no.
Came on for a second, but then... Yeah, he was in anyway. So that takes us to the end of 6. The score is 74 for 5.
Yeah, 74 for 5. What were they? That last over going for 30 in that first innings has just damaged them. I mean, if they're chasing 120, they're still in this. Now, it looks like they're going to go to the 5th bowler. Yesterday, this is where they lost the game. The 5th bowler got absolutely spanked. And it looks like Benita's back in town, Vinny, and a few of the spring production crew.
Good to see him back for Championship week.
Here comes a bit of a cult figure with the ball, and it's big Mark Whitlock. And let's just say he's going to put some revs on it.
Yeah, well, we love Mark, of course. He's been playing at this club since he was 8 years of age, along with Chris Sains, who's in this side. Anyway, he's going to rock out some off spin. Here we go with over number 7.
Yeah, swatted down the ground and should be cut off. Well, they'll have to check his feet quickly just to make sure they didn't touch the rope.
Yeah, I think he just offloads it in time. Jalpesh VJ. Have a look at it here. There goes the ball. I think, unless I'm missing something, is the ball? That ball's gone just in time. Back to the action. Oh, he hits out to his foot and sneaks away for 1. A pair of singles to start the over.
Yeah, 1 and 1. Yeah, yesterday they tried VJ as the 5th bowler. Looks like they're going to go the big man as the 5th bowler. And they've got a couple of options to figure out who will be their 5th bowler this week.
Tosses it up, does the trick, hanging in the air, dropped. Wow, got a fair bit of the Arnold Palmers on that. Unfortunately, it snuck away.
Yeah, I don't know if he had to dive at it in the way, but you're right, hit right in the Arnold Palmer. It's an opportunity missed.
Oh, look, I think Coney's a pretty good fielder. I did think he had to actually run and go a long way to get there. Now, inside out, up in the air, hanging a long time, and I think that's got all the way. Well, maybe it's gone one bounce. Well, let's have a look at it.
I think you need to check that. I have a feeling it might be 4. Went a long way up. Would have been an amazing catch if he got there. Let's have a look where this lands.
Yeah, check it out.
Coming down.
6, I might be wrong. What? 36, I reckon.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep. 6 runs,
Just gets over, Maximo time.
Yeah, just enough. Well, inside out over cover, just spliced enough. I tell you what, credit to Beverin for sticking in this.
They drew yesterday against CIYMS. They're not dying.
Yeah.
They are still going for this. Oh, that's not a good ball. Could be a no ball 4, you know.
Oh, yeah, that has to be a no ball 4. That was big full toss. They're going to look at it. I'm not too sure how that's not being called on field.
He's down on one knee, so maybe it kind of messes with your perception, but let's have a look at it.
Oh, definitely, Vinny. Definitely. That was very high indeed. We don't need to show the birds. We need to show the replay.
Yeah, I think it's still high. Yeah, look how high that is. I still think, because he's hitting that like neck high. I think that if he's standing up, it's still a no ball. But that's just my opinion. I think the Belgians could use it. I think if you go back and see where he is when he's standing up, it's above that line, yeah. So it's going to be a no ball +4 and a free hit coming up.
Well, it gives him a free hit. It gives him a 6 and then a 5, and all of a sudden, Beverin just aren't going away.
All right, free hit time. Another full toss. Can't quite time it up.
That was there to go. He just tried to punch it straight. My boy. What an opportunity missed out on then.
He misjudged.
What's the score, Vin?
It's 88
Off?
off 6.4. Go back to your end. It's over the run rate. Oh no, he gets it wrong again.
Oh, he had
Strike
to hit
2.
that for 6. He had to hit that for 6. Oh, he can't miss out on that. Any bat on that is exactly what they need. How's he missed it?
Yeah, you're right.
Had to hit it.
It's a no ball. And another free hit coming up. Again, up the block.
That really had to be a 7. Oh, they're still a long way away, really. Yes, it's a nice partnership, but they're a long way away. That last over they conceded for 30s hurt them. At the end of 7, I'm going to take a guess and say 91 for 5.
Okay, I must have missed a ball. I had that as 1-1-6, 4 off a no ball, 1, no ball, 1. But that's only 5 balls.
Vinny, if I had to trust someone with the score, it wouldn't be you. 89 for 5. I've been whispered to by our directors. We have a look at what coming out. Sporting Alpha versus CIYMS.
I reckon.
Vinny, shush, I'm talking about this.
Missed a ball here.
Jason van der Merwe, Awais Ahmed, good players.
Yeah, hold on. I'm scoring here. I'm a scorer first.
You're not a scorer first.
I think there was a 5 ball over there.
Definitely wasn't.
Oh no, here it comes. All right, so what do they need?
Too many.
6, no, well, it's a scorecard. When the score goes backwards, it does get confusing. 16.33 and over. They have to deal with some heat now. Yeah, Elvira, our director, told us the wrong score as well.
It's all happening today.
Isn't it?
What a start.
Get a game off after this, actually.
Rico.
Well, launches at leg side. That one's out of here. Maximal. 6 is the only currency at the moment as Beverin trying to come home with a rush. Rashid gets 6.
Well, okay, interesting. They're sticking in it. They're doing a good job. And let me just check this, well, my little computer here to see who's got overs left. They're still going to have to find an over from the 5th bowler, I think. So that makes it quite interesting. If they can get a couple more Maximos away, maybe there's another no ball 4 in there for them somewhere as well.
What's this over gone? 1-6?
.6.
.6.
So you're not even paying attention.
No, it's just...
Pay attention. Stop scoring.
I'm going to go to runs versus balls now. All right, goes just over cover. This is 4 more. Wow, is there a late twist in this tail? I mean, Beverin lost 4 wickets and 8 balls. They're still fighting on. We know they bat all the way down. And it's Rashid finally coming of age in this ECL. Can he pull off a miracle for Beverin?
This would be a miracle chase. I have a feeling Hornchurch might be having flashbacks of yesterday when they got shocked when that chase happened. But surely 140
39 off 15 they need. This is a 39 off 15. That's quite doable. 39 off 14 now.
And, well, Rashid's in a bit of pain here. That might have winded him.
Yeah, so he's on a heater, so you don't really want to take too much time out, but I suppose when you've been cracked in the solar plexus, do need a couple of moments to regain your breath.
Yeah, I agree. When the iron's hot, keep going.
39 or 14, I think.
Well,
scores one ball.
Don't
behind.
tell me the magic spray is coming on for this.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I tell you what, that might be Andrea that's here today.
Well, that's not the magic
We
spray.
want to see the magic spray lady come on, please. Everyone knows the procedure here. Here she comes, and I quite like it. There's always a nice...
There she is.
There we go. That's more like it.
Well, where's the magic spray, Vinny? I'm not happy. I don't
Got
see it. Where's the white can?
The left pocket is holding the magic spray.
Oh, better. Well, this is honestly, this could, well, give him an extra ab. Here we go. Pull it out. Oh, there it is. Well, it's on, and straight away. Oh, and here comes the big juicer.
That's the pre-spray.
He actually might hit this ball for 12 now. He's that strong. Isn't it amazing? As soon as the spray's applied, all of a sudden he's okay and can continue.
If that ball hits that area again, it'll probably rocket off. And just talk us through the technique here, Corey.
Yeah, so you want to go up, down, and around, and you see the swirl around with the finger on top. It's really good medic work, and overall, it's a good spray.
They do a marvellous job. I'm very curious about the pre-spray. Anyway, scoreboard's caught up now. 39 off 14. Get out of the cutoff.
I still find it quite funny that as soon as a human gets magic spray on them, they literally go, okay, I'm good. I don't get it. It doesn't do anything.
That wouldn't tickle to Harry Hankins either. He does
If I'm,
get it through.
you know, if I'm Hankins, I'm going. You should go toes.
You're going
but
extra
if you're angry, you're going head.
He's got a good kind of controlled aggression to his game, Hankins. Does pitch it up. It's driven away for one. Gordon does the work.
Boy, oh boy, Beverin will regret that 10th over they bowled earlier. A lot of people saying who's going to be the fifth bowler to bowl the extra over. I think they'll just go to Hankins to dart 6 balls in, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, Hankins is his second over now, right?
No, other Hankins.
No, is he on the field? Wow, in the air and flying. I think this is 6. Cockney corner. Here it comes. Maximo. Well, how about that? They need 32 then off the last 2 overs. It is possible. And, well, the score is 108 for 5 after 8.
Well, what a partnership. Just to remind you, at one stage they were 40 for 5 off 3.3 overs. They lost 4 wickets in 8 balls. And it's just crazy, crazy cricket.
They've got an over from Griffiths and they've got an over from someone else, not Hankins. So Hankins has bowled out now.
They're going to go to Whitlock.
So Whitlock's going to bowl the 9th. Interesting.
Surely you go to your spearhead to bowl this one.
Wait, 32 off 2 overs. So if this one goes magical, I mean, not saying it will. I'm just saying that Whitlock did struggle a little bit with his control. Remember, he's on a final warning for high deliveries as well.
Just quietly, I can't believe they're not bowling their spearhead. Anyway, start of the 9th.
32 off 12. Wide. Oh, is he out?
What's he done?
He likes it. He likes it, the keeper. It'll be stumped off a wide because that wide has been called.
Wait, how's he stumped? He left it. What's he doing?
He just thought he'd have his foot back, but didn't get it back in time.
If he has gotten himself stumped and just left it and been stumped, oh my word. This is a horrific bit of batting.
He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. That is crazy batting. He's just left it and let himself be stumped.
Yeah, well, he thought he could get the bat back in time.
Oh,
maybe he didn't realise the foot had dragged so far, but it'll be wide and out, make that 31 off 12. And, well, crazy stuff really, but there's the decision.
That is the craziest dismissal I've seen in a while. Imagine leaving it and you're just outside the crease.
I've seen it happen.
What do you mean you've seen it happen?
I've seen it happen, but normally
Vinny,
it takes a moment to click.
Vinny, usually you get drawn into a shot or you play a slog and you fall out your crease. He's literally left it outside the crease and gone stumped. I've never seen that.
Yeah, but then he's just got to put his bat back in. He was too slow to do it.
That's crazy. That's pretty funny, though.
It is. Well, it's not funny if you're a Belgian supporter right now.
Well, just shoulder your arms outside your crease and off you go. Anyway, he got him back into the game.
Here's the thing. Yeah, That was a great partnership, but they've got guys that can do this.
Ashley Kulasai comes in now, and he can muller a 6.
And under pressure, he was really good in the group final as well.
What was it, 31 off 12?
Yeah, 31 off 12 now. Good innings, though. Abdul Rashid has to step aside. All right, here's Whitlock. And he gets biffed down to the ground. Well, there's 7 off the first ball. Might have cost him a wicket, but Ashikul Saeed is the man for the big moment. Maximo, 6 to Beverin.
What a game we got brewing up out of nowhere. Beverin just keep coming. They went to Whitlock in the 9th. It's a huge call. It's a big call not to go to your spearhead and give the 5th bowler more to play with.
ECN cricket 1 for 7 off 1 ball this over. Oh, can't get this one.
Oh, where's he going?
I can't believe it.
Where's he going? This is huge. Oh, what's he doing?
He's out. I'm telling you this
he's
right
out.
now. Oh, Ashikul Saeed just wanted a run that wasn't there. He knows, I think.
That's going to be out, I reckon.
Writing's on the wall. Great sharp work by Murray as well. Look, and he's gone.
Yeah, he's out. So another one goes, and it's a big moment because Ashikul Saeed has genuine power. He has to go 6 and out. What a crazy game. Oh, T10, there's a T10 at its finest. This is better than any other format, Vinny.
Go straight to the pool after this game, I think. Need to cool off. Saeed, he wanted to get
I know why you want to go to the pool.
there.
And there's Cockney corner alive.
That's the 12th to the 24th umpires. They go down there, you can tell by the cheer.
Who's coming out here? Can they whack a 6?
Everyone can whack it from them. That's the rules. Now, I haven't seen Israel yet.
Oh, yeah, I like Israel.
Now, Israel came out and just banged 2 6s. That's just a case
I got
of-
one for you. Mark Whitlock's bowled 2 no-ball waste heights. If he bowled another one, you wouldn't want him out the attack, and this is what I'm talking about as well. Anyway, left-hander comes out. That's going to favour the off-spinner slightly.
Maybe, but
Oh, what's the score, Vin?
I need 25 off 10.
You want at least 10 off the next 4 ball. Are you sure it's 25 off 10?
Yeah. 25 off 10. This is Israel coming out left-hander, but he did bat 11 yesterday, and he hit 2 6s off the first 2 balls he faced. So he's earned himself a promotion.
What a game of cricket. What a game. Everyone goes silent around the ground.
My head hurts. Wide.
Wide +1. That's super handy. 23 off 10.
23 off 10.
How have they gotten themselves back into this? Give it to me, Vinny. This is good.
This cricket's stressful.
Oh. Who's on strike now?
We've still got No Man there. No Man's 31 off 13.
See, sometimes he misses them, sometimes he hits them for 6. We don't know.
Takes it on and wins. That is absolutely horned out of the ground. Maximo, make that 17 off 9 required.
Oh, I tell you what, 30 minutes ago they were gone. This is crazy cricket. Oh, they should have gone the spearhead in the
But
ninth.
listen, if he can do that 3 more times this over, the game's over. 17 off 9, there's 3 to come this over.
No way they're chasing 140. Belgian ball's back.
Goes again and does it again. They'll put that in the book, 11 off 8, game's alive. That one's gone over the trees. Maximo.
What a chase. They were literally 5 for 40 or 5 for 30 and they've come out of nowhere. Wow.
11 off 8. I forgot how many wickets down they are. There's 6 wickets down.
I'm so confused.
Hey, the pen and paper. Oh, there we go. We're back. I don't know if that's up to date.
That is nowhere near up to date.
It's 11. They're 129.
Are you sure? Can you get a clarification?
I'm so sure.
Can you text someone?
Nah, because nothing's working. But I'm telling you, it's 11 off 8. 129. And there's 8 balls left in this cricket match, or are there? Oh, Whitlock. Penny for his thoughts right now. The thing is, remember the wide that went for an extra 1, turned the strike over, got the right-hander back on strike. 11 off 8. Drama at the Cartama Oval. The
Big
misses.
dot ball.
11 off 7.
11
now.
off 7, so we're probably going to the last.
He's got Griffiths to come back. He's a very good
game
bowler.
back on. This is a huge ball in the context.
Got to try and hit for 6. That's what he's going to do.
Well, obviously. They haven't won it yet. They've gotten close, but they haven't won it yet.
11 required. Off 7. Draws him. This should be out. It's hanging in the air. Gordon doesn't drop too many catches. He doesn't drop this, so no one's going to fall on his sword for 43. Whitlock takes 2 wickets. He bookends the over with wickets, but he goes for a bunch in between. He'll finish 2 for 38, and with 1 over remaining, it is 129 for 8.
Wow, what a crazy over. The scorecard's back up. It's 11 off 8. He just skies that last one. Oh, I can't believe Hornchurch bowled their 5th bowl of the 9th. I think you had to give yourself more to play with, but Griffiths is a good bowler. What an innings from Noman. Game on, golden ball. It's tight.
Well, it could be. Who knows? So, yeah, 11 off 6 required. There were 21 off the over. There were also 2 wickets in the over.
And a run out.
And a run out. Yeah, 3 wickets in the over. So, yeah, Griffiths in the hot seat. He's the man for the moment, isn't he? So
what is going on? Look, in case of a tie, we have a golden ball. 1 extra ball will be bowled. And you only need 2 to win of the batting team, and 1 can't tie it. That's all happening here. Well, 11 off the last, 140 to chase would be a remarkable chase. Griffiths is a tidy bowler, 2 new batsmen at the crease. This is a 50-50 shot now.
Yeah, well, 8 down though.
No, this is 50-50 shot.
All right, so it's Israel to Griffiths. Griffiths puts his deep backward square back. Let's have a look at the field. You've got 3 back on the leg side, 2 back on the offside.
Traditional T20 field.
Yeah, and you've got fine leg and third man in the circle.
I think I'd want my third man a bit finer. Anyway.
Can't win if you don't hit a boundary.
Correct.
All right, here we go. 11 off the required over, 10 for a golden ball. Over number 10. Starts with a big swing and a miss, and it's just going to be a dot ball to start.
Have to say, that was a pretty ugly looking shot as well, and that doesn't give me much confidence.
Salazar's just all pent up. He backs away slightly, wants that favourite mid-wicket region.
Yeah, that's a poor shot. That doesn't fill you with confidence if you see a shot like that. That wicket off the last ball could have been huge in the 9th over.
11 off 5 now.
He's got to keep his shape.
Yeah. Griffiths, that was really well located. He'll be trying to bowl it exactly there again and make Israel reach for it. He hits it, but not well enough. It's going to be gone. It's taken. That's 9 out now. Adil Malik takes the catch. And Belgium so brave, but they are down to their last batter at the crease now. It's 9 down. The chairman of the board's had a few nervous moments, but surely now it's advantage England as the score falls to 129 for 9.
Is it 9 down, is it?
9 down now.
Okay, yeah, I didn't realise that. So, yeah, advantage England because you're only 1 good ball away from winning it. Who's coming out at number 11, Vinny?
So, number 11 will be Shokrullah Shirzad.
Never seen him bat. Never seen him bat.
Well, the thing is, going by yesterday, all 11 could hit it. I mean, Israel batted 11 yesterday, so Shirzad was batting above him then. Seems a long way away, but 2 Maximos and Belgium win this game. There's 4 balls left.
1 Maximo makes it very interesting. Odomunze, I know, can hold the bat a bit. Shazad, well...
So does he... Is it worth even thinking about trying to get a 1 here if it's not in your slot?
Maybe you're trying to hit a 4. Look, it's a tough one. I've never seen him bat, so it's really difficult to judge.
I think he's just going to try and hit it hard.
He hasn't... Hey, Griffiths has got 4 for, by the way.
Yeah, 4 for 8. He's on a 5 for.
Well, what a game to start our Tuesday morning. 11 off 4, 1 wicket remaining. Here we go.
They can win it with a wicket now. Hornchurch. Shirzad, number 11, on strike. And it's edge, and it's knocked away by Murray. I mean, that could have been 4, but he saves 3 runs.
Could have been the win as well. It's tough to call, but it's a 1, which takes it to 10 off 3.
Yeah, I mean, does really well to get a glove on that. I'm pretty sure that's flying away for 4 if he doesn't touch it.
Okay.
So 10 off 3.
And there's the 1.
They got off strike, so that's not a bad result for Beverin. 130. What they were 4 for in no time.
Yeah, crazy chase.
This is why we say East End cricket is unlike any other cricket in the universe. All right, badly need a boundary now. Ottman's hasn't even faced yet. Here he is.
Well bowled. Well played.
Wow, that could go all the way. It's a long chase. It's 4.
Oh, what a shot.
What a shot by Ottman's. Manufactured something out of nothing. He got the placement into a gap. And now, believe it or not, the Belgians, they can win this game with 1 swing of the bat. 6 required.
What a game of T10 cricket. That's a great ball, but an even better shot. What do you do? Well, Ottman's first ball, jars out. I don't know if we'll get that because I wouldn't run this ball. I'd back him to hit a 6. I'd back him to hit a 6.
No, because the thing is, if you get 1, then you can tie it with a 4.
No, I don't think the other bloke. I'm going for the win. I'm going for the win. Come on, Ottman's Can he hit a 6 in 2 balls?
Griffith bowled a perfect delivery there, and somehow it's still got
Beveren could explode if they hit a 6. 1 wicket, 1 6.
Beveren, tournament on the line as well,
They need
really,
a 6.
isn't it?
Here we go.
6
wow.
off 2. Oh, here we go. 9 out. Remember, a wicket wins the game for Hornchurch.
Hey, and a 6 wins the game for Beveren.
This is the best finish ever, isn't it?
I'm sweaty, Vinny. Here we go.
I'm exhausted.
What a game.
Scoring's exhausting me. All right, here we go. 6 to win, a wicket to win. Goes for it in the air, and it goes for the top! Unbelievable! That could have been out. It could have been a catch, but now they are 1 run away from a tie, 2 runs away from a golden ball. Can you believe the drama here? And well, I just cannot believe these scenes, Corey.
It's my game on the golden ball sweepstake as well, Vinny. Here we go.
Golden
what a
ball's on
game.
here now. I mean, what do you do now?
No, you're just going.
Gamble. Now, from the fielding side point of view, would they fancy their chances in a golden ball? Golden ball means the batters get one more.
I don't think I've ever been this sweaty.
They need 2 runs or more to win.
Vinny, what's happening? This is the craziest game of cricket.
Here's the situation. Their score right now is 138. So if it's 1 run, it's a tie. We go to a golden ball. If it's 2 or more, the batters win.
Do you hit it in the air? You probably just don't hit it in the air. Keep it on the ground so you can't lose.
These guys live by the sword, die by the sword. But you can't miss the ball. And then if you're Murray, you can't miss the stumps. This is about as tense as a cricket match can get. Here we go. 1 for a golden ball. 2 for the win for the Belgians. He chops it.
Oh, they're going to go 2.
And they'll have to try. Why not try? They go the long way. Golden ball.
It's a golden ball. Yes, it's going to be a golden ball. If he makes it, they win. I don't know if he's made it.
He's out. I reckon he's out. They're going upstairs. But here's the thing. Ottman's eyes run out, which means Shirzad has to face the golden ball.
Let's see if he's in first. If he's in, they win. If it's out, it's a golden ball.
Not in.
Does he get there?
He's gone.
Does he get there? It's out. He's gone. So it's going to be a golden ball.
Golden ball incoming.
I want the sweepstakes. Yes.
And here's the thing. Yeah, you've just made a killing. Congratulations. But here's the thing. It matters who's out here because Ottman's eye was the guy you'd fancy to face the golden ball. And now with him being out, he can't face it. Great work by Murray under pressure to take that bounce throw. Great effort by Ottman's eye. He'll stay out there.
Oh, what a game.
So the rules with the golden ball are that only a not-out batter can face. So even though they're 10 out, there's still a not-out batter, and that not-out batter is Shirzad. And Shirzad so far, remember, he was able to chop 1 away for 1. So yeah, the batting team need 2 to win off this additional ball. Anyone can bowl it, and otherwise the fielding team wins. You reckon
oh, my word.
Whitlock back to bowl the golden ball?
I have no idea. What a game of cricket on Tuesday morning. So the number 11 who's not out has to face the golden ball.
That's why I would have debated whether you go for it. But I suppose you have to go for it.
How's that last ball, him chopping it over the ball? If the bowler stops, it's out. That edge that hit the hand, that edge that went for 4, they just got there, Beveren.
Well, they've got a chance. I mean, this is where golden ball's designed to be a 50-50, but I think with 9 men out and your number 11
now
facing,
this is going to the bowling team.
You'd have to. And who bowls it? Do you stick with Griffiths or do you go something else? I mean, number one thing, you need to hit it. I think it's very hard to win without hitting it. You need 2 runs.
What a game of cricket.
How do you think...
Welcome to the ECN, Vinny.
How do you think shot ruler Shirzad is feeling right now?
Nervous? Well? You take your helmet off at the non-strikers and take your pads off and run as quick as you can.
You have to wear pads, that's a rule.
That's not fair.
All right, so yeah, Shirzad, look at him. He's getting told. He looks like he's seen a ghost.
So Shirzad, the number 11, has to face the ball because he's the only player that's not out.
Yeah.
He needs 2. There's no ties. You can't hit a 1. It's 2 or more. Advantage to the bowling team because the number 11's on strike. What a game of cricket.
Nothing was working. The power was out. This is golden ball.
We always get this, Vinny.
This is unbelievable stuff, really.
How have they gotten this close? Wow. It'll be Griffiths to bowl it. I understand that as well. There's Rob Kemming, who's on the field explaining the rules.
He's had 42 golden balls. This is golden ball 43 coming up. Batters have won 17, bowlers have won 25. Though this year, it's 3-2 to the batters. So
what a chaos game.
They're going to stick with Griffiths. I think that probably makes sense. He's warm. He's been bowling.
Money's on Hornchurch.
We've never had a wide or a no ball in 7 overs of golden balls.
Vinny, he can hear you. Don't put more pressure on him.
All right, here, let's get back to the action.
Here we go. This is it. This is it.
It's about 4 weeks since our last golden ball. There's Griffiths. What's he thinking right now?
He's bowled a pretty good over.
So it cannot be a tie after this ball. It's either batting team wins with 2 or more, Otherwise, the bowling team, Hornchurch, hold on. Here's golden ball. Madness in match 6. And Shirzad, he's only faced 1 ball in the game.
Hold me, Vinny, hold me.
It's been a tense one. I'm out of ink. Here we go. Golden ball, 43, live from the Cartama Oval. 2 to win for the Belgians. He hits it, it's in the air, it's going to be gone. Hornchurch win it. And Shirzad, he got some ball on it, but he couldn't quite get enough to get it past Gordon. So Hornchurch, they're going to win. A dramatic encounter ends in a golden ball. And I think that's going to be maybe checked for height. But I'm sure it's not too high. Griffiths got the miss hit out of the tail ender. Have a look. No, it's fine. It's about knee high. Yeah, I didn't feel like it was. It was probably worth looking at. But, well, Hornchurch, they survive a real scare. And how about Beverin? We got a feel for them as well. How brave in the chase, despite losing all those quick wickets. And so the score ends in a tie, 139-139. But it is Hornchurch that win. The fielding side, hold on, in the golden ball.
Crazy game. Credit to Beverin, who fought so hard to get them back into that match. They were down and out. They did so well, those players from Belgium, but Hornchurch have just, and I mean just, gone across the line. People are grabbing their breaths back. What a game of T10 cricket here at Cartama Oval. You can see the players, emotions at a high. You can't tell me this isn't the greatest format in the world. It's ECN, baby.
That was an experience. Again, that's a crazy way for Hornchurch to get their first points in Championship Week. I mean, the Belgians, if they had their time over, they probably just take the one and keep Shirzad for the golden ball, who was in. But
no, you have to go for the win.
Go for
if
it.
It's a bad throw, you win.
You can win it then and there. But in the end, we have our second ever golden ball in the European Cricket League, and it's Hornchurch, the English, that survive. What entertainment.
Vinny, go get me a towel. I'm so sweaty up here.
Well, chairman of the board, he was up and about, and it's going to be a very interesting 10 overs of highlights. I mean, the wickets were flying all over the place early, and I know that a lot of people around the world were enjoying that. Shreyans Jain, well, I'm sure he was enjoying it as well, watching on the European Cricket Network. But yeah, this was one of the early ones. Griffiths just fumbled on that, but he didn't fumble that one. An important catch running in. There was some really good fielding in there. Cockney corner, they were up and about. But then this partnership just grew and grew and grew. Things fell a bit silent over there because this 5th wicket partnership brought the Belgians back into the match.
Yeah, and so did your scoring ability. Brought everyone into the match. You're right, Vinny. They just kept finding sixes at the right time, and it got them closer and closer and closer. Noor Mohamed and Abdul Rashid. As Beverin started to believe, there was some good fielding in between, and overall it just got tighter and tighter. There was dropped catches, there was run-outs, there were sixes, bodies were flying everywhere.
When you get a golden ball, you start micro-analysing everything. And we saw Andrea coming out with a magic spray at one point, but yeah, you start looking, if we could find one run here or there, could we have done it? But I mean, I think, yeah, even that, I mean, stumped off for wide. I mean, the thing is, they eventually kind of ran out of batters, but the thing is, they do bat pretty deep. There's all the extra unofficial umpires giving that one out on the replay. But yeah, it's hard to really know what to feel after this. I mean, that had to be a strategic error, putting Whitlock in the 9th over. But then, having said that, there were 3 wickets, including this bizarre run out.
Yeah, crazy run out. It was 6 and out for Ashley Kula Saeed. It brought us right to the back end. The last ball of the 9th also was a big wicket. Noor Mohamed getting out after hitting this 6, and he was the man that really looked like stealing this game away. He was dismissed for 43 off 17, and when he was caught, it brought in the number 10 and 11 for the last over, 9, 10, 11 to start. And you just felt that Hornchurch were ahead, but a couple of edges went for 4.
Yeah.
And it took us to a golden ball.
The luck kind of swung there, didn't it, in the 10th over. Yeah, you felt like this is going to be all over. Surely, chairman of the board, he was loving it. But then, yeah, it's a couple of really good shots. Okay, that one was a good shot. That was a perfectly executed ball. You know, this one a bit lucky, but got over the 3rd man in the circle, and that made it 1 to tie, 2 to win. Last ball of regulation. And you see Shirzad, he chops it, and Shirzad at the other end, he knew what was going on. He was coming for 2 no matter what. And look, it takes a bit of a long path there. Guess he was out by about half a metre in the end. And then it was golden ball time. Shazad did get wood on it, but didn't get it too far. I mean, if that takes an edge and flies to the boundary, then the result goes the other way. But Gordon, it was a sitter for him, really. He came to the party, and wow, it was a crazy, crazy kind of 10 overs of cricket. But ultimately, Hornchurch get their first points, and they leave Beveron teetering at 0-3 halfway through their campaign.
Yeah, wow. Let's have a look. Zakil, 22 of 9, 35 of 18 for Rashid, but that innings from Noman, out of nowhere, 43 of 17, brought him right back.
Yeah, Rashid and Noman really did well. Zakil, pretty good, 22 of 9.
Hey, look at that, 3 innings of 6 of 2.
Yeah, 3 6 and outs in there. But yeah, that's the way they play. You know, they're super attacking, and they win over a lot of the neutrals with their style. But yeah, a few other mistakes, I suppose, that were avoidable. Stumped off a wide late on the run out when Ashkul Asai didn't turn around in time. So yeah, 139. Difference though, Hornchurch lost 2 wickets, Beveron lost 10 wickets along the way. In fact, they kind of lose 11 wickets because on the golden ball, Shirzad was not able to survive. Looking at the bowling, Griffiths 4 for 18, but not without late drama, as he pushed the game to a golden ball and then delivered it in style. 2 wickets for Whitlock, but he was a bit expensive, you'd have to say. Adil Malik, also a very good performer, 1 for 15 for Hornchurch. Well, because of that, we were meant to start the second game 5 minutes ago, but we'll have a 15-minute delay. So we'll be back in 10 minutes to take you into match 7. And that's going to be an interesting one between 2 undefeated teams, Sporting Alfaz of Spain and CIYMS of Ireland. We're going to have a cold shower. I'll be back in around about 5 minutes to take you into game 2. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Rico on the way as well. We'll see you shortly for more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval on the beautiful Costa del Sol. Great to have the cricket school kids in. We've got kids from EIC Marbella and the Art Christian School today. They're playing cricket, they're learning about cricket, and they're watching a bit of cricket as well. So now it's time for the second match of the day. Big thank you to Lola and Will for helping out at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains for match 7. It's going to be Sporting Alfaz of Spain taking on CIYMS of Ireland. Let's see what happens at that coin toss.
Your call. Heads.
So the news from the toss is that CIYMS have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. No surprises with their top three doing such a great job over the last few days. So I think the top three are going to be huge wickets, Van der Merwe and Doherty to open up. Then you've got McCulloch at 3. So I think it's going to be a really interesting game. Both these teams have played last night. They both won. So whoever wins this takes an early lead at the top of the table. Anyway, are you guys having a great time today? Yeah! And you guys have been so well behaved. So I think it's time to let's go crazy! And Corey Ruckers will take you through the first moments of match 7.
Corey's having a lie down in the back of the commentary box. So yeah, big thank you to all the cricket school kids a little bit earlier. Great to see them here from the Art Christian School and also EIC Marbella having a great time. Well, right now, we've had to sum up the mood around the Cartama Oval. I'm going to say stressful through the first game of the day. Always a great moment to see the kids, though, getting involved with the umpires. Got Stefan Gooch and Joe Foster on the field for this one. And you've got Sporting Alfaz from Spain there. So these guys are role models for a lot of these kids. Now introduced several thousand children to cricket here in Spain. It's a pretty powerful opening combination as well with Van der Merwe and Doherty. Jason Van der Merwe and Chris Doherty have been so good for CIYMS. Especially of late, when they've needed them, they've stepped up. Sporting Alfaz, though, I mean, they swept aside their opponents, Farmers of Jersey, last night in the night match and played some really good cricket. They've got a couple of big ins. For me, Andrew Libby and Greg Smith with their spin in the middle overs have been really important. CIYMS, 9 favourites in this one. And, well, I can understand where the supercomputer is coming from. Now, Sporting Alfaz, I mean, I think their attack just looks a lot more balanced now. They have lost a couple. Farhan Afzal has won, but they've reinforced with a really experienced cricketer in Greg Smith, who's played over a kind of decade of first-class cricket. You've got other experienced guys like Gary Park in there. Bowls a lot of good change-ups. Anyway, the good news is more things seem to be working now. We had some issues with connections and power and those kind of things earlier, but thanks for your patience with that. Certainly was worth the wait, though, with the match ending in a golden ball tie in match 6. We are at golden ball 0, people. This is not a drill. And yeah, Shirzad, the poor number 11 from Beverin, managed to get bat on it, but couldn't get it out of the infield. He was caught by Billy Gordon. So there's the CIYMS, guys. CIYMS stands for Church of Island Young Men's Society. Very old and proud club. They've got a great cricket program there. There's always Ahmed behind the stumps for Sporting Alfaz. Likely to open the batting as well in the second half of this game. Right, one thing I love about this Sporting Alfaz side, you hear a lot of Spanish around the field. Vamos, chicos, come on, guys. They're saying, let's get ready to roll. It's going to be Atif Mahmood, the left armour, to open up. Van der Merwe, slight miss hit first up, just a single, and well, the guy's just come back in the commentary box, but I'm very happy he's brought me a banana. Appreciate that. I need the energy boost. Corey Ruckers, well, how are you feeling after that first game of the day?
Oh, well, I had to go have a cold shower, a quick banana, a water, and I'm just looking up on Amazon now what I can buy with my Golden Ball Sweepstakes win. And it's a huge moment in my young career, and it's a real honour. Unlucky.
You've won it before, though.
That's big. I'm happy with it. Anyway, just a quick one. Jason Van der Merwe, Doherty, they have been in red-hot form, the Irish, because of the top order, but they're up against Atif Mahmood, who's in red-hot form with the ball.
Good point. Doherty gets one on the hip, and well, it's just to the side of the field. That one crashes into the fence. 4 carreras. What a good start for Doherty.
Yeah, it's short, down the leg side, and he helps himself to 4. Nice way to get himself going in this one. Yeah, the thing for CIYMS is when they made the finals day the other day, we were talking about if their batting clicks, then we know how good they get. They rarely rely on the top 4. Well, they rocked up for 3 games in a row, and they rocked up yesterday against Drew. So can they go 5 games in a row with the top order clicking?
This is Doherty. He gets this into the gap, gets 4 more. And here's the thing about Doherty. He is class, isn't he? Sometimes, I suppose, gets overshadowed by the destruction of Van der Merwe, but he hits a long ball himself. I think his left-hand, right-hand combinations worked a treat as well for the Irish.
Yeah, he's a timer of the cricket ball as well. He just caresses it with a little bit of mix of power. A lovely little start this for CIYMS.
Tipamu just straying onto the legs of the left-hander a couple of times. Now crunched through the offside, but that one's cut off.
Yeah, you hear in the background, Vamo Chicoe. That's Chris Munoz Mills giving a lot of encouragement to his team. Supporting Alpha as well. Sort of like the lucky loser that ended up getting to ECL, then winning their group, and here they are in championship week. Oh, pulled again. Tiff trying to dig it in. Hasn't got his run up going just yet. And it looks like Doherty playing some nice shots.
Yeah, really nice shots. And he's just playing what's coming to him. What's coming to him is a lot of short stuff at the legs. And he's saying, yeah, okay, I'm onto it.
Well, he's actually played a few pull shots, a few drives, one clip off his legs. He's looking very good. He's timing the ball. I still haven't got my breath back from that previous game, Vinny.
Oh,
what a chaos match. What a chaos
Especially
match.
with no computers working or anything like that. It's a better one in the block hole.
Just jarred out. Should take us to the end of a pretty eventful first over, and the score is 14 for none.
14, not the worst start for COYMS. Got here after picking apart Ariana Keefe, the Swedish champions in Group F, the most recent qualifiers. That was on Saturday night.
Yeah, and as we always say, if you do want to interact with us and you loved that game of cricket before, tell us what you thought about it. That's Mr. Maximo with 5 O's and myself, C. Rutgers _28. Always fun to interact with you. That was one of the best T10 matches we've had on the network. That could be a top 10er.
It's been absolutely crazy.
That could be a top 10er. A golden ball, no technology working. What were they? 4 for 30 and it's got to 140?
Let me go to my paper. Yeah.
It's Sunderland time coming into Doherty. Mistimed into the leg side this time, and he'll get a single.
They were 40 for 5. They collapsed from 32 for 1 to 40 for 5. So they lost kind of
and still
4 for 8
and then still made 139. It's a remarkable comeback, but well done to Hornchurch, who got their first points. Jason van der Merwe, he's facing his second ball here, deep long on, deep square leg in place. How destructive will he be today? Timed beautifully, but it is going to go out to that deep square leg. Yeah, Vinny, what do you think? So Sporting Alphas, out of all the teams in this group, for me, it almost feels like a bit of a free roll. Their whole tournament's felt like a bit of a free roll.
Yeah, and yeah, they've been doing a pretty good job with it so far. Yeah, but I mean, if they get the opportunity, I want to make the most of it. Nice to see Sunderland back in the lineup today. I feel like he's in their best 11.
High in the air, and he got enough of it. That's going to go all the way for 6. So the first Maximo of this one, Doherty, he's come out the blocks firing, and they're racing along.
They sure are. That's just a proper drive through the line, isn't it, from Doherty? He's no one-trick pony, this guy. He's a class player.
Yeah, he is. He really is. And for CIYMS, these two openers have just clicked in the last few games, and it's been giving them a great platform.
Slow ball, clever bowling, but still might be 4. Long chase. I think a successful chase.
Oh, what a chase, by the way. And he keeps it in. Greg Smith out there.
Smith, like a youngster out there. Very experienced guy.
Yeah, 2 first names. Gets around beautifully and just keeps it to 2.
Smith is a first name, is it?
Yeah.
2 first names.
Yeah, Smith is a first name. I've got a mate called
You've
Smith.
lost it.
I've got a mate called Smith.
One of the things about this, you have to admit when you're wrong.
I'll give you, listen. Do you want to message him now?
I know that you just made a not insignificant amount. Don't mute me on the Golden Ball sweepstakes, but just come back to earth with us now, okay? Here's Sunderland.
Slow ball, dragged away, nice batting. He read it well. He gets himself forward, and usually it's Van der Merwe who comes out the box. This time it's Doherty.
He's just had more of the strike. And just a reminder, people, we are at Golden Ball 0.
You know how you do that on a dartboard? Bow. Just throw it at your feet.
Golden Ball 0, because a previous match was a golden
and for
ball.
people wondering how much the sweepstakes is worth, we're talking 4 digits, baby.
It's not true. If you include the cents, you're probably right. Anyway, Sunderland 14 off the over plus this. Doherty charges at him, but he'll just get a single, and he will keep the strike. He's been controlling it so far. He's been doing a pretty good job. COYMS of Ireland, they are 29 without loss after 2.
Yeah, so 29 for none in this T10 fixture, and it's a really important game for both teams. Obviously started so well yesterday. Let's have a look now. So, well, Hornchurch pick up their first win, but they didn't really get their net right. 6 teams on 2 points.
6 games, 6 different winners, and Bevan that didn't win tied it basically.
Yeah.
So it's a crazy one.
It's a tight group, isn't it?
You know what would be awesome?
Go on.
It's possible. We almost had this once in a 7-team series in Portugal back in late 2021.
I think I was there.
You were there with me. As Atif comes back for over number 3. Doherty just lifts him dismissively over the fence and far away. Maximal. Oh, this guy is timing them so well at the moment. Lifts the Irish up into the 30s.
Oh, I'll tell you what, this batting group from CIYMS, it waited till the last minute in Group F to click. And since they've clicked, they look so destructive. That's a gorgeous cricket stroke. Great batting. Yeah, what were you going to say? Finish your story about Portugal.
So all teams finished 3 and 3, except one team finished 4 and 2, one team finished 2 and 4. But it's possible, how unlikely, you could have every single team 3 and 3, and then literally it's a 7-way net run rate shootout.
I don't think so. Surely not.
But I mean, the only way it can happen in a topsy-turvy series.
Yeah, in theory it could happen.
Beverin would have to win the next 3, though, to do that.
Yeah, you got to feel for Beverin. They were so brave there, so brave, but just couldn't get over the line. That was their only game today. So they'll go back to Sunset Beach Club, maybe down to the beach and reassess the rest of their tournament. Right now, Tiff Mahmood's got to reassess where he bowls to this man, because this man is in red-hot form. That's cut away this time, and good fielding. Well, he ran outside the ring, actually, as soon as it was hit, and he ends up saving probably 3 runs.
Yeah, fielding's important. We've seen Sporting Alphas throwing themselves around.
Yeah, top fielding. Actually saves a few runs. He left the ring as soon as the ball was bowled. I just think CIYMS are actually enjoying the extra pace of a Tiff Mahmood here. Probably used to facing a more quicker bowlers, and he does get it through.
Backed away, yeah, just the one.
Vinny, if you're going to be down on that laptop, I'll take over.
I just got a note from our UK partners reminding us to pause at the end of every over, but the problem was last game we couldn't tell when the end of the over was.
Hey, you know what?
All the systems went down.
Via play.
Yeah,
it's tough for us to pause. There's too much action, Vinny.
I think it'd be better to do an 8 break after 5. Give everyone 3 minutes.
Is this all because Benita's back? Oh, here we go.
Don't say those things out loud. Anyway, this is down the ground, and this is going to be 4. So Mahmood overcooks the Yorker, turns out as a full toss. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Very good start this for CIYMS.
Doherty, you like that? You go again?
So we have discovered his Doherty. You've got to put the in the
Doherty.
Yeah.
Oh, Doherty's batting well.
It's actually offensive what you're doing, so please cease before you have complaints.
Understood.
More complaints. Specify more complaints. Shot, really good shot. Well cut off though.
He just looks like he's enjoyed the extra pace on the ball. And some teams start with some teams start with medium, but he's really getting it out the screws.
Thing is, they do have some really good spin options, but they haven't gone to them yet. Maybe they don't want to go to them in the power play. You've got Greg Smith that's come in now. You've got Andrew Libby, left armour, that's come in. So they've added 2 real class spinners. Oh, this is the cutter, and it's hanging in the air, but he has just enough bat on this. And it will run away to the boundary. Van der Merwe hasn't quite been on it yet, but still, he watches Doherty go crazy in the power play, finishes with 4 of his own. And at the end of the 3rd over, score is 47 without loss.
41 without loss, plus the 4 and a 2 to end. 47, I believe you're right there, Vinny. Well, it's one of those days, isn't it?
It really felt like we had everything back up to date there for a bit. So it almost feels like we haven't had the end of an over today. We've had just one continuous over.
Isn't it 46?
Yeah, I made a guess.
Okay, good.
Close.
Hey, you
with prices right, I would have been over though. Yeah, 46 for no loss.
What a show. But anyway, you said they've got some spin options. We're going to see one. Greg Smith coming in. How did he bowl last night? Didn't get to see too much.
He bowled pretty well. I mean, I actually think he looked pretty good with the bat, but then just drilled one straight to cover and picked out the fielder. They go to your Southern Cross field, Corey. I know you love this one with a straight fielder and the long on long off. Pushed around slightly. Well,
let's see how it goes for the captain, Chris Monos-Mills, in this one. As that is flighted and swept around the corner. Just a single. What a dream start this is for CI. I just feel like in the last 5 games, as soon as their batting's clicked, their T10 performance has really improved. And they started the group stage slow, but they got better and better and better. Yesterday, they played a good game of cricket versus a dangerous Dreux, and they've come out this morning against a good Sporting Alphas, and they're racing away. And that is mullered. Well, it's a little bit of a short ball, and he puts it away. It brings up the 50 already in 20 deliveries.
Wow, it's been a breakneck start, hasn't it? And yeah, you can see just gave him enough length to work with there. Van der Merwe having the week of his life. I feel like he's got about 1,000 runs in the last week, hasn't he?
Did you ever watch the South African batsman Richard Levy?
Yeah.
Do you remember him?
Yeah.
He used to be a brute force. He batted so similar. It's amazing. But these two just seem to have a great little partnership between each other. They seem to run well. They know each other's good spots. And when you're batting with someone you're confident with, it always helps.
Twin threats. We saw it yesterday with David Orkaya and Mohamed Kamran. This time he goes on the sweep, picks out the fielder, just single. You already see spin kind of just changing the rhythm of the game.
Do you think that also for CI, being the team that has stayed here, they haven't gone home, that helps?
I think it's an advantage if you don't have injury concerns. And with the 3 days. Oh, he's bowled him. Well, how about that? He kicks it away in frustration. Van der Merwe just got beaten for turn there. I think it actually bites back at him a bit. It was too close to cut. I think the top of leg stump goes down. Smith chips in with a wicket. And well, they finally break up this opening pair. It's 55 for 1.
Yeah, too close to cut. Really too close to cut. Good bowling, spins it in, and well, he'll have to go.
It's always about penetrating this top 3. And you have a look at this on the replay. It certainly gets a bit of left to right. Have a look at that turn. It beats the inside edge. And yeah, Van der Merwe. Yep. You'd say he was annoyed, wasn't he? Bounced off the keeper. And booted away in frustration. The Smith, yeah, well located off spinner. And I don't think even the kick was out of the middle. But anyway, it is the end of the opening partnership. It's 55 for 1.
Yeah, still a very good partnership for the Irish champions. Here comes a man that had a really good final, one of the more impressive finals I've seen, and he's been in pretty good form with the bat. He always gives himself a couple of balls to get himself in, and he probably can in this occasion. They're striking at 14 and over.
Like this, Smith is a very experienced customer. He knows against the new batter, can take a bit off it, kind of trying to lure McCulloch into a big shot. As it is, Carson McCulloch gets a single, and it's the end of 4. It's 56 for 1.
And so 56 for 1. Lovely start here, Sporting Alphaz. Well, they've surprised many. They got here through a women of prayer, and a little bit, well, technicalities. Denmark 1994. Wait, when was it?
92?
92. The Danish team did the same, went on to win the Euros, got here through a little bit of luck, it must say, and well, they're making the most of it, and that's all you can do.
Yeah, now,
if they go on to win it, that's a story.
It will be a story. And obviously, they've got the 2 Spanish sides in this, but from different regions. They'll play each other, I think it's
tomorrow midday.
No, tomorrow's an extra big day.
I'm not up for it.
It's 6 games. Yeah. Here's Libby.
Oh!
Always plays down the wrong line. This is going to be 4 byes.
How did that miss leg stump? Oh, boy. And you see the fellas right next to the effects mic enjoying themselves, but that is so close to the stumps.
So he just gets done by the drift here, and so does the keeper. So rather than turn away, it just keeps coming, and you see always it's a little bit to the right of where he needed to be. So an unhit 4 to start the 5th over.
Well, what's Libby's story? Obviously, he's come in as a bit of a wild card.
Yeah, he's come in as a wild card. Again, pretty experienced cricketer. Left arm orthodox. Oh, this one drifts in and almost beats the man of McCulloch.
Well, when someone's drifting it in, you actually have to play them ridiculously straight. He tries to open the face here, and that's not easy to do when it's drifting in so much. A nice start from Libby. Well, that one's a bit of a moon ball, and Tice has a loose stroke, so just the single. Doherty, well, 41 off 16. He'll fancy the left arm off spin. Good matchup.
Yeah, he'll feel that he's hitting with the spin here, but it's only imaginary spin. It's really just going to drift away from him, I think. And let's see where Libby bowls, whether he's brave enough to bowl at the stumps or...
Wouldn't be surprised if he pulls a sweep shot out here.
The block on a little bit quicker, maybe that time. Doherty moves to 42. Still in the top 3, though.
When was the last time they were 3 for 30 or anything like that? Long while ago.
Can't remember. Too long ago. Great seat filling up here at the Cartama Oval as well.
Well bowled.
Here's Capola, you can tell. Got a bit about him.
Yeah, 1 ball to come in this 5th over, and well, Sporting Alphaz just dragging it back after a bit of a loose start.
Maybe only 3 singles off the over so far. And now a Maximo. So he had the 4 buys, he had the Maximo. Turns out to be pretty productive. That one.
Oh, there goes the kids.
It's a bit of cheap fielding practice for the cricket school kids. Can we go after it? Yeah, we can go after it.
We're never going to get
Let's
that
see who
ball
wins
again.
the race. And they were never seen again as they disappeared into the jungle. It does take us to the end of the 5th over. It's 69 for 1. Want to welcome everyone into the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Ruckers. What a morning. Well, now we're into the afternoon, but Golden Ball fever has hit the Cartama Oval with a tie in the first game, broken by Golden Ball. Got a feel for the Belgians. I mean, they got so close to the win, but they are now 0-3. Have to be perfect, I'd imagine, to make that 4.
Yeah, they're probably odds on to be knocked out, and only just. I mean, a win there, their tournament's back alive as we get back to the action. That's been flicked away beautifully, but just the single.
So that's the drama, and that's the
That was
theatre.
that was one of the most intense T10s we've had in a while. We do get them on this network.
I'll have to watch it back because there was so much going on at the time with the power outage near the ground and a few other issues that were going on with no internet, no connectivity, that it's a bit of a blur for me.
Vinny, Doherty's on 48. That's out.
And he's going to stay on 48 forever because that turns down the line, and Smith has 2 now. He's removed both openers, so spin to win has changed the game, and Doherty won't make his half century. That looked plumb to me. Went for the sweep, swept across the straight one and missed it, and that is a dangerous adventure. So he has to go, and it's 69 for 2.
Yeah, it just kept going on straight, and that was plumb. You could easily give that out. 3 reds, you got to go. And well, good innings though, good T10 innings. Got them going, set the platforms up to somebody else now.
Yeah, he played well, didn't he, while he was out there. 3 Maximos, 5 4s for Doherty. But yeah, disappointed that he wasn't able to get the bat on that one. Well bowled though by Smith. He's been incredibly effective. This will bring the captain, John Matchett, to the crease.
Yeah, I'll match it. He'll be wanting to get going here as well. I've got 2 big wickets, 2 big fish in the shed. The spinners have worked well here. Pace on wasn't working too good at the start for Sporting Alphaz.
Yeah, 70 for 2, pardon me. Score still catching up. Yeah, but Matchett, good opportunity for him. Again, he's slotted from 3 to 4 to get McCulloch up there. That kind of makes sense. This is the way Carster's hitting them, but well, they have got 2 openers. They've gotten down into the 4 area now. But yeah, you can see Smith, he is super experienced. He's got all these little subtle variations as well. South African born, played a lot of cricket in England as a Colpack player, the county system. Matchett turns him away for 1 first up.
Yeah, plenty of experience in this Sporting Alphaz lineup. That's why I don't think you can count them out. You had those few first-class players with Chris Munoz-Mills, Awais Ahmed and Atif Mahmood, national players. Then all of a sudden you've got the right recipe, and that's high in the air. This is a chance. Who's there? Atif Mahmood's there, and he doesn't get there in the end. Well, he did, but he doesn't hold on to it. He never looked confident, did he?
Well, he went the full crocodile style
He
there
did.
when he got there. He was trying to slam the jaws shut, Sharknado style. Have a look at this.
Yep.
Comes in, the hands weren't in a good position.
No, he never got settled, did he? As that's cut away into the offside for a single. And a little bit of a reprieve there for CIYMS, who are looking to build another partnership. And Sunderland on your screen. Good seam bowler. Good spell this from Smith. 2 wickets, only 14 runs.
Oh, he's nicked out on his pad foot, popped up for a waste, but it will be the end of the over, the end of Smith as well. Bowls really well, takes 2 for 14. And 6 overs down in this innings. 73 for 2.
So, 4 overs to go here. And 2 dangerous openers have been removed. And they're going to stick with Libby. So pretty standard here. 4 overs of spin in the middle. Taking all the pace, all the air out the ball. And Libby bowled a very good first over, getting a little bit of in-drift to the right-handers.
Yeah, he's been very, very effective so far. Time of his second over. A full toss. Again, it's all about accuracy, isn't it? I think the spinner's been right on target so far. And when you attack the stumps, you just bring in all these modes of dismissal like bowled or BW. So, CIYMS had a bit of a crossroads here. Goes after it, and he gets it. Maximal! McCulloch, that's his zone, isn't it? He takes on the spin of Libby. And Connor McCulloch, not a dissimilar bowler to Libby, actually, but he's able to get this one up and out of the park. Slightly slow start for Carson, but he gets half a dozen there.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot.
Goes after it again. This is hit very straight. A bit fortunate that doesn't carry all the way to Christian Munoz Mills. And that is the innovative field that we have seen kind of taking over here in Spain in T10 cricket.
I think every other time in his life when he's played that shot, he wouldn't have run. It's probably the only time he has to. Well bowled, and they won't sneak through for a bye.
They weren't sure how far that got away from Always Ahmed. So
they're just pegging this back okay, Alfaz. They've got a dangerous batting lineup as well. I think 120's par here.
Yeah, that's what we normally see in Championship Week. Score's a bit higher.
Oh, we just had 139 play 139, didn't we?
Not a bad game. Goes straight, and he's picked out the captain. Christian Munoz Mills takes the catch, and there you go. Does it again. Very instinctive. I talked last night about muscle memory when you're batting. You are so used to kind of hitting the sight screen or trying to, but with a fielder there, it just rocks your world, basically. As Matchett's going to have to go. He's the third wicket to fall. It's 81 for 3.
Well, it's a good example of why it's not a bad position. I think 2 balls ago, that would have been 4 for McCulloch, who whacked it straight. And this one there, that would have been a very difficult catch for anyone at deep mid-off or deep mid-on. So, Sporting Alfaz getting a bit funky with the fields, but it's paying off. And the spinners, they're working well.
They are. Christian Munoz Mills, very safe pair of hands.
It just takes a genius to figure out the fields, but he's done good, Munoz Mills. He's a...
Skipper.
And, well, disappointment, but be a chance to see a new player out there. It's going to be Ben Calitz.
Yeah, did he? He's come in from Canada, I believe. He's a Canadian cricketer as a pro over there in Ireland at the moment. Don't know too much about him. I heard he can hit a long ball, bowl a bit of slow spin as well. Left-handed batsman.
Swing and a miss first up. It's a left-hander. Going to take us to the end of the 7th over. The score is 81 for 3.
Yeah, so this is what we have coming up. ECIWs in Spain this weekend. It'll be fun.
Yep. Yeah, so before we leave the Cartama Oval, we do have one more series here, which is an add-on. I'm so glad that people have asked for more women's cricket. So we've got ECIW action. So the international teams from Malta, Austria, and the host Spain this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. And then we'll be on the road until, well, probably around about December, starting in Portugal, then Cyprus and Italy. See a lot of these ECS domestic T10s will have internationals at the end, including Portugal and Italy, and plenty more coming up. So stay with us. Of course, you can watch all of that cricket on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or on Fancode if you're in the Indian subcontinent. Let's go with over number 8. Quinlan comes on. He bowled really well last night. Actually, no Gary Park bowled so far. Don't know if he's got a slight issue. Maybe they're just keeping him up their sleeves. I suppose Sunderland has come in, so he was given the new ball.
I reckon if Quinlan's a good little bowler, I reckon if they had a third spinner, they might have used it though as well. See, I didn't look too comfortable against the spin today. It's Quinlan's opportunity though. Can he close off well?
Nice, it's hit pretty hard. It'll test Christian Munoz Mills. But yeah, again, that's one that normally tests the long off. But Munoz Mills gets there fairly easily.
Yeah, it's just the single. Alfaz just eking their way back into this fixture.
Yeah, certainly has been the tail of the tape for the Irish. They lose the openers. Match takes on a bit of a different complexion.
Wait, Quinny. Libby. Adi.
They've got a little bit of time to play with this as well, so just make sure they get the field right.
Yep.
A few people talking about the clock last game, but I think not everything was working correctly, so I think with all the stoppages, the extra minutes for wickets and stuff in the Belgian innings, I don't think there were any problems there. Wants to get funky, and he does. He gets it past the keeper and gets 4. Really clever batting from Calitz. He looks resourceful, gets off the mark.
Yeah, you can't do much about that. That's class batting. Calitz gets across early, gets low, and a little ramp shot, scoop shot, whatever you want to call it, goes for 4. And CIYMS have really looked good against the pace in this fixture so far. Sometimes you've just got to tip your hat to the batsman and say, well played. That's gorgeous batting.
Good boys, come on.
Well, they've kept fine leg up, so will he do it again?
Oh, now the reverse little rampy. Wow, now we're talking. Changes his mind last moment. And Cora, I know that's a shot that's dear to your heart.
Oh, I
goes
love
back
it.
to back, backwards.
Oh, Kalitz, where have you been my whole life? That's gorgeous batting. So he actually goes for the standard ramp here, but because the bowler adjusts, he adjusts with it. And most teams keep third man and fine leg in the ring. So when you start offering things like this, you ask a lot of questions to the bowlers and to the captain especially. Now what we'll be thinking through Quinlan's head, we'll be thinking, look, I'm going to go pace off because they've been ramped twice, and then Kalitz will probably stand tall, try bang it straight. No, he goes again, and he went for 3 Malachis in a row.
I think this pitch is fractionally outside the leg stump, and that's what saves him. Let's have a look. Where does this ball bounce?
Yeah, it's pitching outside leg.
Even though it might be hitting the stumps.
To be honest, actually, it was pace on again, so it was the right option. Any bat on that would have gone away.
Ben Kalitz has played for the Canadian under-19 side, born in Vancouver, British Columbia.
Yes, I heard he's an overseas for one of the, well, it might not be for CI, but for a team in Ireland at the moment, and they've got him in as the wild card.
Great.
Some good wild cards this week.
Yeah.
Imagine if we had a wild card 11.
Yeah, why not? Nice ball the over for Quinlan. Edged and for, well, probably was going to be a wide, but the Culloch says, see you and erase you. So that'll be the end of 8 overs. It's 95 for 3.
Yeah, tough for Quinlan that. That one gets edged away, and sometimes it's a cruel game to be a bowler. 12 balls remaining, 90 feet at 5 for 3. I feel like this is quite evenly poised.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Alfaz will back themselves to chase with that 115, 120 vicinity. CIYMS are getting better with the ball and better in the field as well, so it should be a good contest.
Yeah, about 120 is okay, is
I
what I heard out of the stump microphones.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tiff Mahmood by effects mic out there.
It might be. A few microphones all over the ground.
Come on, Jake. Come on, boy.
So back to Sunderland here. Right arm seam. Got a good couple of slow balls as well. He's in bowling the all-important 9th over to Kalitz. Fine leg, third man, back in the ring. Will he ramp again?
Yes. Oh, he bowled. What a slow ball from Jake Sunderland. Well, he might have been chatting to Gary Park about it because that one looked like it was going to hit Kalitz in the chest. Ends up hitting the bottom of the stumps. Can you believe it? We can start the 9th, 95 for 4.
Well, I said he's got a good slow ball. Didn't realise it was that good. That dipped a mile. It's at the base of the stump. I thought that was going to be a big noe. I've got to see this from side on.
Yeah, I think by the time it passed him, it's probably around knee high. But yeah, that one just fell out of the sky like there was some sort of super gravitational force. And so, oh, Kalitz is the man who's got to go. I mean, that fooled all of us, really. But still, handy little contribution, couple of boundaries from the Canadian. And the score, 95 for 4. Well, Alfaz will be buoyed by that. This is going to be Mark Best, left-hander coming out.
Well, it actually makes it a bit simpler for them because you get a man out that's been playing a lot of ramps. It does make it difficult for the opposition. But Sunderland, what a great ball. Will he go the slow ball again?
Why not? Another left-hander.
Oh, bowl.
Outside the off. Yeah, Best kind of stepped away from that a little bit. Couldn't access it.
Good game brewing on our hand here. CI came out, the blocks. Doherty hit it to all parts. And I think Alfaz will be happy with the recovery after the first 4 overs.
Well, certainly. Best can clatter it, though. Batting 6. He hits this okay, but can't really get under it. Interesting, yeah, we haven't seen Gary yet. But
yeah, why haven't we seen Gary? Just as a little bit of a niggle, do you know?
I don't know anything more than you do.
But I mean, he would be your stock standard 2 overs. So.
I think so. I thought maybe they were saving him for the end, but let's go with a slightly different option today. Of course, they do play again later on against Drew. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, every game's a good one this week, Vinny.
Oh, there's an off cutter, which is going to find its way to the fence. Just nicked well enough by McCulloch to get another boundary.
You and I talk about this de facto slip that you should have on the ring because edges are the thing that probably annoy you the most. And you can't do much about it, though. It is still pretty fine. And in the end, it goes for 4. Does bring the 100 up for CIYMS.
It does. Hello to Kashif Ali. He's watching from Malaysia.
Hello. What a beautiful part of the world.
I was going to say, Selamat Datang. to Kashifali.
Wow, Vincenzo, once again, you impress me.
Sedikit bercakap bahasa Indonesia. Dan bahasa Malaysia.
Do you know any Mongolian?
Leave that one with you. Couple to come in the ninth. Goes up. And Gary Park comes around and he holds onto the catch. Solid hands as McCulloch goes to the well again. This time he can't cash in. And he'll have to go for 21. Sunderland chips in with another wicket. He probably deserves it. It's 100 for 5.
Nice over from Sunderland. Really nice over. And Chris's Munoz Mills have got these different sort of set field. Someone straight, meaning that he doesn't have a regular mid-off. He's got like a wider cover and it goes straight to him. So another wicket goes down. And Alfaz, they'll be very, very happy with this at the moment. Picking up wickets, few dot balls. Yes, the edges aren't going their way, but they won't be chasing something that's unreachable.
Yeah, disappointment for McCulloch. It's kind of a bit hit and miss in that innings. A slow start. It did rebound to get 21 off 15 balls. Here's big Alan Coulter. I like Alan
He's an
Coulter.
angry man with the ball.
Proper fiery redhead, ex-redhead. And he...
Once a redhead, always a redhead.
Yeah, he'll want to give it a spank here.
Has he made many with the bat? I know he's bowled super well.
Not required too much, to be honest, with the bat. Anyway, looking forward to seeing him bowl later on. Right now is to try and deal with the ninth. The last ball of the ninth. I think he's got to go on it straight away. Another left-hander in the middle order coming out.
Well, plenty of lefties, I like it.
Well, goes for it, doesn't quite get it, and he's going to have to go. Nicely taken out there. And that's Quinlan. He's got the juggle skills as well. You can't really blame Coulter for going for it. That might just fire him up even more, but Sunderland will finish with 3. It's the end of the ninth over as well, 100 for 6.
Yeah, what a brilliant over from young Jake Sunderland. A couple of balls pace off. Once again, it's almost as if Alfaz have 22 fielders out there. They keep finding them. Another wicket goes down. And, well, Alfaz, I think they take the slight ascendancy in this fixture.
Yeah, it's good effort. I mean, couldn't quite get out of the middle, otherwise that probably does disappear for 6. But, yeah, Coulter becomes the 6th man to fall. I want to say big hello to Wayne as well. Keep your eye peeled for the robot as well during this championship week. I've heard it on good authority the robot will be back.
Well, I've heard on good authority it's over. Rumour has it you used the viewers' money, we lost $250 and they only got 2 days of robot. How do you feel?
Do you want a robot update?
Nah.
I'm going to give you one anyway, as Kennedy strides to the crease. That they are now offering to refund half the money. And if we get that money back, we're going shopping, baby. Here we go. Over number 10. Oh, that'll do. And he just comes in and he blasts the middle stump. I think that's 3 wickets in 3 balls. It spans a couple of overs, but Quinlan doing the job, finds the target, and another wicket falling down. They're falling like flies at the end, the Irish. It's 100 for 7.
Yeah, and Quinlan cashes in. He gets himself a pole there, and right now it's a great finish for Alfaz. It was looking like a 120, 125 score, but it might only be around that 105 to 110. You miss, I hit, and another wicket goes.
Quinlan's got a bit of the Andy Bickle action about him, I think.
Oh, good
the
shout.
way he kind of just bustles in, doesn't he? It's a disappointment, but the intent was there, wasn't it, from Best? With 5 balls remaining, 100 for 7.
Yeah, just no one at this back end's been able to play a little cameo. It's probably costing them a few, isn't it? In comes Jacob Mulder, the very, very talented leg spinner. He's bowled exceptionally well.
Jacob Mulder has been sliding up and down the order.
Yeah, he's been a bit of licorice all sorts, hasn't he?
It'll be a handful for the Alfaz batters.
I love watching him bowl.
Yeah.
He's one of the most talented leggies we've had on the network.
He's different.
By a long way.
I've still seen bowl leg spinner. All right, 5 to come. Wow, he takes it on and he wins. How about that? 4 runs, takes a risk. This is probably crashing into the stumps, but Mulder gets funky and he gets 4.
Actually, in the last few overs, the most profitable shot for them has been behind the wicket. It's either been an edge or a ramp.
Yeah, you're right.
It doesn't matter how you do it, just get there. They'll want 110. They'll believe with 110 in their bowling unit, they'll be able to make a good game of this. But for me, I think Alfaz will also be very happy.
Do you know the zone we're in right now?
Goldilocks zone. Well, the
Could we go back-to-back golden balls?
I hope not, because then I'll lose my sweepstake money.
We have to give half back. Anyway, here's Quinlan. Shows a bit of the furniture and gets away with it.
Yeah, he gets away with it. It'll be disappointing he couldn't splice that away through backward point.
Always love the Espanol.
Is the effects mics up today? Because you can hear it quite
maybe.
a lot clearly.
I think it depends where people are fielding. Something's a bit closer to the mics.
How's your Spanish coming along?
Poco a poco.
Ah, yeah.
Little by little.
Muy bien.
Necesito aprender más palabras.
Chorizo empanada. Gracias.
Said I need to learn more words. And you just ordered. Oh, okay. Well, he has to wait for the slow ball. He gets it away and he gets 4. Well, that's very skillful batting from Mulder, who basically had to assume the position of a left-hander and
Shot.
just timed it really, really well.
What a great shot that is. And yeah, as I just touched on, behind the wicket has worked a big treat for them. They've hit a lot of 4s at the back end, not the straight 6s we're used to seeing. And they're getting boundaries behind the wicket. And I think it's a great option for teams. Captains are very reluctant to put third and fine leg back.
Yeah.
Captains will try to get away with it for the 7 overs in the middle. But hey, if you're not going to change the field, why not give it a go?
Quinlan, I think he's just got to go back to plan A and fire into Yorker at
I
the
reckon
middle
you might see a ramp shot here again.
This time he gets a bit of length. Blocks it with his leg. Sending a leg by up to 109.
Big power play coming up for Alfaz in the second half here. But yeah, good little cameo that from Mulder. 2 boundaries in his 4 balls. What can Kennedy do off the last?
There was 70, I think, at halfway mark. So I've gone 70 and 39 at this stage. So
Yeah, they
really
big
tailed
peg
it back.
Yep, very big peg back. And Alfaz have, well, definitely the batting to chase this down. They're a good team, Alfaz. With some pretty good wild cards.
Last ball of the innings. A pretty good one from Quinlan. They'll probably go for 2 here. Don't know if they will in the end, as it's fired into the keeper. So it'll be 110 even for CIYMS to winning the toss and electing to bat in match 7, following our golden ball drama to start the day. Could be some more drama ahead, because this for me is pretty much a middle of the road score. CIYMS have got some good bowling. Sporting Alfaz though, got quite an experienced batting lineup now. They'll fancy their chances. I think both teams will feel this is a winnable game in match 7.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams go into the sheds confident, and that's what makes it such an interesting second half. 110 for 7. It could have been a lot more, but Alfaz pegged it back in the back 5 as we take a quick look at the highlights.
We will, as we saw the 2 teams coming on and greeting the cricket school kids in this, well, I wouldn't say a must win, but obviously 2 wins is going to be important, takes to the top of the table. And really the openers, we know that they're super important. Chris Doherty in particular was brutal early on. But you always felt with CIYMS, if you can kind of knock those top 3 out, you can turn the game around. And that was pretty much the story of this 10 overs. Yeah,
they eventually got the top 3 out after they made 14, 48 and 21 respectively. That was the first one. Jason van der Merwe playing a cut shot that just spun in a little bit too much. Libby came on in the middle, bowled some really nice little left arm in-swingers basically. Didn't spin it too much. That was probably the loosest ball he bowled that Doherty, well, relished on and hit it for 6. And the kids, well, the little Velociraptors or whatever you call them, were running after that grizzly ball, trying to take a souvenir home. This was a big wicket. Doherty ended up going for 48 off 19, 5 4s, 3 6s. Looked good during his stay there. And despite the odd little dropped catch out there, it was pretty good efforts overall from Sporting Alfaz, who held most of their chances. And they'll be pretty happy at the back half of this, I think. 110. They kept it really tight in these back 5 overs. This was a remarkable ball from Jake Sunderland. Looked like it was going to be a big no ball at the head, and it just kept dipping and dipping at the base of the stumps. A good catch out there at deep cover as well for Gary Park. And, well, wickets just kept on coming. There was a few nice ramp shots to get them up above the 100 mark, but these wickets really helped Alfaz get into that middle to lower order. And while the wickets fell, the game, well, feels like it's gotten tighter and tighter and tighter. Jakey Mulder came out, played a couple of ramps and a couple of reverse Malachis for a few more boundaries. And the one off the final ball basically gets them up to that 110 mark. And yeah, interestingly poised this one, because CIYMS do have a very good bowling attack. We look at the scorecard and we talk about that top 3 quite often. You can see why. They really are the cornerstone of this Irish team. 14 off 7, 48 off 19 and 21 off 15. Pretty good, but no one really being able to make another innings of substance down the bottom. Jacob Mulder's 8 off 4 might prove crucial in the back half of this one. Let's have a look at the bowling score card, shall we? And, well, 3 for 20 for Sunderland. Those slow balls working a treat. Greg Smith with his off-spin 2 for 14. Libby 1 for 17, 1 for 22 off Quinlan. And Atif Mahmood, probably not his game. He's bowled so well all tournament that this time he got found out just a little bit. So that does take us to the halfway stage. This game pretty evenly poised at the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 fixture between CIY-MS from Ireland and Sporting Alfaz from Spain. Looks like to be a promising encounter. The sun's shining, and after the first innings, the Irish champions made 110 for 7, right in that sort of middle road of a target. The Sporting Alfaz have a good chance to take a win here if they can get a good power play, and that is for sure. And it's a good opportunity. Welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India. Via fan code, everyone on the chat, and all our network partners. Let's have a look. Viaplay UK, Streamster, Star Times, Sportmax Jamaica, Dubai Sports Channel, Sport en Francais, Swiss Sport, Fox Sports, and many more. Great to have you all with us. And that's Jacob Mulder on your screen. He's here at deep long on, deep mid wicket in place, and McCulloch's going to open the bowling as he has. He'll be bowling to Awais Ahmed and Gary Park. Very dangerous opening pair, and if those two click, well, we've got an interesting game on our hands. We're almost set to go in this T10 match. 111 for victory. First ball of the run chase. Oh, that's very close, you know. That's very close, and he's gone. I tell you, that was a lot closer than people thought. He went right back on his crease. He didn't get much support, the bowler, but it did look out to me on my first glance. Let's slow it down. Let's have a look. Our ball, he's deep in the crease. The only question will be height, but he's so deep. It's one of those funny ones. It looked a little bit innocuous. The bowler went up. You see the height. The height's the only thing. The only thing. The line was okay. Yeah, it might be umpire's call on the bails, but the first one goes down. And well, he didn't get too much support, but it doesn't take too many support. It's only one person has to go up, and you can see went right across as I welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, it's a marginal one, but here's the thing. I mean, the umpire front on, you know, you can totally understand why he thinks that's hitting the top of the stumps. And only just has to hit the top of the stumps. Doesn't need to smash into them. The question is, I think for line it was okay. Was it going over the bails or not? It's debatable, but I think it's marginal, but it's probably umpire's call.
This man on your screen, when he gets the ball right, he can get on a bit of a run. He's taken wickets off his first ball in a few games.
Still can be a little bit inconsistent at times, McCulloch, but he's a very good cricketer. All right. And this one isn't a good one. It's dragged down, and it's going to go, I think it might have gone all the way. We'll have to see what the umpires say, but certainly the first boundary for Sporting Alfaz.
Yeah, short down the leg side, and it just gets helped on. And you just touched on that he can be a little bit erratic, and well, they're two very different balls, aren't they, Vinny?
It's gone all the way in Maximo time, so there's a bit of a gift from McCulloch. Yeah, that would be the question with Awais Ahmed dismissal. It does get a lot of bounce. Sometimes it works against him. Anyway, what's done is done. We've seen the 6 and out. We've seen the out and 6 now to start this innings.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that.
The Perminator has arrived. Jack Perman into the side for Championship Week. Hustle through for a single.
Yeah, 6 and a 1, and well, this partnership will be crucial. If they have a good power play, let's say they can get to 40. It's going to be a really interesting contest. Park on strike for his first delivery.
Go for toss, just worked away for one. Haven't we had a crazy day so far,
What a
Corey?
day. Honestly, the level of cricket, the day of cricket we've had so far for a Tuesday, and usually Tuesdays for me are a bit slow in the week. I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
I know this plans have more cricket at Cartama Oval when possible. I know we'll have a women's T10 this weekend as well, which is going to be fantastic. Yeah, this is a format which has been spreading like wildfire because it is so dynamic. The speed of the game, the pace of the game, the length of the game, being just 45-minute halves. Well, he's bowled him, and really, it looks good if it works, but it doesn't. He gets nutmegged. Over goes the castle. McCulloch with the breakthrough. 2 wickets go down in the opening over. It's 8 for 2.
Yeah, it's a pretty poor shot, you'd have to say. He's tried a few of them last night. Didn't get one out the screws either. And it's good bowling to get the arm ball in there underneath the legs. And Well, another wicket goes down. Sometimes you overcomplicate it. Could have just swept it, and he's not low enough to play a reverse sweep. Quite difficult when you're that tall.
I mean, at least look, he commits to his plan. His plan is, I want to hit with the kind of perceived spin of McCulloch, maybe with the spin.
Yeah, but the opening left-arm bowlers are swinging it in. They're not really spinning it away. So the second one goes down, and Alfaz, it's a bit of a wobble at the start of this chase.
Yeah, like I said, it's a millionaire's shot. It's, you hit it well, you look like a hero. Yep. When you don't, it looks a bit like that.
It can be like that. It's a tough game, and he'll have to go early. Old Perminator. He brings in number 4 now, so 2 wickets in the first. Dream start this for CIYMS. Oh, what a ball.
That's one go. This will be the end of the first over. Pretty successful one for CIYMS. After 1, it's 8 for 2.
Yeah, and well, the last time we had a golden ball, Vinny, was last game, so the counter is back to 0, and that just makes me feel good.
It's always exciting when we get back to golden ball 0. You had a question about what's the longest streak we've ever gone without a golden ball? 405.
That was an awful time.
It was a testing time. But here's the thing: when you have random events like this, typically we get a golden ball around about every 80 games, every 70 to 80 games. That's an average. So you know you're going to have some times where it doesn't go off for a couple of hundred or maybe more.
Well, here's a good contest. I'm looking forward to this. Coulter, who's got some genuine gas about him, against Park and Smith, who have a lavish first-class careers.
Yeah.
So they'll enjoy the pace on. I really think they'll enjoy the pace on. So this might be a good matchup for Sporting Alfaz.
Yeah. So let's see if Coulter can carry on with that good work from McCulloch. I suppose give Coulter the new ball, but just random. Since spin went so well in the first over, would you consider maybe a Mulder?
I think they like closing the power play with Mulder, so I can sort of understand that. But yeah, it definitely could have been an option. Sorry, he does bring on Greg Smith onto strike now.
Uplow and Glass.
Minimal.
Well, this is wrong, and Coulter is going to get a wicket. Just has to worry about the traffic, and that's 3 down now. Just hurries on to Smith, who was late on the pull shot, 9 for 3.
Well, what do I know? I was wrong. I thought they would have liked the extra pace on the ball, these guys. Greg Smith has played 124 first-class games, gets bumped out. And what a start this is for CI. It just gets big on him.
Yeah, I mean, this pitch has a little bit in it for the paces. I suppose that's why you still give Coulter the new ball. It's a bit shinier, zips through.
Well, if you told big old Coulter that you're not getting the new ball, are you going to tell him or am I going to tell him?
Tell him and send a message.
Yeah, send a carrier pigeon maybe, but all of a sudden, the 111 looks miles away, 9 for 3.
Yeah, terrible start really. Disappointment for Smith, hasn't quite clicked with the bat yet in this series, but I'm sure we'll see some more of him. Remember, whoever wins this game, they are top of the ladder because we've had 6 games completed, 6 different winners. Both of these two won their opening fixtures yesterday. CIYMS beating Dreux from France and Sporting Alfaz beating Farmers of Jersey. So, yeah, it's going to be prime position. Don't forget the top 2 at the end of the round robin stage. They get the double chance on Friday. Here's a good player coming to the crease though at 5.
Interesting having Chris out so early as well, because we know with him he's very destructive against spin and probably prefers pacing that more than genuine pace. So this will be a good test to see Monis Mills. He's improved a lot in the last 2 years and he needs to play a captain's innings.
He works this round the corner, times it pretty well. The chase is on.
Well
really good
done.
pullback. Always felt like he was losing that chase. Excellent fielding.
It's a 3-run save. It really is massive. You keep the team strangleholded and it's good chasing, good fielding, and right now CI, they're looking like an all-round team.
Yeah, Kennedy did really well.
I think they benefit from not going home. I think they're enjoying 2 weeks in the sun for the Irish skin.
Yeah, I hope they brought enough sunscreen.
Oh, yeah.
Park, just willing to look at it. I mean, the rate's not out of control here. It's about 2 a ball, but they do need that steadying partnership, and these two are very capable of doing that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit more of a softer underbelly. Who we got at 6? Atif Mahmood, Libby still to come. You got Paul Quinlan at 8. So the CI will be feeling a few more wickets. Really blows this game open.
Oh, it could be gone. Yeah, hits him in line. It's going on to hit. And yeah, the only thing was the impact for me, but it seemed like it was stump to stump. So Coulter breaks through, gets another one, and Sporting Alphas reeling 10 for 4.
Yeah, he tried to get himself outside the line, and that was going to cannon in. Let's have a closer look. 10 for 4. Oh boy, it just hasn't worked out for Alphas in this one.
Oh. Let's have a look. Where does this hit him? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
good night, Irene, I think.
That's enough of the ball is hitting in line with off stump. So maybe the first one didn't go their way, but that goes their way, and that is out. Well, Coulter, the big ex-redhead.
Never doubted him to bowl the second over either. Just want to clarify that.
I'd like you to.
Listening.
He can probably hear you from out here. You might as well tell him.
Tell you what, it's nice to see the big man smiling. Had a bit of a rough one yesterday. A couple of misfields off his bowling, and well, luckily we had the stump microphones turned down then. But he's a throwback. That's what I like about him.
Well,
he's making the transition from cricketer into grumpy old man, and I like just where he is in his career right now. Anyway, here's Atif Mahmood to try and save the day at number 6. Last ball of the second. Oh, he's edged it away for 4. So, well, not convincing, but they need the runs, and that's the end of 2 overs. The score is 14 for 4.
The amount of times I see an edge in between those 2 white dots right there, you've got to have him finer. You have to protect the edge. It goes there all the time. But anyway, 14-4. Isn't it funny, this game? At 111, you're thinking it's 50-50, maybe Alphas a little bit, and all of a sudden, it's CI's game to lose.
They're looking the goods at the moment. And so, I just want to say a quick hello to Wayne as we look at the table. I love this, though. 6-way tie on 2 points. Just net run rate. Separating the teams, and you must be happy to see the 2 Spanish sides at the top, Corey.
It's an honour to have 2 Spanish teams playing at the ECL. Pac Care earned their ticket back, and Sporting Alphas got their ticket here through a little bit of fortune, but they've made the most of it, and I mean, they got a good win last night.
Everett, the only team to not win a game, lost on a golden ball.
Only team to not win a game and play 3.
Yeah.
Only so it's pretty tough.
That hurts. But I mean, anything can happen. They've still got 3 games to press their case.
This will be a good test. Mulder's a very good bowler.
How's Coulter's over there? 2 for 6 coming off the second. And here is Mulder, flipper specialist. And over number 3.
You know, in a funny way, you got to play Mulder like he's a bit of an in-swinger.
Yeah, that's what I think.
But he's so tough. He has bowled a few leggies. I don't know how much attention you pay, but he's been one of the best leggies we've had on the network. A couple of 8 ODIs for Ireland.
The scientists are yet to detect any turn. This one straight down the field. Oh, it's going to hurry on. Gets a friendly bounce for the batting team. Mahmood gets another boundary.
Well, the one thing about Atif Mahmood, he won't die wondering. He will just try and get on with it as quick as he can. And if he can play a bit of a cameo, maybe let's take a 25 of 7 or 8. All of a sudden, they're up with the rate.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's not that much of an imposing target. They need someone to have a day out. I suppose the guys that have batted so far haven't burnt a lot of balls. There's a bowls it so well, dug out for 1. Hey, just want to say a quick, big thank you to Wayne. Wayne's donated
What's Wayne
to ECN. He's watching from Australia.
Hello, Wayne.
He's also a big contributor for the robot, by the way. But also he's gifted some ECN memberships as well. There's a few ECN memberships being gifted. One to Marnus, I think one. Didn't see where it went. Maybe to Steve McVeigh. His match it does really well. Well, goes the long way. Close, you know, pretty close.
Oh, close, definitely close. There was a slight confusion.
Well, he got done by a back plug last night, Christian Munoz-Mills. I got a bit of a suspicion of this one. My spider senses, they're going off. Hairs on the back of my neck are going off here. I think Munoz-Mills could be in a little bit of trouble, but it might be a false alarm. Let's have a look.
Oh, bat's not grounded. Sacrilege if he's out here. Sacrilege. Sacrilege.
Where's that bat? Oh.
I think that's out. That's out there.
That's the shot, but has it touched the ground, or has it, because it's kind of met its shadow?
I think it's out.
I actually think it's out there. The next one, I mean, it's probably between frames.
Can you show that straight on? It's very tight. I mean, he might get away with it per frame.
This is the best shot.
Well, do you have it straight?
See, he's definitely out there. The next one, after that, because it hasn't.
Oh, I reckon that's out just. They're going to give it not out, but I reckon it was just out. That one there, I reckon it's just up.
Yeah, but has it met the shadow?
See, I would have looked at this one. This one might have been able to give you...
Nah, because if you can't tell from that angle, this one isn't going to tell you much. I still think if it's between frames, so technically it's probably out.
You probably just need to run on the pitch and slide your pat.
That's probably one idea. Ah, well, the wicket goes to the other end instead and moulders away. It's that little inducker again, hurries on, and Atif doesn't have the answer. They've lost half their wickets already in the power play. Sporting Alphas are 21 for 5.
21 for 5. 5 wickets in the power play. The man that loves a flipper. And sometimes I think you're just better off seeing his 2 overs off because he seems to take a lot of big wickets and it's good bowling and another one goes.
Yeah, drifts in. It's a very, very good piece of bowling. He just does it so accurately. That's the amazing thing. And I think as 5th wicket falls, 21 for 5. Anyway, I want to say a big thank you to Wayne. He said, look, he just likes supporting ECN cricket. It's brought him a lot of happiness. So that's what we hope to do. We hope to spread happiness in a world which is, you know, not always smiles and rainbows.
Yeah. Oh, this game's a bit astounding, really. They've just come out of nowhere and demolished Alphas. Munoz Mills is still there, so that will give them hope. Who else can go with him, Vinny? Shaquille Hafiz comes out, and they just need a partnership. They need a steadying 8 or 9 balls to feel good.
Yeah, and then they need to go on with it. Still Chris Munoz Mills there. We'll talk about the run out in a second because it's provoked a bit of debate.
Oh, it was out.
What that for? That's not really debate. Anyway, this is fumble, but it'll just be a single. So we get to the end of the 3rd over. The score is 22 for 5. This is what I'll say.
Well, this is the first time I've looked at the chat, and actually the chat and I are getting along. They agree.
Well, tell me your case then.
Oh, no, but it was definitely, I still think even in that frame, there was shadow under the bat and looked a little bit up to me.
We are literally talking there about
maybe a centimetre.
Grass, like the depth of the grass around there. Right?
I just think I know he got caught between frames, but my gut feel was it was out.
My gut feel is you're probably right, but the thing is, if there's not sufficient video evidence to overturn the on-field umpire's call.
Funny you say that, though, because there's about 10 people in the chat that all agree. So I don't know where you're from, Vinny. You love it. Hey, listen,
Fairnessville, USA.
Your favourite pastime is fence sitting. And if there's a fence nearby, I might see you sitting on it.
I love a process, right? And the process there, they weren't absolutely sure. They didn't have the kind of hanging shot where the bails were up and he was clearly out. He was like suspiciously maybe in the air or not.
You know that going Alpha's ways keeps him in it because if Munoz Mills has a good day, they're still in this game. He needs Hafiz to bat well with him, though.
But that makes sense why they gave it not out. Anyway, up in the air, and again another one goes down. Hafiz is a bit of a live wire, but he's going to have to go for just one. Sporting Alphas coming back to earth with a thump in this inning so far. Kennedy comes on with immediate success. It's 22 for 6.
Yeah, Kennedy, he's having a good little tournament, isn't he? And COIMS are just continuing on basically from their finals day in Group F. Listen, someone needs to be smart here and just get the captain on strike and back him in to face more balls and be the power hitter. And someone just needs to rotate. But that's a poor shot. It's not the time to try and hit a glory 6 off your second ball. And for Alphas, this is really just fallen apart.
And so it's disappointing for Hafiz. Steve's got a good point in there as well, which is, he says the bails were out of the groove. But if the bails are still in touch with the stumps, they're not completely dislodged. The laws actually don't say too much about what dislodged means. So for me...
Oh, tired, Vinny. Let's move on.
Well, listen, you stoked the debate.
I didn't stoke the debate, actually. You went into it because you lost the debate.
So the bails can be disturbed without being dislodged, is what I'm saying. This is the wicket-keeper nerding from me a little bit.
You are a bit of a nerd. Anyway, 22 for 5, 22 for 6. What a funny old game this is. T10's chaos, isn't it? You get the best, the worst, everything in it. Adam Kennedy's grown a lot as this tournament's gone on. His bowling's gotten better and better and better. And he's got an opportunity here to cause a bit of damage with the ball.
Kennedy off to the races. Always gets another one.
That's a decent nurry, that. Really decent nurry. And yeah, good call there from, I like this. This doesn't happen enough. Doherty there just signals, bring mid-off up and put third man back. Completely agree. You can have mid-off run backwards from the ring. Not many players can come in and just punch it over mid-off first ball. Third man is a key area sometimes.
He's looking to get out of jail here, isn't he, Libby, as well? He's not really looking for the big shot first up. You'd imagine at 22 for 6.
Is Libby a bit of a batsman?
Yeah, he can hold it. Oh, well, that one gets big on him quick.
Tell you what, he's got some gas this kid. He's gotten better as the tournament's gone on,
He's one of
Kennedy.
the players to watch for sure. He's a youngster, and he just seems to grow with every outing. That one really popped through.
Andrew Clive Libby, just trying to find something on Google. He played for Cornwall for quite some time.
Yeah, Kennedy always seems to chip in with a wicket or two, doesn't he? This one flicked away, well fielded though in the infield. They don't get a run.
Yeah, so I just think at the moment, even though there's a few dots, it's maybe not the worst thing for Alfaz. Sounds a bit crazy that, but they just need a steadying few balls. If it happens to be now, it'd be now. It'd be interesting to see if CI actually bring Mulder on again and try and wrap this up. But with Mills there, they won't be out of this game just yet. If Mills goes, then it might be an early game over.
It's not a bad shout, actually.
Yeah, but
Take those 4 wickets as you can. Maybe this time does get some bat on ball.
so that's good. Munas Mills probably has to play one of the greatest innings of his life to get them close to this total. We know it, but hey, he has the capability. I think last night it was 41 off 17.
Yeah.
I think for Spain, again, there was a couple of games we had against Ireland where he saw it through and he became a bit of our finisher. Well, if he wins this would be Jimmy Faulkner-esque if he finishes it from here.
I mean, the run rate required isn't outrageous just yet. Problem is these 6 wickets have gone down the first 4 overs.
So last ball of the 4th.
Miss-hit drive from Christian Munoz-Mills, but he'll retain the strike. And after 4 overs, it's 24 for 6. Yeah, Kennedy's only... He's 19 years of age still.
Actually, when you look at that action, and he's going to get stronger and bigger, if Kennedy hits the gym and gets a good bowling coach around him, he's definitely got potential.
Bale chats continued a little bit. But anyway, we'll move on into the 5th over. Kennedy wasn't over, just the 2 singles off it, and the wicket to start it off.
Yeah, it's I just think that CRYMS, so they've come from the clouds a little bit. They got that final on Group F. They had a really nervy few games, but they're just looking like a good unit.
All right, here's Robinson. Coming off a hat-trick the other night. Starts with a wide tonight.
How much of an advantage is it? Matches we've seen on the network, that's a 10 out of 10.
Let's just double-check the foot. Yeah, he's got room to move there.
Well done, fellas.
I love how far he got that, Jason van der Merwe. I mean, it's the equivalent of like sinking a shot from 3/4 court, but he had a big target.
That's a buzzer beater. Sign my shirt, Jason. That's unbelievable. Well done. And, well, Munoz Mills has to go. He thought he hit a 6.
To be honest, Christian assisted a catch, not dissimilar to that.
Yeah, but how often?
Yeah.
That's the first assisted one we've had where it's caught in the ring.
Yeah.
It was caught in the ring. He flung it that far.
Did he really?
Yeah.
One more time. I thought he was just out of the infield.
Well, either. Just pretend. Look.
How far is that throw? Probably 30 yards?
He's flung it 30 yards. Look, after this first ball to the new batsman, we've got to play that again because that's one of the best catches we've seen. That is up there with some of the best combo. This is why we need the assists. We have to build the assists. Dream 11, if you're listening, let's build it.
Marylebone Cricket Club. Come to the party on it. What a catch, and that's a huge wicket as well at this stage.
Yeah, so let's have a closer look at it. This is something we've got to touch on a few times. Well, it's amazing presence of mind. He catches it, flings it. Mulder definitely takes a few steps forward. It's hard to see where he is there. I'm calling it in the ring. He's right next to Joe there. He's not far away from the umpire, who's literally right on the ring.
Yeah, pretty close to on the ring.
That's phenomenal.
It was so clever to think about what he was doing.
What a fantastic catch.
I don't know if the second fielder makes a call there or something. Crazy stuff, really.
That's fantastic. You know, we've seen some juggling acts for, I think, Daniel Doyle KA with Chris Munoz Mills, one of the best. Remember that one from Boris Gourlay and Ryan Klein where they both ran outside the ring and took a juggler down there at cover? But for me, to have the presence of mind to fling it 30 yards, that could be up there.
I think he just kind of goes for height as well. So whoever it was had a bit more time to have a look at it. Robinson, the beneficiary of that.
Oh, well, this is just... This is crazy. What a day of cricket we've had. This is why I love the ECN. I'm going to work for this company for the rest of my life. I'm quitting everything else. This is too good.
Let's just see if that's something that works for ECN. You have been doing well, though.
Oh, thanks,
I'll
Vinny.
tell you that
I appreciate that.
Driven up and away, but just be a single.
Now, if I'm CIYMS, you need a net run rate boost because it will come down to that at some stage. You definitely want to try and get one if you can.
Yeah, you're right.
And this is an opportunity to win by a game by 50, 60 runs. Oh, it's a massive swing for your net run rate.
Alphas, now do you take your medicine and say, look, don't worry about the game. We're just going to pretend we're batting first and try and eke ourselves to...
Not yet.
I think so.
16s, you got to try, don't you? Because you can do things like that.
He does try, and it's going to go out of the ground. Maximal! Maybe just times this one nicely to the leg side. It'll be the end of the 5th over as well. 34 for 7. Want to welcome all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. All right, you can actually use the ball. Go on.
We do some relay catches.
Here we go.
So he came running, and you go that way.
There you go. I had it like this. It was almost like throwing a grenade.
That's one of the... We've seen like jugglers where people take it and they just palm it over. But for him to hook it 30 yards, that's pretty good.
Amazing. And now it's gone. Anyway, welcome to the broadcast. Great to have your company. This is ECN Cricket. And what you know so far is that there's nothing else quite like ECN Cricket on the planet.
Oh, that's hit me in the collarbone, but I'm out.
Get the magic spray. Let's get back to the action. Mary's off today, sorry. Anyway, let's go back to the action, and it's Kennedy. And this is up in the air. Fielder comes around and taken. Well, it's been a bit of a clinic, hasn't it? They're taking on the game. You can understand that. Quinlan, the next man to fall. Another wicket for Kennedy. It was well taken out there. Alan Coulter takes the catch.
They just seem in red-hot form in the field with the ball. The top orders firing. CIYMS could lift this trophy by the end of the week. They're playing some great cricket. And for Alphas now, okay, you asked me, do they keep going at this total? Now the answer is no. Now you have to protect your net run rate. I know you can't get, you just don't want to be bowled out and lose by 90, well, how many is it now? 66, 77 runs. I would say bat your 5 overs, try go 1 a ball, maybe a little bit better, and don't get bowled out and hit 75.
Yeah, I kind of have to agree with that, but I mean, go the kill if you're CIYMS, go bang, bang, and knock them over in the 30s, I suppose. So apparently there's some issues with the broadcast signal when that catch was taken earlier. That was the most recent one.
What, so people didn't see it?
Potentially.
Unlucky. I saw it. I saw it good. Watch this. Catch, fling. And good presence of mind to Mulder, who was watching the game and walking in that direction a little bit. And he knew straight away.
Yeah, and even, for him to be on the front foot, kind of moving towards the fielder, even though he's miles away.
Well, Darren Walker gets his chance. Probably didn't realise he'd get a chance with 5 overs to bat here, so hey, enjoy it. 2 left-handers at the crease.
Tough situation. Yeah, hopefully everyone saw it that time then.
CIYMS look like they're definitely going to be the first team to take their 2 victories, move to 4 points.
It would appear so. Yeah, okay, we're going to go back to that debate, weren't we, about being the last team to qualify. It's actually these 2 out there, they're the last 2 teams to qualify. They both played in week 3. Oh, what a ball from Kennedy. And just shake, rattles and rolls the top of the off stump. Walker goes without scoring. And, well, right now, not looking great for Sporting Alphas, 34 for 9. Kennedy is on a hat-trick.
Oh, Kennedy just puts it on the off stump, and he actually plays it with an extremely open face. Maybe he was trying to run it down. Look where the bat face is. Gives yourself half a chance to hit it. And it's bowled. So, well done to CIYMS. And I like this tall young lad. For a 19-year-old, I think Irish cricket might have a good one on their hands.
Yeah, I think so. And so, well, it's a bit of a rough one for Walker. And that means that the number 11, I think is Sunderland we haven't seen yet. He'll come out and he's going to be facing a hat-trick ball. Chris Robinson of this team, CIYMS, took one on Saturday night in the Group F final. Well, I think Kennedy would love to do the same here. If he does, he'll have figures of 3 for 2, so even better figures than his teammate.
Well, you've got a good opportunity of a hat-trick here. Number 11 comes out, you've won the game. Surely you got to get a gripper in. Oh, began a gripper in. Hat-trick ball on the TV crews, 13 cameras. Get a gripper in.
Making the debate right now. Instead, they put back a deep backward point.
I don't think you need a deep backward point for a hat-trick ball. Oh, come on, the Irish.
Matchett dropped a hat-trick earlier on, remember? Anyway, 9 down. Sunderland to face the hat-trick ball from Kennedy.
Well played.
And also pretty well
It's a
played.
pretty good hat-trick ball, actually. He's jarred in New Yorker and Sunderland played it well.
So let me just abbreviate this conversation about coming back from the early weeks or from the late weeks. I think in the old days, meaning last year, it was 5 days you played, so you're a bit more likely to be banged up in the last week and have a bit of fatigue issues going into the last. Although Pakai Care did very well, but remember they had the 3 days rest of when they were washouts. So they kind of did have four days no cricket. This year, not so much an issue with the 3 days. Well, up in the air, fielder comes around and watches it fly over his head. Maximo Libby with the 6 off the outside edge, but it'll work. Ruins Kennedy's figures in 1 ball.
Oh, good old Libby. I like it. He's still going.
So here's what I would say. If you have injury issues, it is a disadvantage to play late. But if you don't, and you're less likely to have them with a 3-day schedule, then I think it is an advantage. And that's what we're seeing with CIYMS.
I think CIYMS have a young squad as well, which helps. So they look pretty fit and round. No, they look like they're building even better and better and better.
Wow, that's not a bad shot at all. Gets a bit close to him. That one's in the cube. Well, mind yourself down there. Andres, he's done a fair bit of fielding. He'll get a good close-up of this one. Flashes with the thumbs up, but 4 more runs to Libby.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Gets the pull shot away this time. Well directed short ball, but he just swivels with it, and that's 4.
Yeah. That cube is a bit of a ball magnet, actually. Here's the shot from Andres' camera.
Could you imagine the scenes if Libby just kept going and kept going?
Run rate required.
No, don't. I can't
the
say
point
you
of
are
no
so. You
return.
sit on the fence. Don't try to sell it. Look at ya.
Putting Alfaz to win. Now this is a big chase, but just a single.
What would be the highest last wicket partnership to win a game?
Or to win a game? Oh, now you take. There haven't been that many of them. Often they're low-scoring thrillers. As we get to the end of the 6th over, the score is 46 for 9. We've had some memorable ones 9 down. That's why when people say things like, oh, maybe they should only have 7 wickets in hand in a T10 or something, I can understand that. I suppose it makes it more likely that bowling teams stay in the game because they're just 1 collapse away from winning no matter what the situation. But I kind of like a 9 down thriller. We had one here in the Group D final last year involving Albizami, the Swedish champions, and MSC Frankfurt of Germany. So, yeah, I like that. Having 10 wickets encourages the top order to go for it a bit more because there's that insurance policy. I mean, right now, Matchett's going to get a bowl in over number 7, and when you're 9 down and you're the captain, always a good time to bring yourself on.
He's thinking, I'm a right arm offie. There's 2 left-handed bats. I deserve a bowl. Fair enough. Why not? It's almost lunchtime, Vin.
He might actually get back on time if this finishes early. All right, so Matchett sneaks down leg side for a wide. So he's going to make that adjustment for the left-hander. He's been brave. He's 19.
Well, it's shown they've got someone down the middle to lower order that can still wield a willow. Just hasn't clicked for the top order in this one. They'll go back to the drawing board, though, and they'll believe they can come back, Alfaz.
He goes for it, and this is going to be all over Red Rover. Catch is taken, so Matchett with the cheeky little wicket. That's why you be the captain in their 9 outs. Always good time to come on and bowl. He gets 1 for 1 off 1. And Libby goes down swinging for 19. So it's a real demolition job from CIYMS as they dismantle the Spanish qualifiers. Sporting Alfaz all out for 47 in the 7th over. You've got to say CIYMS, again, that'll be a big net run rate booster for them. As the margin of victory is 64 runs. Pretty good team effort. I mean, I know it never clicked. Probably see the replay, and hindsight's 20/20, but you'll probably see a few shots that probably weren't on featuring in these top order dismissals. 111 to win, so going for the Nelson. It was McCulloch early on who bowled the first over. And this one, yeah, it's debatable for height. I can certainly understand the umpire's decision there. Maybe clipping the bails. Always, again, couldn't get any bat on it. Well, Perman came out, hit a 6 first ball, but then he momentarily lost his faculties and lost his stump as he went for the audacious reverse. Stump's a bit of a mess, but, you know, mixture of bad luck and bad management, really, I think, in this chase. You see, that was Smith just hurried up by Coulter, bowled a really good over in the second. But yeah, they kept their standards up, didn't they? And that's Park trying to hit across one. Again, that's fairly straight. And really, none of the bowlers did a bad job. This was a real tight one. It stoked a lot of debate. I think, according to the process, there wasn't enough evidence to overturn the on-field umpire's decision. You can understand that. Mulder bowled a really good over. Just took their chances, took all the right chances, and also took some of the half chances, even the quarter chances as well. This is the one that we'll be watching a few times as Best hurled it around, and that's how we do it. It was the old grenade throw, I think. And Corey, we caught most of what I threw at him anyway. This was a 6 from Libby, but I mean, kind of left holding the baby a bit, wasn't he? The wickets continued to tumble at the other end. And the fact that that team catch was the wicket of Christian Munoz Mills really threw things for a loop. In the end, there wasn't much left for Sporting Alphaz. Walker got one that was just a bit too good for him. Well bowled again by Kennedy, who continues to impress me. And well, Andres, he was under attack late in the piece. That Matchett came on with 9 out. Simple catch offered at the end by Chris Robinson to get Libby last man standing for 19. And this is what is coming up. We're about 20 minutes away from the start of the third match of the day, match 8. We should be back on schedule as well. News from the toss that Pakai Care won the toss, elected to bowl. So just have a look at that. Daniel Dorkaye and Mohammad Ishsan at the top. Cameron at 3, Shafat Ali Said at 4. I mean, it's a very strong lineup. Farmers, though, we know they have reinforced. You've got Nikolai Darmgard there. You've got Gouge there as well, overhauled. But, I mean, I would say their batting probably not quite as deep as it might have been. Watch out for Dudley at the top as well for Farmers. I think he's a bit of a weapon, but he's going to have to deal with the hitman. First up, Mohammad Cameron. No doubt about that. As we go to the scorecard, so only Libby reaches double figures, so warning signs there, 19 off 10. And even he, I think, was batting 8. Apart from that, no one hitting double figures at all. Just 2 extras in there, 2 wide, so pretty comprehensive stuff. Adam Kennedy starred 3 for 14, was on a hat-trick at one stage, but the damage was done early. 2 for 8 for McCulloch, 2 for 6 to Coulter. Wickets also for Mulder, Robinson and Matchett. So look, very, very good team effort, I think, for CIYMS. Just continued to take wickets. In the end, they bowled them out in a tick over 6 overs. So anytime you do that, you know, it's going to be a pretty comprehensive victory. Really look at some of those top order dismissals. I think Sporting Alphaz, you know, they'll know they might have crossed the line from aggression to recklessness during that power play where they lost half of their wickets. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes, take you into the third match of the day. Defending champions, the reigning kings, Pakai Care Badalona, will be on the park against Farmers of Jersey. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu with Corey Rutgers. Rico Full will be in for me the next game. We'll see you very shortly on ECN for more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN as we get ready for another thrilling T10 match. Haven't we seen some action today? And I'm sure it will keep on rolling with 3 more matches left here on day 2 in Championship Week. So now we get to see the defending champions again, Pakai Care Badalona. Very impressive yesterday, pulling off a successful heist against Hornchurch, the English champions. They're taking on Farmers of Jersey, who hold a 1-1 record after opening day. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins it.
Thank you.
It's your call.
Tails.
Tails is called. Ooh, it's a ruler. It is hits.
We're gonna ball fast.
So it is Shiraz Ahmed, the captain of Pakai Care Badalona, and the Barcelona-based team will bowl first. No surprises there because they did chase well yesterday against Hornchurch. So I was really impressed at how well they played, considering they hadn't played in this tournament so far. They do have a bit of national representation in their team, and they just did have that 6-match series against Isle of Man in T20 international cricket. But still, I think Daniel Dolkaya and Mohamed Kamran, they just batted really, really well. We'll probably see Mohamed Ishan opening the batting again. He is really destructive as well. Missed out yesterday, but it didn't cost him too much because that partnership took the game away from the English. And well, they're bowling first. That means it will be Kamran time first up, and I'm sure that the openers better be on their toes. For the Jersey side Farmers, they do have a couple of good pickups. I really like the look of Nikolai Darmgard. He took to the T10 format like a duck to water, as well as Oliver Hold, who provides another left-arm option there. So I think it'll be a really good game for sure. I think Farmers, they don't want to fall behind 1 and 2. Pakai Care Badalona, they haven't slipped up yet. They've sacrificed a lot to be here, so I'm sure that they want to make every post a winner. Rico Full and Corey Ruck as well, 2 people very connected to Spanish cricket. They're going to take you through this one while I take a seat. Let's get ready for the start of match 8. The news from the toss is that Pakai Care Badalona, they've won the toss. They're going to field. So it's over to you guys. Get ready for a great game.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo out there in the middle at this fantastic Cartama Oval, and welcome to cricket lovers around the world. Thank you for joining us. We of course are in España, in the fabulous province of Andalusia, in Malaga, and the cricket, this Champions League of Europe, the European Cricket League, continues today, day 2 of Championship Week, and what a start we've had. We saw the golden ball, Hornchurch and Beveron, 139 apiece, went to the golden ball, and Hornchurch there held their nerve thanks to Gavin Griffiths. Player of the match performance 4 for 18, including getting the wicket off the golden ball to give them the victory. And then we saw the Irish champions, the Church of Ireland Young Men's Society, CIYMS. They pulled off a very good victory over Sporting Alpha. Sporting Alpha is the team that beat Farmers yesterday. This one, well, Pakai Care Badalona, no surprise there, 114 to 102 favourites to win this. But look, the same thing that happened with Sporting Alphas could happen with Pakai Care Badalona. Though they were very impressive yesterday, we didn't really see any depth in the batting. Well, we didn't need to, because Daniel Dolkaya and Mohamed Kamran, the man that we're going to see bowling up here first, were just in splendid form. Well, the decorations are going up. The Farmers are putting up their flag. And what a story this club has. Started off as 2 farmers that came together and said, you know what, we got 2 fields, potato fields, let's turn them into a cricket field. And the rest is history, and here they are representing Jersey. Rico Full in the house, and alongside me, my good friend, fellow commentator, Corey Ruckers. Corey, looking forward to this.
Yeah, always looking forward to a good contest. 2 very good teams. Farmers were pretty impressive yesterday, 1-1. And Pakai Care had a very good win over Hornchurch. What a match-up this is. Darmgard versus Kamran.
Yep.
And I tell you what, left-hander versus left-arm bowler. Here we go.
And he's got it, first ball, plays on. And Mohamed Kamran gets the breakthrough. And it is Dudley that will go.
No, it's Darmgard.
Is it Darmgard?
It's the big one. It's Darmgard.
Darmgard got, well, of course it is. Look at the size of him. Yeah, ignore that on your screen. It was Darmgard who was on strike. and he chops this on. They get the prize wicket straight away. The Farmers, with that wicket going down, are really up against it now.
Well, I didn't even get to give the background to the story, but these two came up against each other in the World Cup qualifiers, and I'd say Damgard won the first battle, but Kamran's won the second battle. So what a start for Pakai Care. It didn't swing, just an inside edge, and the big man who was so impressive yesterday has to go first ball and first blood for Pakai Care in this one.
Oh, well, that's going to be very disappointing. It's going to be a golden. And Mohammed Kamran right on the money. I can tell you this, Mohammed Kamran was, well, first of all, in the bus. Sensational scenes in the bus coming here, because that was when the golden ball was happening. Everybody was hyped.
Ah, good.
And it was the atmosphere in the bus was crazy. It was mental. And then, well, when he was sat preparing for this one, you know, Cammy, he has his relaxer. We know what they are, and a few cans of hype. So he's hyped up. He's hyped up. I think he's more hyped up than you here.
One thing about Mohammed Kamran, he must have the record for most wickets in the first over on T10s, because he always picks up one of the first. This will be a great test for the young man that's come out at number 3, because Kamran will have his tail up. Hitman. Shot.
Nicely played shot to the fielder, who gets hands to it. Takes the pace of it. They're taking on 2 here. I think that just takes a little bit of time to catch up with this. That's the fielder. And that's a teeth there, which allows the batters to get 2.
That's a nice looking shot from the young fella. I spoke to Hitman last night, said he's building into the tournament. It's his first bowl in about a month or so, so I think he'll get better and better as the tournament goes on. A lot of pressure on these two to build a partnership after they've lost the big Dane first ball.
Yeah, see how they recover well. Cammy, a little bit down the leg side. That's been clipped away nicely. He's not too far away from the fielder. That's a nice looking shot. Just clips it away. 4 runs.
Gorgeous stroke. Really nice. Just lets it come and times it. A lot of players try over hit Kamran, but he got that much pace on the ball. Just timed the ball. Really nice shot from the young man. And Gouge has come out. He's 6 off 2. Good batting.
Yeah, nicely played. Beautiful shot. Of course, he's in addition to the side, Gouge, so hoping that he can make things happen.
I dare say this one might be testing him out upstairs. I don't think any fast bowler likes to be hit around. This might be the first short one.
It'll be short and fast. Oh, no, it's not. It's up there.
It'll happen eventually.
Gouge plays that nicely, so they know they have to rebuild.
I think the funny thing is about Kamran is that he picks days when he wants to be quick. And right now, this is pretty genuine pace, but nothing too scary. You can see the batsmen are well behind it. But every now and then, when he wants to bowl a quick ball, and a quick one, he gets it through. It's it's hard to tell when he's going to do it.
That's not a good delivery. It's a little bit gundy. And well taken by Hamid Ishan. Yeah, I mean, it's a good point you made there yesterday. I mean, you were in the box for the match, and I was watching from the fan zone with quite a few of the Farmers boys there as well at the time. And one of the things they were saying when we were watching Cammy bowl, said, wow, he doesn't look like he's going to be that quick, because his run-up, he's not got one of those long sensational runs where he charges in. But when the ball comes out of his hand, boy, does it motor. Oh, that's down the leg side once more. So he does go for that slightly shallow ball. What he's trying to do here is tuck the batter up. So he wants to get it straight, right him into the armpit sort of area. That's why he's just getting it slightly wrong.
Yeah, he does usually use his bouncer quite effectively as well. Just getting it down the wrong line there. And yeah, you're right. Look, when he wants to be fast and wants to be quick, he's probably one of the quickest bowlers we've seen in Europe. Right now, though, I still think he's just going through the paces a little bit underdone. He still picked up a wicket in his first over, same as yesterday.
Better areas. Well met also.
Yeah, it's good. Dudley gets himself off the mark. Dudley becomes the key. He's a very good batsman as well. It's an opportunity for Farmers. They've lost the big fish. Look, we know that was a big wicket. Dumgard. A few people in the chat saying, did he change his last name from yesterday? Yeah, we did, because he said that was actually the name he wanted as his last name, so that's changed. But it's an opportunity for other men in that batting lineup to click.
Once more down the leg side.
Oh, it's a no ball front foot. No ball front foot. Let's have a closer look at this. It's going to be a free hit.
Well, let's have a look. We can spot this. So he's trying to overstretch, just trying to maybe get that extra yard. He's just checking now with the umpire.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
I mean, something
If it's-
always
it's
has
fun-
to be part.
I'm curious when it first landed, because that's flat there, so it would have landed a little bit before that. Oh,
Yeah, tight call. But the thing is here with the umpire.
see
I
where
mean,
it lands, that's not a no ball. It actually lands behind and then slides forward and then comes back. So that's a pretty tough call on him.
I think with that one, I mean, putting the umpire's hat on, when you're standing in the umpire's position, you don't get that view.
No,
and I think you got to make the call. I don't think it's a bad call. And I think that what it also does, it just reminds the bowler as well that the umpire is looking. And if you're that close, okay, fair enough. And he makes a good adjustment there. End of the over. The first one is complete. And, well, Mohammed Cameron, the hitman, gets the big wicket, doesn't he, of Nikolai Damgard. First over down, and it is 11 for 1.
We have a look a bit at the tail of the tape, and Hornchurch Farmers, Bevan through Sporting Alfaz, CRYMS, who are playing good cricket. Pakai Care, who are on your screens now with Farmers. The champions of their groups and the reigning kings from last year. And it's made our lucky 7. And these teams, well, they're all fighting for that coveted trophy. And it's only the 3rd edition ever, and you want to win it early in your club career.
Yeah, of course you do. Pakai Care Banlon, of course, only played the 1 match so far, and they absolutely dismantled Hornchurch. Hornchurch got 123 for 4, and that was thanks to, once again, George Henkin, 68. Got bowled, well match, with showing the maker's name, Dudley, there.
Yeah, young Atif Mohammed comes into his stride here. Always has a big smile on his face, young Atif. Grown as a bowler in the last couple of years, gets better and better. Had a great ECC as well, didn't he? Not many people lined him up.
Yeah. Mohammed once more to Dudley. Dudley goes for the big one, and he's going to get this. He will go all the way. Bolle. In the sauna. Shaka Lagya. Nice shot. Doesn't try and overhit it. Doesn't get the full swing in either. He sort of says, that's enough. I've got enough of it. It'll go all the way. Good shot.
Good batting from Dudley. That one's a little bit over-pitched, a little bit too straight, and he just check drives it for 6.
Yeah, great shot. So we won't be pitching this one up, I don't think, Atif. Good comeback. No, it's a shout, no run. Yeah, going back to what I was talking about. With that first match, so Hornchurch 123 and Pakai Care Banlon up. Well, they blew them away. They lost Ishan early, but then we saw 121 partnership between Daniel Dolkaya and Mohammed Cameron. That was quite sensational. The hitting was just awesome, and they did it with 15 balls to go, losing just that 1 wicket. Oh, shot. Well, this one has been absolutely clubbed. Captain Caveman style. In the sauna. What a big shot that is.
What a shot from Dudley. He comes down and turns it into something. He crunched that. Probably a little bit too straight, but you got to give credit to the batsman. That's a beautiful cricket stroke.
Yeah, Dudley, he's been, well, you can say guilty of making starts, getting into the teens and 20s and getting out. He's got to go big. And, that's what he's thinking here. Mohammed. Goes for Yorker, but gets a bit of the bat on the way through.
A little bit too straight from young Atif this over. Usually he keeps it out on that 4th and 5th stump and slides it across. Every ball's been quite straight and he's paid the price. Yeah, Dudley, he's a powerful batsman, isn't he? Very powerful. If he can have a good innings here, I don't think that Pakai Care bowled overly well versus Hornchurch yesterday, so they'll be wanting a good bowling innings.
Goes again up in the air, but this time he's going to find the safe hands of Mohammed Cameron, who takes the catch. And that's going to be the end of Dudley. And, well, I'm going to say, once again, he plays some nice shots. That's Dudley. But he always finds a way to get out. That's going to hurt Farmers.
Yeah, that hurts. Dudley has had a bit of a tournament where it's been boundary out. And Atif does pick up the wicket off his final delivery. Just skews off the bat, try to chip drive it again. And Mohammed Cameron looked pretty relaxed under that catch. It's a good catch. And the score at the end of 2 overs is 23 for 2.
Yeah, he doesn't quite get it, does he? And once again, maybe we saw him hit 1-6 when he plays a similar shot, so he doesn't get the full bat to go all the way around, the full bat swing. Tries to do the same here again. He knows that Mohammed Cameron is inside the 30-yard circle, but he gets more air than distance, and he has to depart. And, well, that's going to hurt them, isn't it? He will go for 13 after 7 balls that he faced.
So it brings out a man to the crease, tall man coming out at number 4, Stan Norman, and lots of noise out there. There's lots of excitement. Obviously, these teams early in the group stage here want to get another win on the board. Cameron will come and bowl the third over and try finish off this power play.
23 for 2. In he comes.
Well played.
Actually played. Very well run as well. That's very good running. Farmers, they know they've got to hustle. Want to get runs on the board, especially with two of the big batters. The main contributors already back in the shed. Got to try and get any runs they can.
I think Cameron's been very straight. He's looking for some swing, but he's not getting any swing at all. So it's good batting from the young fella Gouge. He's looking good. Shot.
Lovely shot. Oh, that's an absolute beauty, isn't it? That's quality. We often talk about power and we talk about big sixes and balls being clubbed to the boundary, but sometimes we forget there's also a place for genuine, orthodox pucker shots like that.
Beautiful batting. Beautiful batting. He's just leaning on these balls. He's got a bit of pace to work with, and it's always nice if you've got your eye in, and he looks good. The Farmer's run rate isn't bad at all. Shot.
Oh. Well, this has been creamed through the covers as well. What a good shot this is. I mean, if you thought the first one was good, this one is top draw quality.
Well, looking for swing, not getting swing, and he's playing some sumptuous drives. That's a gorgeous shot, Rico. Textbook.
Yeah, this is great. Well, I said the last one was pucker. Well, that was double pucker. I'm liking it. I tell you who isn't. Mohamed Cameron. Here we go. Time to spice it up, I reckon. Cammy making a little change in the field. So he's taking the slip out to try and plug the gap on the off.
Yeah, I can
but
understand
is this the bluff?
Yeah.
Is this the bluff?
You just wonder, when's he going to really try and let one fly?
Only the 3 now on the leg side. Square leg is back. And there's the shorter delivery. Quick, fast. And he does make a change in the field, but doesn't quite carry.
Yeah, that was a bit quicker, but that's the length. I know he loves to try and swing the ball, but when you bowl on a heavy length like him at his height and snap of wrist that he has, it's very difficult to hit. That's young Hashim Mir Ali out there, Kid Dynamite with the green zinc on.
I think he's been in the fridge and found the cream cake. Cameron, short, in the air. Fielder's got work to do, comes in, should take it, and does take it. Cammy gets another. You knew the short one was going to come, and there it was. Goes for it, doesn't get it. Mohamed Cameron gets the wicket. That's a really good catch from the fielder, because you can see there now he's explained to everybody, hey, I hardly said again, yeah, he does. Takes a really good catch. Well done to Mohamed Mutsim, who takes the catch. Cameron gets his second.
Well, it's good bowling. He got hit around a little bit. Wasn't getting the swing, so he goes back of a length and then short ball. And he bent his back. I think the last 2 balls easily would have been his quickest, and it's a good, smart catch with the sun in his eyes. The 3rd wicket goes down. A promising young innings, though, comes to an end. And I was very impressed with this young man's shots. Good little innings, that.
Yeah, plays a good shot. And I think what I'm liking here from Farmers, I mean, all right, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, is that every batter so far, though they've got out, they've been playing the shots. They're not shied away from playing the shots. They know Mohamed Cameron is quick. They know he's one of the top bowlers and will be one of the top bowlers in this European Cricket League. But still, they're playing the shots, trying to get runs on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Here comes Held, the Danish wildcard that's coming as well. He's an all-rounder. Will open the bowling and batting here at number 5. So slip back in. Last ball of the power play. You think he'll just want to try and see this spell off from Cameron, who hasn't been at his best, but he's still gotten 2 top-order wickets.
Good delivery first up, and they run well as well. Taking the single, it will be the end of the over. So good spell from Cameron. He picks up 2 wickets, 2 important wickets. And goes for 22, and the score at the end of the power play, 3 overs, 34 for 3.
Yeah, 34 for 3, and it probably points to Pack I Care with that 3rd wicket. If it was 2 down, you'd say Farmers would be happy.
Yeah.
It's going to bring in another left-arm seamer. Interesting to see him not opening the bowling this time, Shafat Ali Saeed, because he got it to swing yesterday, so we'll see if he can get it to swing in the 4th over.
Yeah, he certainly did bowl well yesterday, didn't he? By far the pick of the bowlers, picked up 3 for 9 against Hornchurch. So he was the one bowler perhaps who didn't really get punished. All the others got a bit of stick. So.
Yeah, he bowled really well. He did bowl well. He's a clever bowler, a bit more of a skiddy left-arm seamer. When he gets it full, he can swing the ball. He's got a couple of slower balls as well.
Yeah, he's also the man who sneaked into the cake and just dipped his head into that nice cream cake. And it's keeping him nice and cool, but he forgot to wipe the cream off. Anyway, it's what he does with the ball that matters. And yesterday, he was pretty decent bowling to Oliver Hald. In the air, and it dropped safe. One thing I noticed about Oliver Hald yesterday is 2 innings that he had. In the first one, he was only out there for a few balls, and against the pace, he smacked 2 big sixes before he got out. Against a spin, he never looked comfortable at all. So I think he does like the pace on. So we'll fancy this.
Yeah, he might do. I think they've got, for a spin option, Sikandar Ali might bowl a little bit of spin later. But yeah, Pakakera are always usually quite pace heavy. A lefty-righty partnership out there as well. So Norman and Hull, they'll be thinking if we can put a partnership on, get the fielders running around a bit and get themselves right back into this fixture.
Saheed once more. Now bowling to Norman's first delivery. Him on the pad, always drifting away.
Yeah, I think with Sheffat, because he's actually coming from quite a short height and that left arm sort of angle, he matches up quite well to some players. He's a good death bowler as well, so look out for his slower balls. Hull, though, you're right, he impressed. He had a short time at the crease yesterday, but he played some beautiful shots.
Yeah, doesn't normally like to hold back. And this one could be out. Oh, just dipping. I wonder if he's got both hands to it. It's a good effort from the fielder out there. I think that is Atif Mohammed diving forward. Let's see this again, see if he does get this cleanly in his hands. The bowler's shaking his head. He thinks it should have been a wicket.
Yeah, well, we're having a look at the one off the pad. He's in. But yeah, that was a chance. He sort of hesitated only a fraction of a second. He got 2 hands to it. It's a toughie, but he'll be disappointed, I think.
Yeah. Got to go down as an opportunity. Well bowled.
Well
really good delivery. They'll get a single. The bowler thinks, hang on a minute, I think the batter was in my way. The batter looks around and says, look, sorry, but I didn't change my line. Absolutely right, I think. That's fair enough.
Yeah, fair bump play on. Yeah, good delivery, well played and good running, everyone. Fair play. Very good over this from Shafat at the moment. Could have had a wicket. Getting a little bit of swing as well.
Hold. Looking to go big again, I think. He looks, plays, misses. Safely taken by Ishan.
Yeah, you just watch here, angling in from a short height and goes late. Yeah. That's what he offers. He's one of those swing bowlers because he gets it to go late. Very hard to line up sometimes. But you got to admit that the intent from Hull's good. He's thinking one thing, I want to hit some sixes and I like it.
Yeah, he wants to try and keep up with this. The pace at around 10 and over. See if they can get a partnership together and a big flurry towards the end of the innings. This one is being belted. Watch out, watch out. And that one is going into the merchandising tent. Well, look at those Ravi Panchal and Jason. Well, look, they're cowering like little kids. And there's Judith in there, as cool as a cucumber. 6 runs, big hit.
Nice shot. It sat up. They went for the slower ball last ball and it didn't pay off. Really good hit from Howden. Bang, into the marquees out there.
Yeah, come on, boys. You're cricketers. You should be catching those. Anyway, Farmer's waving the flag. That was the end of the over. And Hard, well, like I said, he does like the pace. He smashes that one away. And he keeps with the pace of over 10 and over. 44 for 3 at the end of 4.
So the captain gets himself the ball now. Shiraz Ahmed. He probably had an underwhelming day yesterday. He told me that last night. He'll be looking to be more effective today. Well, it's a big wide.
It's a big wide. Doesn't start well, but good work from Mohamed Ishan. Really good movement. And good hands from Ishan.
So he got that to swing a long way. He's got to start it well outside off stump. Good work from Ishan. I like the Pack Eye Care kits this year, and there's a few of them in the store.
Yeah, well, there's Judith there. Judith was the coolest person in that merchandising tent. The boys were scarpering for their lives. So little clip has to get down. Good fielding. Yeah. Had to get down, had to get dirty. Smothers it. Just gives the one away. That's nicely done there.
I think Farmers will be okay with this at the moment. They're going at 11. Yes, they lost 3 wickets, but you get above that 100 mark. We know that, yes, Pack Eye Care have Kamran, Isan and Daniel Doyle, but that middle order is a little bit different this year.
Yeah, what they've got to be thinking to themselves is that yesterday, though Pack Eye Care did so well, they only lost that 1 wicket. if they can get those wickets early, you've got to get 10 and Dolkai out early, and we know that, and you've got to get someone like Cameron, and then see what you can do. Especially while you've got, of course, Babar missing at the moment from their lineup. So he's a big miss. They didn't miss him yesterday because you got two guys that just batted so well. Cameron made 56 and then Indolkaya 58, both not out, and that made a difference. But today's another day, and just ask Sporting Alphas about that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we'll see Sporting Alphas recover a little bit later. It just was a bad day at the office with the bat.
Good ball, nice change of pace, the slower one, and the captain. Well, like you said, Corey, he's looking to bounce back with a better performance, and so far, a couple of wides, but so far much better.
He's getting it to swing. It's always a good sign as well. Big wicket held. You sort of feel that they want to remove him and get him early. He can be a dangerous player. That 6 he hit was pretty big.
It was short, but he doesn't quite time this one. He'll take the single.
That's the one. Norman we got to have a good look at yesterday as well. Played a good little supporting act during his innings yesterday morning. We'll be looking to motor a little bit more here also as well.
Yeah, I wanted to say happy Afghanistan Day, or Nawaz. This holiday marks the beginning of spring and also the Afghan New Year. So it's a day of celebration in Afghanistan. Enjoy your celebrations, folks. I think he gets enough of this. He will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Norman gets a short ball and just goes with it. It's a poor ball, and he has to put it away, and he does exactly that. Farmers are okay here. They'll be happy with this start. If they can bat well these next 5 overs, they'll set a challenging total.
Hey, listen, day for you as well as that over comes to an end. I suppose it should be saying to you.
We've got few balls, Rico.
Have we got a few? What the umpire's doing? What's going on?
Oh, they lost
just
that ball.
new balls needed. Okay, well, I've still got time.
But go on.
Happy Harmony Day. Australia, it's Harmony Day today in Australia.
Ah, is it?
It is, yeah.
I missed the memo.
It's Happy Harmony Day. A day celebrating unity and diversity
In Australia.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Come on, all the friends of Corey, come and send him through the messages. Harmony Day. Oh, this looked like an awkward shot being played here by Norman. I'm not quite sure how or where he's trying to play it.
I think this is a rolling leg cutter. Instead of swinging in, it's actually going away. It just does him. Just, yeah, gets it to go well, straight and not go away too much. Still 54 or 4.5. I know Farmer's probably more of a bowling team in this year finals championship week. Better.
Yeah. Just the variations, isn't it, from the captain? Well, Shiraz Ahmed just showing that he can be as good as a packet of Bombay mix with all those variations. That is 5 overs complete. 54 for 3. And good opportunity to say hello to everybody. And to those viewers who are in Australia, happy Harmony Day. And also big celebrations on Nawaz in Afghanistan today. It's at the start of their new year. So enjoy your festivities where you're having festivals around the world.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope you're enjoying Championship Week because it's been a bit of chaos. I mean, today especially, we've seen some really good cricket.
Yeah.
And by tonight, we're going to start seeing that table where everyone's starting to fit in. But you've got to remember, 3 teams won't make it to finals day, so it's pretty cutthroat.
It's big. I mean, we normally talk about one team will miss out. Here we're talking about 3. And when you have a look at the way today's gone, I mean, Hornchurch got himself out of jail with the golden ball. Beveridge, unfortunately, I think.
Tough on Beveridge.
That's tough on Beveridge. But what a match day. I mean, the thing is, they'll be remembered for one of the all-time classics on the European Cricket League. So Beveridge, I know you're going to be disappointed, but sometimes you get remembered for the wrong reasons. What a match they provided for us. Sporting Alphas, we know they had that one win, but that last one, not going to help their net run rate either.
Yeah, absolutely. The net run rates will come into play. A dot ball to start there as Held looks to get a bit funky. Interesting to see they've gone back to Atif Mohammed. So just have a feeling here they're thinking they want to break this partnership. They haven't used a 5th bowler yet, and there's only 4 overs after this.
Mohammed. Is miscued, bottom of the bat, goes pretty straight. They'll take a single.
Yeah, just the one. As it goes to DDC there, who's probably a little bit wide there at mid-off. But they get the one anyway. Now, I think they've thought, well, we need a wicket, so they've gone back to Atif, but no 5th bowler used. So in the last 4 overs,
yeah,
we're going to have to see someone else come into that attack.
Mohammed. Norman. Oh, this goes more up than distance, does it? Fielder getting under it.
Oh.
And takes an unbelievable catch. He never looked like he was going to be anywhere near this. Goes a long way up in the air. His body's one way, his arms go another, but somehow that one manages to stick to Mohamed Mutsim's hands, and that's the second catch that he's taken. Well, the first one he was complaining about the sun, but this one was just all over the place. Somehow he's held on to it.
What a fantastic catch. When he first hit, I thought he was going to go for 6. He was sort of hanging on the rope and then realised, hold on, it's not as far as I thought. And just in the last moment, takes a couple of steps forward, dives forward, and that's a really smart catch. Lands on his forearms and makes sure he protects the elbows. 55 for 4, and good fielding there from Motsim.
Yeah, well, Atif, who was brought into the attack to provide by the captain, and well, he answers the captain's prayers. Does Atif Mohammed, because he does break that partnership. A good bit of captaincy there as well by Shahroz Ahmed, I think.
Yeah, I think so. They've brought him back to break the partnership. They've done that, but there's still plenty of batting to come for Farmers. And this man, Reece Palmer, coming out now. Still 27 balls left. They're on 55. Can they get up to 110? Oh, with their bowling attack, anything's possible.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat enjoying the action. Hello to Dave. Dave is saying good morning to us. Good morning back to you. And everybody else is on the chat. You guys and girls have been absolutely marvellous. Keep your comments coming. Mahmood. Now to Palmer, who played a nice little innings yesterday. He hit the ball and timed it so well in his brief day and when we saw him yesterday, and he really looked the business. He looks like another young player that, if he clicks, can go and score quick, valuable runs for his side.
Absolutely, absolutely. And while Hold's still there for Farmers, they'll be okay with this. If they can have a good finish, get a couple of boundaries. They might be thinking as well, fifth bowler hasn't bowled, maybe we're going to attack that player.
Bowled, Yorker length delivery. And they bowled very well to Oliver Holt. His intent is to attack. He's a genuine attacking batter, but the line they bowled at him, they've kept him pretty quiet. All right, he's pegged one out of the ground, but other than that, they bowled very well to him.
Yeah, they have. They got 1 6 away, but he's only on 12 off 10. So good bowling from Pakai Care, our reigning kings at the ECL. Good to see them back out on the field.
Bowled again, just a good line, wicket to wicket. And well, that's a fantastic spell of bowling from Ataf Mohammed. I mean, I saw this guy, I think, Corey, I know we've spoken about this about probably 3 or 4 years ago playing, and I liked him then, and I thought, this guy is going to be sensational. It took a while, but you saw the potential in him, and he's played for the national side as well. I think he's a great cricketer, and I just think he's going to get even better than this yet. I mean, he's picked up 2 for 16. What a great player he is.
What a great player. 58 for 4 after 6. But yes, absolutely right, Rico. You've spotted some young talent across this country. It's good to see them playing on the ECN network. Interesting enough, back to Shiraz, still no fifth bowler. I have a feeling they might be holding the spin back. Well, actually, I'm not too sure why they've used the spin back.
I mean, there's got to be Sakinder, I think, that they would probably be looking to use. The umpires are coming together again about something here again. I don't know whether it's...
I'm not too sure. The umpires
with the ball.
I reckon the walkie-talkie's lost some battery life.
The walkie-talkie's died. Oh, well. Well, a walkie-talkie has died. Well, maybe it gives us an opportunity to do a little bit of talking. A number of things we could talk about. I tell you what I can tell, as Asad Ali says, give it here, I'll sort it out. It's a big day, I think, for naturalists. Forests are referred as the lungs of the earth. So it is World Forest Day today.
How many days can you have in one, Rico?
There's loads of days.
Harmony Day, Forest Day. My head's going to...
It's always days. There's always days. So, yeah. So, International World Forest Day. It's absolutely brilliant. Just a simple walk in the woods can calm you down and invigorate our senses. It certainly can. So, do your bit for the planet and help to save the forests, of course. And they are our greatest natural treasures, and we must preserve and protect them. There you go.
There's a lot of things I have to do today. I've got to call my Australian friends. I've got to go for a walk in the forest.
Walk in the forest without the hype. Leave the can to hype behind. Don't take any picnic. Okay, the walkie-talkie, I think, is back. And we're back to the action, of course. Afghanistan Day today as well. That's the biggie. Played out on the leg side. I know we get a lot of viewers from Afghanistan, so guys and girls, I hope you're having a fantastic holiday and hope the celebrations are going well.
Absolutely. A big moment in the game here. Shiraz bowling to the left-hander who's looked okay. Scores building up steadily.
Yeah.
So it looks like.
That's
there it
in
goes.
the slot. That is in the slot, and that has been smashed. And well, watch out, because that's going into the Purple Pepper catering tent. Because, well, they've been hit a few times already. Well, watch out, Abby. Here's another one coming your way. That is humongous. That is a monster hit.
What a shot. It was short and he got it. And I reckon Shiraz Iqbal might have done a hamstringer here. He looks in a bit of pain. Well, that's not good. That's a nice shot. He looks like he might have done something.
Yeah, he's gritting his teeth. Yeah, hammy or groin, something up there. It doesn't look too comfortable. Somebody in the chat made a very good point. You also have got the ability of Cameron Raja to bowl as well. He's a good all-rounder. Edge, gone. Oh, yeah. One-hand jalebi wonder from Mohammad Ishan. Well, the bowler may be injured, but he's still got enough to inflict a wound to Farmers because Oliver Hard will go swinging hard, gets the edge. What a great catch that is. A jalebi catch from Mohammad Ishan.
What a nice catch that is, jumping up to his left. He went with two hands, but it stuck in one, which is always a good sign. And he might have had a hard day at the office yesterday. He put one down, but not today. Good catch, and it's actually a big wicket because Oliver Hard started to look the goods. And another wicket goes in this topsy-turvy T10 match.
Yeah, good time to get a wicket. Just when Oliver Hard, who's been pretty patient, they bowled well to him, but he got, well, the biggest six that we've seen in the day so far away, and then, well, go slashing at this one. Gets a big, thick edge on it. Very good catch taken behind the stump. Shiraz Ahmed gets the breakthrough, though it still looks like he's nursing a bit of an injury. Rapido. You can see the players just talking amongst each other. They're just keeping an eye on the time.
7 minutes 30, and they've got to bowl 2 overs and 3 balls, so they're going to run out of time here. Definitely. I mean, that's a lot, isn't it?
I think one or two of the players can see us down below. Daniel Dorkai is looking at a smiling, saying, nah, we won't.
Well, doesn't it take? It takes four minutes to bowl an over usually, so they're pretty far behind.
Well, let's see how it goes. Shiraz short, and plays pretty nice. Oh, well, Daniel Dorkai does really well to recover, and I think if the bails are taken off here, this would have been out.
Well, who knows?
Yeah, I'm sure if the bail's taken out off here, this would have been out. Daniel Dorkai, well, his reactions here to change his momentum. The ball's going one way, he's wrong-footed. I don't know if we have this on camera, but this we do. Would have been out. It would have been out. He misses the stumps.
Oh, it would have been close, wouldn't it?
Well bowled, slower delivery.
Oh, Shiraz has gone again.
Yeah, he's got.
I think he might have done a leg injury here. He's really hobbling through.
He can't bowl the next ball. Just
you might as well
call it. Get somebody. You got 2 other guys that can bowl. Just get somebody like Raja or Sukhinder Abbas to bowl this over. This is not a good. This is not a good sign.
The
Looks like the groin to me.
You've got a whole week, right? He's the captain.
Yeah.
So I dare say get him off the field and get the 12th man on here because he's bowling through a bit of pain. He's got 1 ball, but not a good look there.
Well, it looks like the way he's walking, he's got 1 ball as well because he's in a lot of pain. I reckon that's coming from the groin area. This is being played out.
He's gone.
He's finished. Look, yeah, he's got to go. I feel his pain. I mean, the thing is, though, he felt that early. He carried on through it, and he took a wicket. And now I think, yeah, he's got to go. He's coming off, and I think we're going to see Hassan Rabbani, the 12th man, come on.
Yeah, it's a shame to see anybody injured, but it looks like it is. At the end of 7 overs, the score is 67 for 5.
Yeah, and remember, number of ways you can stay in contact with the European Cricket Network, and of course with us. Corey Ruckus and myself would love to hear from you, and I know so many of you have taken the opportunity to send us messages, as well as Vinny Sandu, of course. And this is our platform to thank you all very much for supporting European cricket, and also remind you that you can also go onto our website as well, europeancricket.com, for all the stats and information about the teams.
Rico, Cameron Raja's coming into the attack. Sorry to see about Shiraz who's coming off. I haven't seen much of him. He's going to bowl maybe 2 at the back end. Have you seen him bowl much in Barcelona?
He's a Falco player.
Yeah, I think he's moved to back line full time now.
I've seen him play for Falco.
I've seen a bit of his batting, but what's his bowling like?
Bowling, wicket to wicket. Wicket to wicket, and with the bat, I mean, the thing is, they got so heavy loaded with that, he can really cream it. He can cream it. But yeah, he'll be wicket to wicket, and he's a number of times he's taken a hatful of wickets as well. You see what I mean? He's just there all about. This one almost carries to a fielder.
Yeah, well, yesterday they struggled a bit for the fifth bowler, so looks like today they've turned to Cameron Rudger and said, look, your turn to deliver. Yeah. And he could potentially bowl this one and the last one, so it's a lot of responsibility.
He looks really fit. He's trimmed down a lot from the last time I seen him. In fact, I didn't recognise him earlier. Short. This one is catchable and taken. It's another wicket. And Cameron Rudger, well, does exactly what it says on his tin. He picks up wickets and he gets one.
Yeah, good call, Rico. He digs this one in, which isn't the worst option. Well, for Palmer, he actually hit that quite well. Just didn't get the elevation maybe he wanted. So another wicket has to go. And yeah, he hit that well. That's out the sweet part of the bat, just a bit too flat.
Yeah, he catches that really well, doesn't he? Because there's sort of that awkward height, but no issues at all from the fielder. He takes it around chest high. Nicely done. And nice celebrations between Pakakea. I think that was a wicket that you needed. This is at that phase where one batter could come in and get clicking and take the score to maybe sort of a 110.
Yeah.
Or Pakakea battle on it, just keep picking up wickets, and that score may just stay around about the 85 to 90.
And you know what that wicket did? It added a minute to the clock. So a wicket there actually helps so much, because if there wasn't a wicket there, we'd be down to 4 minutes and they'd be trying to squeeze in that over.
Yeah, I mean, it is true, but Vinny always reminds me as well that you get that wicket, but then it's also the time anyway for the batter to come out, new one come in. I just think sometimes teams, they're not looking at this clock the way they should. Yeah. I mean, if I'm Farmers now, I'm using all of my time to get out there.
Yeah, I don't mind that thinking. In comes Hopwood.
Nicely. Yeah, there is a fielder out there.
Some lovely techniques on some of these young Farmers players. I really like it. Just they're coming up against a very good T10 team, and they're holding their own. You're exactly right, Rico. They're in that funny phase here. They need one player to have a good little cameo, and they'll be up to something to defend.
Yeah. Gucci hits this pretty well into the deck, but like he said, they're striking the ball well, aren't they? Striking it well. The only thing is at the moment it's going to the field.
There's DDC with the long barrier. That's the last ball of the 8th.
Slices it. There's nobody though inside the circle. We'll get a single, and that will be the end of the over. And it's probably worthwhile mentioning that the clock has now started the 4-minute countdown, so they've got to get this one in pretty quickly. It is 72 for 6 at the end of 8.
Yeah, and it looks like another minute just got added. So I guess you and I were getting excited for not much, but it looks like Syed Shafat Ali, the left-arm seamer, is going to come in bowl the 9th. Just lost a couple of wickets. Every time Farmers look like taking this game by the scruff of the neck, they just happen to lose a wicket or two, and Pakai Care have been able to peg them back. A lot of respect for some of these Pakai Care lads that are going through quite a bit up in Catalunya at the moment as well.
Yeah. So going to miss it. I mean, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of things happening in Catalunya, you know, where politics are playing a part in cricket. We know the same thing happening with some of the Bevan boys. My message to everybody out there, look, the boys want to play cricket. Forget the politics. Let them play cricket and let them do your country proud.
Well bowled. Bit of a slower ball that time, so just the one. No, exactly right, Rico. No more need for politics. Play for your country, play for the teams you love, enjoy the cricket, and enjoy the socialness of what the sport brings.
Exactly, that's all the players want to do. Keep politics out of it, let them play cricket, let the boys and girls play cricket, let's enjoy it, let the world enjoy it. Saeed will be called a wide. They've been pretty tidy, haven't they, with the extras? I mean, no, we saw a few earlier on, but they've tidied things up a little bit. I don't want to get a little bit untidy here now. Farmers still looking to find a way to get a few big shots in to get close to that 100 mark. 74 for 6 at the moment. 14 deliveries, 10 deliveries, I should say, left in the spell. Good variation of pace. It just gets played away. So a little bit of tiki-taka at the moment from Farmers. It's
Yeah, they're trying. They're just not getting it out the sweet spot. And you've got clever bowlers who are sort of mixing up their pace at the moment.
yeah.
Only takes, you're right, 1 or 2 more good boundaries and they'll be
Makes all
feeling
the
a bit better.
Oh, that's well bowled. Clever bowling. Does Hopwood all over the place. Well, Hopwood is hopping around trying to get to this and he can't.
I'll give a little bit of credit for Mohamed Isan as well. Yesterday he dropped Hankins on 7 and Hankins went on and made 65 and that's a big thing. And today he takes a really good one-handed catch of a hold. So
Yeah.
this is the format. You can always recover in these tournaments.
No run. And super bowling this from Ali Saeed. Really is good. Just what the doctor ordered for Pakake Balona, but not for Farmers. Farmers, they need to get motoring. It's tuk-tuk mode for them. They're in the 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. They need to go to Carhest and upgrade to something a bit faster.
I wonder if this will be pace on or pace off.
It's played out. That's not a bad result because Hopwood, who's struggling at the moment, will go back on strike because it is the end of the over. It'll be 76 for 6 at the end of 9.
Yeah, so good last few overs, Pakake. I guess the question will be is how they're going to play that trio of left arm off spin and a left arm seamer that brings it back into the pads. You've definitely got to look to play straight against them. And it'll be interesting to see because I think Farmers have a very good 10 overs. I think their bowling attack's quite strong. And if they do pick up 1 or 2 early ones, it could be game on.
That's what their plan will be. Get 2, if they can, 3 wickets in that power play. Gundy ball, it's not going to help. Just loses his shape a little bit there, Raja. He accepts straight away that he gets that one wrong.
It's one of those ones as a bat. You get the wide, but you sort of wish you caught up with it and just clattered it away. So 6 balls remaining. A good result for Farmers, I think, would at least be 12 and try and defend 89.
Gets the bat onto ball, wants to get a single, and is probably hoping that Grucci can be the man that can hit the ball a bit farther. It's a Jack. He'll get on strike and see what he can craft from the remaining deliveries.
A good little spell from Raja as the 5th bowler today as well. I guess it'll be interesting to see how Pakake go if their captain's going to be out for a few games as well. That means you're going to need another bowler and another batsman because he usually bats at 6 or 7.
Gone out, plumb. Yeah, no way back from this. Well, that's the least favourite fruit for Grochi is plumb. That is full, it is straight, it's on the money, and he's got to go well bowled.
Yeah, he gets it full and straight, and it looked like he shuffled across his crease to try and whip it through backward square leg, but it cannons into the pad, and if you look up plumb in the dictionary, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's no getting away from that. I think the batter knows that he doesn't really have too much of a chance to get away from that. It could be a blessing. New batter could come in and get hold of a couple of deliveries, and a couple of boundaries here will be just what the doctor's orders for Farmers. As the batter will go, so an opportunity for James Purchard, the captain, to come out and see if he can get a little bit of acceleration in towards the end of their innings. Rochi was 4 of the 5 deliveries that he faced. And Cameron Raja making impact straight away. 2 for 7 from him so far. Well bowled.
Here comes a really good guy, James Purchard. Sort of caught him at floor 6 last night, having a quiet beverage with some of the Pakai Care boys. Really nice guy, really nice guy.
He's a sensational guy and loves his cricket and a great sportsman as well. Edge. To the fielder. Little things like that haven't gone Farmers' way, have they? We've seen quite a few batters play some nice shots and all get a few edges, but always gone more or less to a Pakai Care player.
Yeah, just that you want little edges to go your way. It felt like in the previous game, CRYMS, at the last 3 overs, it was ramp 4, edge 4, ramp 4, edge 4. And when things go your way, you run hot.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
This one might go their way. No.
No.
Just a single.
Well, look, they're probably they're going to be under par, but if you can get Cammy, if you can get your son, and you get DDC, it's a new look sort of middle order for Pakai Care, and you never know. You never know.
We never know, indeed. You're absolutely right. Cameron, look at the finish well. In the air, they should try and go 2 here, I think. They decide not to. I think you would have just said, look, let's just go for it. If we get another, it's fine. If we don't, we're not going to be bowled out here.
Yeah, it's good from Raja as well. He's bowled the 8th and the 10th, and his figures are outstanding. So last ball innings, can Farmers find a boundary, get up to 85 minimum?
It's going down the leg side. So not out. It will be a leg bite to finish. So it's going to be a score in the grady 80s for Farmers. They'll be disappointed with the way they finished at the halfway point. They were on 54. So they haven't been able to match the first 5 with the second 5. Of course, that's all down to Pakakea putting the pressure on and picking up the wickets at crucial times. They will finish their 10 overs with, well, a little bit below par. 82 it will be. And Pakakea Banalana will feel that they should knock these off pretty comfortably.
Yeah, there'll be confidence to knock them off, but let's have a quick look at the highlights. And, well, it was going to be a big battle between, well, Dumgard and Cameron as everyone was doing the prepare. And the very first ball, Hitman won the battle.
Yeah, he won the battle, a massive inside edge onto the stumps. And Mohamed Kamran picks up the wicket, and he's, well, pointed to a few people, said, I told you so. But then came this shot. It's a really lovely looking shot from Dudley. And we know that Dudley's a good player. He's impressed us, but he's never gone on to score a big score. Maybe it was going to be today, we thought. Well, it wasn't, because he got himself out as well. That's Mohamed Kamran. And not only can he bowl pretty well, it's a very good catcher of the ball as well. Taking the catch, and it was Atif that got the wicket of Dudley. And then after that, they were always going to struggle.
Yeah, Mocham took some really nice catches at deep square leg. I think he's earned that spot out there for the rest of the trip. That was Atif Mohammed throwing his bowling line. Saeed Shafaq came in. He got hit with 1 ball, but his spell was really good. This was an important part of the game. Howard was threatening. He looked like he was going to come good, but a really good catch from Ishan sort of changed the innings.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly was. And we're talking about good catches. That was another good catch from Muthim. This time he got Stan Norman out on 8. He was starting to look good as well. They were just starting to put a bit of a partnership together, weren't they? But Oliver Hull, you just thought he held the key, but the man who held the key to dismissing him was Ishan, because what a good catch that was from him. It was a jalebi catch. That's not a good start when you see the captain, Shiraz Ahmed, hobbling off with an injury. Let's hope it's not too serious. Otherwise, Pakakea have got a bit of reshuffling to do. This one, towards the end, from Cameron Raja, was absolutely plumb. He bowled very well, 2 for 10, and supported well by Atif Mohammed, who took 2 for 16. Beautiful side that of the Cartama Oval. That's where all the action is coming from. That's where Cartamania is taking the world by storm from us. So let's have a look at the batting scorecard just coming up in a few moments' time. But really, they never got the big guns going.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the middle of the Cartama Oval. What a splendid day it is here in the province of Andalusia in Spain. We are, of course, in the region of Malaga, in Cartama itself. And if you are in Spain, if you're in the area, if you're in Andalusia, get on the A7059, the road that goes from Cartama to Coin. Also goes all the way to Marbella, where a few of our cricket balls have ended up. Come on down and join in the fun, the fan zone. It's buzzing at the moment. A lot of people here watching the cricket. A lot of supporters from all the teams here as well, from Farmers and also from Hornchurch, and quite a few out, of course, who are watching this game with intent, as the reigning champions Pakake Badalona have restricted Farmers to a low score, 82 for 7. We call this the score in the grade 80s. We have seen teams defend and win from here, but you'd expect the reigning champions Pakake Badalona to knock these off probably before the 8th over or so, maybe even before then if the two big guns get going early on. But it's going to be a good match. Just waiting for the umpires Charles Croucher and Asad Ali to lead the players out for the start of this one. And just to give you a recap of how it finished, Farmers, they did have a bat first, 82 for 7. Oliver Hald, well, he did hold things together for a while. He was supported by Golge for a moment. Both of those batters getting into the teens, as did Joe Dudley early on. But really, they knew that they needed to try and get one of those batters to get in, trying to get to a score around about the 120 mark. And that certainly would have given them something more to defend. So Pakake Badalona, thanks to some good bowling from Cameron Raja, Atif Mohammed and Mohammed Cameron, did really well indeed. Hey, listen, I mean, we've talked a lot about Spanish cricket. Of course, Pakake Badalona last time round came from nowhere to get a victory, and this time round you've got two teams from Spain and have the opportunity to do it. You've got Sporting Alpha as well, and I know one man that is probably pretty keen to talk about some of the cricketers here in Spain is Corey Ruckus, and we'll welcome Corey back in to the box in a moment to talk about some of those teams, and it'll be good to see and good to hear from. So Corey is joining me now.
You cheeky bugger, Rico. We've come back probably 10 minutes too early there. I think Spring Productions have sold us up the river.
Well, we come back early, but
let's talk about the
plenty to
Should we talk
about.
about
Let's talk about Spanish. I want to talk to you about Spanish cricket.
Oh,
so
no.
You've come on board, and amazing things are starting to happen now. Where'd you see it ending up? Where'd you see it going?
I think if everyone can just focus on the cricket and we enjoy the cricket, then the sky's the limit. You've got such a nice country with such nice facilities, with Cartama Oval, Lamunga Oval. We got Desert Springs out there, which is an ODI accredited ground. There's so much that you can do with it.
Yeah.
And then the talent over the country is really fantastic. And I think I remember I spoke to you in the early days, and you said to me, like, Corey, get on that bike of yours and have a look. And you sent some names to me to have a look at. And some of the talent is fantastic. And I think the ECN, by also going into different parts of Spain and producing women's cricket and things like that, we've been able to see quite a lot.
Yeah, and I think what's happening now, exciting for me, is with the women's ECIs as well. And of course, we got them happening here straight after the European Cricket League. I think what that's doing is the same thing that we've seen happening with cricket in Europe with the men's side. I think we're going to see it with the women's now as well. We're going to put women's cricket on the map. Of course, that's the journey that we'll be taking after the European Cricket League. So we've got the ECL Women's here in Spain. Then, of course, we've got 2 weeks in Portugal. Really looking forward to that. We'll see some of the Awaris boys and boys that I know from other matches for other teams as well, like Marlon and Gurkha as well. Some really good, promising players there in Portugal. And in Cyprus, I think they underperformed the club champions this time round, the Punjab Lions and Nicosia. And I'm pretty sure that when we're in Cyprus, not just they, but the other teams there will be keen to show off their talents, and they're talented players there. And of course, then we also go back to Italy in Milan, where there's some great cricketers. But one thing I find really exciting is that, you know, when you're watching big teams, like I'll say it, when you're watching England play or whatever, and everybody wants to see a player or some players. Oh, I've heard about this guy, I really want to see him. That's starting to happen now with Spanish cricket, for example. People are turning up here and saying, we want to see Cammy bowl. You know, we want to see Baba. I mean, Barber's not here, and everyone's like, where's Barber? We want to see Barber. Yeah. You know, and that's really exciting. I think that's great. And this is the teams that have made it so far. So let's just have a talk about that. It's Hornchurch, for example.
And you could see there's so many players that play for these teams. Hornchurch, Farmers, Bevan, Dreux, Sporting Alpha, COYMS and Pack Ike Ballonia. Like, people want to see Sporting Alphas for Atif Mahmood. They want to see Nabi for Drew. For Bevan, they want to see Ashi Kula Saeed. I mean, there's so many players out there that have really stood up in the group stage, and they're just fantastic to watch. And, well, we've rambled long enough thanks to Spring Productions, and we'll get back to the cricket, thankfully.
Yeah, we rambled. The cricket is about to start. And, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to say, it is also World Poet Day today, so I'm going to give you time to think of a poem before you leave us today, because I know that it's myself and Vinny's going to do in the last 2 matches. So you got to be
Roses are red
to find out how to do a poet.
Well,
no, not
roses are red.
Something to do with cricket.
Blue.
You got to do.
If you hit a 6, I'll love you. There you go.
Look at this.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah, come on, people in the chat. I know we've got a lot of budding poets in the chat. Send us through a little poem to do with cricket. That'd be nice. And, International Colour Day to celebrate colour. And I tell you what, celebrating colour. I'm loving the kits of all the teams here. We're celebrating colour in our own way.
Here's a good contest.
Here we go. Big moment.
Hold versus Sun. Left arm swing, brings it back in. Long run up, starting outside the inner ring. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. Early wickets are the key for Farmers here. Pack Ike looking for a good power play. We're almost set to go. The umpire says play. First ball in the run chase.
Ishan on strike. Oh, a lot of movement.
Oh,
well,
no.
this is going to be a minimo.
That's
it's going to be 5 wides. We call it a minimo because it's not quite 6. It's 1 less. It's a minimo. Swings a lot. It's interesting. When we watch Pack Ike bowlers, they weren't getting this swing. And here we go. First one up from Hull. It swings big.
Yeah, so almost hits the helmet outside the boundary though. So yeah, 5 wides a minimo. Not the nicest way to start. It takes it from 8.3 and over needed to 7.8 in 1 ball. But a good swing, good sign for Holt. If he swings it full straight, Isan sometimes might be difficult for him to come up against.
Oh, this one is going to be very close. It may be out, yeah. I mean, you're right, Corey. He gets it right on the money. He just knew if he's going to get that swing and he gets this anywhere outside the off stump, he's going to swing and it's going to be hitting him right in front. I don't think there's too much doubt about this one.
No, I think that's crashing into leg stump. Did it do too much? He goes across? Nah, that's hitting leg stump. And Isan getting too carried away there for his own good. Need to show a tad bit more of respect to the dangerous bowler. And he has to go for a Golden Globe, and the score after 1 ball is 5 for 1.
Yeah, it will be. 5 go on the board, but of course that was from wide, so technically he's out first ball. And that's exactly what Farmers needed. Well, you see 2 signs of the coin there. You see the naughty side with the 5 wides, and then you see the good side. So the villain becomes the hero with that one. Well bowled. And if you can reproduce that a few times, it's going to cause a few more problems.
Yeah, absolutely. And this will test Cameron and Daniel Doyle KA out there because the ball's going to swing. These two put on a fantastic partnership the other day, but this is a different prospect. Farmers are an extremely good bowling lineup, plenty of left armers, and he's getting this ball to swing. So this will be a good challenge.
Yeah, it certainly will be. These two, as you mentioned, put on a 120 match-winning partnership on yesterday against Hornchurch, and it was done in rapid style. Cameron against Hald. Good contest. Places away nicely. Gets himself in position early.
Well, the thing is, they don't have to take any massive risks. That's why I think Isan will be super disappointed. We know he loves to play that way, but he's better than that. He doesn't have to slog his first ball. DDC on strike, who looked in a rich vein of form yesterday, wearing the Pack Ike Badalona kit. We'll see how he handles Held.
Yeah, he batted so well yesterday, didn't he? Just looked in what you just got to say, dream form. Let's see if that can continue for him today. Well bowled, right on the money.
He's targeting the stumps, isn't he? And that's what you do. As a left-arm swing bowler, your job is to get it on 4th off stump, swing it in,
and
let's create a gate. Either blow the pad off or hit the stump. So nice start from Held, who after the 5 wides has got his line right.
Yeah, he has. I think you saw that James Burchard himself was a little disappointed that he wasn't able to stop it as well. So, but he's made amends, isn't he? Come back with a wicket, and now he seems to have got his radar tuned in beautifully. Oh! How does this miss? How does this miss? James Burchard can't believe that he's missed it again. It's going to be another minimo. I'm expecting the stumps to be shattered here.
Well, Cammy's foot goes across the line, and that is missed leg stump by a Skerrick. Oh, my word. I mean, where's his front foot going? He's so lucky he didn't get hit on the board, but he's swinging it a long way here. Wowee. In our playing conditions, anything down the leg side, for people that don't know, is a wide, irrespective if it's just a millimetre. So
yeah, that was just a fraction. Oh, he's so disappointed not to have got a wicket there.
good over.
Yeah.
Even though it sounds weird, he's bowled 10 wides.
Yeah.
But it's actually a very dangerous looking over. I mean, if I'm Pakai Care here, there's got to be certain players you go, you know what, happy to defend 2 balls here. We've got 12 off it, no undue risks.
Yeah. They've got what they need, more than what they need per over. So just, you know this guy's going to be dangerous. He's going to have 6 more balls at you as well after this one.
Well, what Cameron did was sacrilege. When a left-arm bowler's swinging, you can't get your foot across and plant it outside off stump. He's so lucky he wasn't out LBW a few balls ago.
This time he watches it onto the bat, takes the single. I'm just watching this. I mean, if I'm bowling this now, and I'm seeing those singles being taken, I'm not going to be happy-chappy. I'm thinking, hang on a minute, I'm not giving them anything, yet they're still getting runs off me.
Yeah.
I want to stop these singles. You ain't got a big score. Why give them the single? Why not have one in there just to say, hey, I'm not going to give it to you?
What you could do is bring that square leg to tight mid-wicket and then move your deep mid-wicket to deep square leg. So still a ball remaining as Spring Production seems to have a little afternoon snooze.
They're cooking us, aren't they? Cooked us early when we came up.
Nice shot.
Yeah, see, I'm liking that. No run. He's not just on the circle. He's well inside from the circle. And they're basically saying, we're not letting it, we don't want you to get runs freely. So, end of the over, 13 from it. But I tell you what, that doesn't tell the complete story. 13 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, now's the right time. 1 game since Golden Ball. Yeah, it was a, well, no, oh no, it's not 2. Yeah, 1. It was 2 games ago, so
yeah.
1 in between.
This will be.
It was a crazy one. Did you were watching it on the bus?
On the bus, I can tell you this. On the bus, there was a party atmosphere because I know we're having a few issues, a few gremlins as well on the old graphics. So everybody was like, what's the score now? How many did it need? What did it sit now? Is it Golden Ball? And there was me with pen and paper, writing things down, doing a bit of scoring, saying, yeah, we're going to go to a Golden Ball, especially when the run out happened. It was just dynamic. The atmosphere on the bus was crazy this morning. It really was. And, of course, Pakai Care and Farmers were on that bus coming in for their own match. It was just sensational. What a match it was.
Yeah, fantastic way to start a Tuesday. As Dumgard, the tall left-arm off-spinner, comes in to bowl second. Really good bowler. So it's going to be the 2 Danish players playing for Farmers this week. Are going to open the attack. Oh, I like it. Good.
Two cousins, I believe.
Yeah,
they are cousins.
Good players.
Family affair.
Good aggressive bowlers and good aggressive batsmen as well. Might try swing this back into the pads. It's outside the line of off stump. It's a good appeal, but it's hit him outside the line of off.
Yeah.
I get it. So this is exactly what a left armer wants to do. Swings it back in. That's no spin. That is basically bowling in swing. And it hits pad first, but just on that 4th stump. So I don't expect to see too many up and over, try to take it away. These are going to be little induckers from 6'6".
Yeah. I mean, Cameron knows what's coming. Okay. Well, has a bit of a swoosh, has it? Doesn't get it right out the middle, but once again there, see, I'll be inclined for me, I mean, I know you take the risk of the ball going over the mid-wicket. I'd have him in the circle walking in and just create the chances. That's a chance there.
Yeah, you could definitely be a bit more attacking maybe. That's really well played from DDC, but great fielding just to keep it to 1.
Yeah, beautifully done there by Patrick Gold. So gets down early, gets a hand onto it. If this gets past it, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, correct. Gets down, saves 3 for his team. That's the way you sort of got to play it. You've got to make sure you're going very straight with this. You do not want to be trying to go too far inside out to create a gap, and you've got to watch him. He's a crafty bowler.
Ooh, wow. Is this bump when it's hit?
Yeah, I think it's a bump ball. There's a little bit of a oof, but pretty sure it's a bump ball. This is a good start from Farmers. They're not giving any width. Yeah, he's bowling some little Yorkers here, swinging in. Really difficult to get away.
Yeah. Hey, if you're batting, are you asking him to remove that sleeve? Those sleeves?
Nah.
White sleeves?
I was never a big one for that, but
No.
some people are.
Choosing to go back. I wouldn't be wanting to go back myself. He does like to go back and just paddle to the leg side, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. It's a top over this, a high quality bowling over. He's not given any width. He's targeting the stumps, coming from an extremely difficult height, swinging it in. Call him a left arm in swing bowler here.
This one will be called. Will it be called? He must have taken something on the way through then.
Yeah, I think it skimmed his pad, so they'll get away with it. Hey, only, I think, 4 runs off the bat so far, and 15 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, 15 for 1 after 2. You're absolutely right. But, so that rate is still just hovering around that 8 runs per over mark. So, Pakeke Balalona, though, I mean, if they're not losing wickets, you know that that one big over is going to come. When it comes, they'll be just right in prime seat. At the moment, it's still in that balance that we say. Still farmers looking to see if they can pick up a couple of wickets to really put the pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a good decision from the captain to go back to hold. No point holding him back and bowling when the ball's a little bit older. It's swinging. He's been effective. They've got to have a good power play. So go to your spearhead and see if he can pick up one of the big fish.
Yeah, interesting enough to keep the field as it is. I thought maybe they might drop fine leg back, but they're not. Edge, and well, sometimes luck is just not on your side. Hay mucha suerte ahí por los campeones de 2022, porque eso es 4 carreras más, and just out of the reach of the captain, the keeper, Perchard.
This is exactly why left-arm bowlers are gold dust. That didn't swing. So DDC's playing down the wrong line and he gets an edge. And on another day, that goes to the keeper. It's pretty hard luck, but it's really good bowling. So these are the little things. If you can get ball to swing in and then one just holds its natural line, very difficult for batsmen.
No run. Cammy starts to go, but reacts to the call well. Has to go back to his mark.
Yeah, really good bowling from Farmers. Really good bowling. They'll be devastated they couldn't get up to the 3-figure mark. But not often we see Pak Icare a little bit stuck, and they haven't made many runs off the bat or out the middle of the bat.
No, I mean, you think about it, as you pointed out at the end of 2, 10 came from those 2 lots of 5 wides, and then 4 off that 19 is that edge. So that's 14 of the 19 there. Short delivery, and this is one that DDC does miss out on. You'd expect him to put this away. I'm surprised he's not trying to hit over the offside on this one.
Yeah, so 6 off 6 for DDC, 3 off 8 for Kamran, and Farmers bowling extremely well. If they pick up another wicket here, we know it's a different middle order. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, then they want something though from Hole. They want another 1 or 2 before his spell is complete. He's got 3 balls to try and do it in. Good looking shot, and that one will be 4 runs. Beautifully played. It was right up there, and this time again, maybe not, the swing isn't there. And it's a lovely flourishing flow of the bat, 4 runs.
Yeah, he crunched that. That's the first one, really a shot of authority. And he's actually hitting the gap quite well there. So gets it through, it goes for 4. That will maybe calm down the dressing room just a little bit. It looks like Hull's going to make a quick adjustment and come around the wicket straight away.
Yeah, liking this from the bowler, trying things before his spell is complete. Yeah. Well played by DDC, he'll get the single. And leave Mohammed Cameron to face the final delivery from Hull.
Do you see him off, or do you tack the last ball of the power play? Or do you respect him and go, you know what, you are a strike bowler, just play it on merit? Or do you take a risk? Or
I wouldn't take a risk. With the score that you've got on the board, I wouldn't take the risk. I'd just respect it. If I'm taking a single, I'll take the single. Unless it's a bad delivery, I'm not going after it. Into the pads, and that will be the end of the spell. He goes for 22, picks up a wicket. 10 of those, remember, came from 2 lots of 5 wides. But it's 3 overs complete. The power play done. Pakake Batalona, the reigning champions, 24 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, good start from Farmers. There's the Brains Trust out there having a little afternoon meeting, it looks like, out in the sun. Good to see they're hard at work.
Enjoying the sunshine, and why not? They're all hot. No, look, come on, they're all hard working.
Doesn't look very hard working.
Jay Wild has got the cricket cool bat in his hand, maybe organising some things for tomorrow. Hey, listen, they're on a break. You can have a break.
Nah, no breaks for them.
Break.
Looks like Toby Britton. Well, Cecil, Krusty who is it? Sideshow Bob's younger brother coming into bowl. Toby Britton, he's an exceptional young bowler. Gives it a rev.
Time for spin. It's played out. The field is also spread here now, so it's a good time to bring a good spinner on.
Yeah, I think young Toby's been probably the find of the youth players or younger players of the tournament for me.
For sure.
He's been fantastic. Don't let the hair fool you. He's a good cricketer.
Yeah, he is good. And we've had some good young players, of course. Toby, Louis Bruce, one of Nyack as well. Players from Lapbury Lightning. It's always good to see the youngsters playing. And Marion as well, of course. He was representing the Romanian champions.
Funny old chase this. Pack Eye Care haven't played the Pack Eye Care way yet because the bowling's been so good. And if they are to pick up a wicket here, Farmers are right in it.
Taking him on. Here comes the throw. Good backing up. And it's nice to see that Daniel Dolkai is learning the Urdu and Hindi pretty quickly.
Yeah. Muhammad Doyle K8, that's what they were calling him at dinner last night.
Well, I bet you he's learning a few words. Gives him some width in the air. Doesn't quite go to hand. He gets a little bit lucky there, does Cameron.
Yeah, he does. So that's one of his favoured shots inside out over extra cover, but doesn't get that away either. And Toby Britton is bowling a good line. He's got the field set for it. Good to watch. It's a nice cut shot. But the fielding's good as well from Farmers, who are doing a fantastic job here.
Yeah, they're doing good. I know that their captain, James Purchard, sets high standards and wants good results from his fielders. He's getting it so far. There's a bit of work to be done for the man to get there. Gets there, gets us started, keeps it to 1. Flight, oh, just over the outstretched hands of Toby Britton. And get a single.
Yeah, what a fantastic go from the young fella. 6 singles, don't often get that. It was just above his head as it wasn't well timed.
They're
going to get an overthrow.
They're going to sneak an overthrow there.
Wow,
So
how did they get an overthrow there?
just caught napping, really. An extra that gets taken, and just watch there. So
the ball was just hit. They were lambering through. I'm not sure. I took my eyes off the game, to be honest, for a second. Let's have a quick look.
the throw that comes through, Toby not able to take it cleanly. I'm just wondering here. I mean,
the ball's not dead.
it's not dead.
It's good match awareness from the batsman who sneak another run. And yeah, if you don't control the ball and it's just rolling away, they sneak one. There's Vinny Sandu enjoying himself out there.
Yeah, he's enjoying himself with some of the youngsters. You know why he's there. He's waiting for the ball to be hit in that direction so he can try and take another catch. Because, did you see the one he dropped yesterday?
Yeah, I did. Unbelievable.
Have you rubbed it in yet?
Not yet.
No.
Good to see they're staying aggressive here and going dumb guard again. So they're thinking we want to stay on top and not release. So here comes another tricky over.
Take the leg by. Gets beaten there by a bit of pace, I think. That comes through quicker than he expects.
6'6", bowling in swing with an offie. It is honestly one of the trickier things you could see, and T10 especially. Very difficult to get under him. This is really good bowling from Farmers. Really good bowling.
Well, he wants to go for it, and he's going to get a boundary. He shows that intent pretty early. He shows it really early. Look, before even the ball is bowled, you look at how he steps across, watch him. Steps across, he wants to go for it, and he nails it. He gets it right, 4 runs.
Well, that's one way to play it because they've got 3 men back on the offside, so he actually moves early so that he can create something out of nothing, and it blows the effects mic away, which blew my ears away. Now they make an adjustment, deep point in, deep square back. Shot.
Lovely shot. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. He uses his feet beautifully, hits straight through the ball. Mohamed Cameron up and running, back-to-back boundaries.
Just a steadier for them here, and well, Cammy uses his feet well this time and just getting the big man away. Good batting, good use of the feet. He gets across and sweeps, he then comes down. If you want to be a good player of spin, you got to have it all.
Yeah, brings up the 40 now here, so almost at the halfway point. And those 2 boundaries will have a major impact straight away on the score. Down the ground, I think Cammy's a little bit disappointed. He hasn't done better with it.
Yeah, he might be. I do like Farmers thinking here. They've gone to the big fella because they're saying if we get that wicket, no one else has batted in the Pack Eye Care team. They'll all be nervous.
Yeah. Puts this away. It would have been a difficult one, I think, for James Birch up behind the stump to get to that, but Daniel Doyle-Kai drawn to play the shot. Takes a single.
I think Daniel Doyle might be reading that as well, saying, look, if they're going to go their spearheads early, let me try see them off and then try cash in later. So there's a bit of byplay between these two teams right now, and I really like it. A lot of cricket education. Last ball of his spell, and he's changed his angle of the wicket. Interesting.
He gets one through. Nicely bowled. Good bowling from Zamgard. And Oli 12 coming off his spell. And that is a halfway point here now. And you can see Mohamed Cameron. He's very upset that he wasn't able to do more with that. Halfway point, 42 for 1.
Yeah, so 42 for 1, and well, still only 41 to win. Hello, all our viewers around the world. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, loving their little byplay here. The thing is, they haven't used the 4th and 5th bowler, so the question is, are they now going to attack and try and make a big over?
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. But still, I will still say that I liked the bowling yesterday of Palmer. So Reece Palmer, he's also going to come on to bowl. So again, more spin. It's all about the line here. You can probably sense, probably more from Cameron than from DDC, that he wants to start going after it now a little bit. DDC is quite happy to push around. And it's almost like they've both decided between themselves, these two, okay, you become the aggressor, and I'll be the one that will stay around if you go early. And it is Palmer that they go for.
And right now, the game is on a bit of a knife edge. Just feels that way. Palmer does come in. Big moment. Cammy's going to try and take this on. A nice drive, but good fielding again, just the one. Yeah, let's see. I don't think they've used any other. They haven't used a 5th bowler yet, so that means they're going to use 2 for Palmer, 1 for Britton, and someone else to bowl 2 at the back end here.
Yeah.
DDC, well, probably the more sedate innings we've seen from him.
Yeah. And the Farmers will feel a bit at home here. I can hear the cockles in the background. So Farmers were thinking, oh, looks like we're playing in the backyard.
Oh.
Well, this one is probably gaining somebody's yard. That's a big hit. And, well, he's bided his time, Daniel Doyle-Kai, and he gets the width, and he smashes through this one. Big 6, boom, shakalagya.
I think DDC thought, Howard and Damgard, let me see you two off because of the spearheads, and now he'll attack bowler number 4 and bowler number 5, and it's good cricket. I think both these teams are thinking a lot about what's going on here, and that's not the worst ball from Palmer. Sometimes you actually have to tip your hat and say it's a nice cricket stroke.
Well, he launches into this one as well. Bowl! Brrr, shakalagya. This is big. And I love the way he just gets down on one knee and says, boom, go, fetch it. He's seeing it pretty well now, I think, Corey.
Just like that. He was 16 off 14, biding his time, waiting for the bowler he wanted to attack, and 2 big blows sort of opened this game up for Pack Eye Care. How does Palmer respond? He comes over the wicket. He moves cover point a bit squarer.
So this is well hit along the ground. Plenty of power in the shot this time. Fielder does well.
Tell you who I wouldn't want to be. A number 4 batsman for Pack Eye Care. I want to have a hit. You bring all your gear here from Barcelona. You want to have a hit, don't you?
Played out. Well, this partnership now, I mean, is what they came together. I think when the score was on 5. I think just the 5 wise, right?
Yep, correct. Second ball.
50 partnerships come up. Remember, they put 120 unbroken on yesterday. So these two so far have put over 170 runs on together, and nobody's been able to get them out yet. End of the over, 58 for 1.
Yeah, 58 for once, 25 required off 24. And do they go back to Toby Britton now, or do they go to the 5th bowler? Probably going to go back to Britton and try to stay in this game as long as they can. There's the Pack Eye Care boys. They've seen it all before. I remember last year they had to get past Tunbridge Wells and some very tricky teams, so they've gone through pressure and they know what it's like.
I think it's important here for Farmers as well. I mean, you're saying there about staying in this game for as long as you can. Just remember, they, like several other teams, will net run rate is going to be so important, because we've already said 3 teams we'll have to say goodbye to by the end of Thursday. Only 4 will make it into Friday's, the finals day. So net run rate could be so important here. So they have to try and take this as deep as they can.
Young Britain for his second.
Just nicely played, uses his feet well and then guides it away. That's what I like about Mohamed Cameron now, whereas sometimes in the past he would have taken his eye off the ball, lose his head. He's keeping his shape pretty well. That's nicely played.
You know, the way they're playing Britain is actually a huge compliment to Britain. Daniel Doike and Mohamed Cameron yesterday took down some pretty good bowlers, and they're treating this 16-year-old with a lot of respect because they know how good he is, and it's such a compliment to him. A very talented left-arm off-spinner. Could be out.
Chance. Oh, well, not only is the catch not taken, but the ball goes through, and Saginder Abbas, he's liking it. He's blowing the whistle. Sitia Bajdia Grande, dale. As this one goes to the boundary, feeling the kafi cautious to Kitty, but Lagya Choka for runs.
Probably one of those ones he didn't pick it up straight away, but he needed to charge at it. It's a half chance at best.
And I'm liking it. I mean, you know, we're both singing the praises of Britain here because I think he is an exceptional young player. And even with that delivery there, I mean, he's whatever happened to the ball before, he's put it out of his mind. He's not afraid to still give it a bit more flight.
I think, honestly, Britain, he's going to play a lot of games for the Jersey national team. It's just a matter of time.
Chance. Oh, well, it's going to go for 6. He'll go all the way. I mean, he's coming off the line, isn't he? He's coming off the line, and then by that, he's realised, OK, this is going over me. Makes a tremendous effort to try and catch it one-handedly. But once he's come away from the line, look how far away he is. If he stays on the line, he's taking a far easier catch.
Yeah, and he hit it hard, so it just burst through. And, well, this game's gone now for Farmers. They've fought hard, but these two, once again, a match-winning partnership. Good bowling as he saw him come down the crease. He puts it wide. Good little spell from Britain. Didn't get the rewards. And at the end of 7 overs, it's 72 for 1.
Yeah, 72 for 1. Bowl Toby is around the ground the same because you can't blame the bowler. He's had 2. One was a very difficult chance that could have been taken, goes for 4. And the next one should have been taken and goes for 6. This is what's coming up next, Sporting Belfast. They've got to get over a disappointing defeat they had to the Irish champion CRYMS as they come up against Drew. Drew, well, they're a team that can make strange things happen. Don't remember yesterday, in an absolute classic of a match, they almost pulled off an incredible run chase, chasing CRYMS. Says 138 for victory.
Big game, that. Really big game. Looking forward to it. Drew will come action-packed. Alfaz didn't have the earlier game they were like, but Alfaz bowled well and fielded really well. Yep. So if they get their batting to click again, I'm sure that'll be a close one. It's good to see the kids out here having a bit of fun and enjoying the game as well.
Shenton going to come into the attack.
There's Alistair Priddle.
Alistair, yeah.
Heard he wants to try qualify for Spain soon as well. Oh, yeah, okay. Not bad. Oh, how's that?
LB, maybe. Back to the action here. Short. And doesn't quite find the middle of the bat, but these two just keep on.
Keep on keeping on. I tell you, if I'm the number 4, I'm just taking my pads off because 2 days in a row, you've come with your hopes of having a hit. Doesn't look likely.
Yeah.
Young Shenton comes on late to try and get himself a wicket here.
Can we chase this? A wideish one.
Yeah, it's a bit flatter.
What is your thinking here now with your coach's hat on? So if you're the coach of Pakakea Ballon, you know how you won the match yesterday. These two batters. And it looks like they're going to do the same here again for you today as this one goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, Ali, he was too busy playing. He didn't see that one coming. Anyway, big hit, 6 runs. They're almost there now. But yeah, I mean, would you have been inclined at some point maybe to say, right, I really do want to see 1 or 2 more other batters out there because we could get to a point where we get to a crunch bat and these two don't perform, and the others haven't even had a knock.
It'll happen. It'll happen naturally, I think. Yeah? It's only 2 games. They didn't play 2 yesterday. They only played the one. So maybe if there was another chase, a small chase, you might change it. Yeah. But I think they want to try and get into the top of the group first before you get too funky.
That one will be a wide.
It's a 3 to win now. It's, you know what, it's been actually a really nice game of cricket. Even though it says a 9-wicket win, it hasn't been as easy as you think. And I think Farmers have actually bowled extremely well.
Yeah, you can see what the plan is from Shenton. Just, having difficulty executing it, so they're almost there now. Just a couple of runs required, and I did think, I had a little feeling that it would be around about the 8th over. Goes for it. Has he cleared the fielder this time? Well, it's not been a good day for the man on the boundary, Patrick Gorge. He's palmed one over for 6 off Toby Britton, and this one really is another one that he should be catching. He doesn't. It goes through him. It goes for 6, and with that, that is the end of the match. And once again, Daniel Doyle-Kaye, 38 off 21 not out, and Mohammed Cameron, 30 off 23. Well, I think that's 36 off 23. They complete the win, and Pakake Badalona once again just showing just why they are the reigning champions, and that they're here to try and do the double. They're defending their crown, and so far with 2 wins out of 2, they're certainly showing everybody that they are very much the team to beat.
Yeah, they look good. And another masterful chase from the 2 men on your screen. Let's have a look at it. This was me and Rico after Spring Productions put us on too early. The first ball went for 5 wides, but hey, he got the second ball right, and the dangerous Isan had to go. Yeah,
he did. I mean, it's a very good delivery, and we know he's going to be dangerous, and he almost had another. That one was just, we can't believe that A, it misses the pad of Mohammed Cameron, and B, it doesn't get the stumps either. They tried hard. They threw themselves around. I think Damgard and Harland bowled really well. Very impressed once again with the bowling of Toby Britton, but with not enough runs on the board, you always suspected that around about the 8th over mark, Pakake Badalona would knock off the runs. They didn't have it all their own way, but after biding his time, seeing out the dangerous bowlers, it was time for Daniel Doyle-Kaye to open up and unleash he did. And Palmer showing out some of his frustrations. The frustrations there also for Toby Britton, as the young Patrick Gorge, not just once, but on 2 occasions, wasn't able to take the key catch. And this was the one right at the end, which again goes straight through him. And that 6 meant it was the end of the match. Mohammed Cameron does finish on 36 of 24. Daniel Doyle-Kaye 38 of 21. A partnership that teams just haven't been able to break. And this time around, they put on 82 together. That means you put that 82 with 120 yesterday. That's 200 runs plus they scored together, unbroken.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Isn't it?
It's pretty crazy, but well done to them. And hey, I also feel Farmers bowled pretty well there, and they took it as deep as they could. We look at the bowling figures, and yeah, the 3 left armers at the top there, Oliver Hull, Damgard and Britton, really tried to strangle as much as could, but the wickets column just wasn't enough wickets. So Pakake Badalona start their tournament the perfect way with 2 wins, just like the Irish team. And I guess we'll see them later tonight under lights.
Yeah, we'll see them under lights, and we're just going to leave you with that match summary. But remember that we have a big match coming up later. It's going to be Hornchurch back into action. And, well, no, he's not going to be Hornchurch. Sporting Alphas, I should say, back into action. And they're up against Drew, the champions from France. I think that is going to be a really entertaining match. And I get the feeling, after seeing a little bit of a low-scoring one here, we're going to have a high-scoring thriller.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. So that does take us to the end of this game. A good game of cricket. We've got 2 more live games. So it's going to be Vinny Sander and Rico Full taking you through the afternoon. I might go have a little Victoria Cerveza in the fan zone. Thanks for joining us for now. We'll be back in a little over 30 minutes for the next game. We'll see you then. Bye for now.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. It's great to have your company for the third edition of the ECL, the Champions League of European Cricket. Well, just 2 matches to go into the afternoon and evening tonight now, and we've got match 9 coming up next. Pretty interesting one, this one. Sporting Alphas, the Spanish qualifiers, they're taking on Dreux of France. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Heads. Heads is called. Just tails.
So it is Christian Munoz Mills, the Sporting Alphas skipper. The Spanish skipper as well, he decides that he wants to bowl first. Interesting one for me because they did bat second in their earlier game today and they kind of fell apart with the bat. Look, a mixture of bad luck and bad management, I think, when you look at some of the strokes that were played, but still, Sporting Alphas backing their game plan to chase. I've mentioned the fact that they've brought in Smith, they've brought in Libby with extra spin options. I think balances their attack a lot more. I know that Gary Park hasn't bowled today. Some concerns for him. I think they're using him more as a specialist batter now with Sunderland in the team, but he's a pretty useful option to have up your sleeve. Well, both these teams have a 1-1 record, and Dreux, we know that they are a really brave team with the bat. They don't seem to care if they're batting first or second. They won't mind chasing at all, but they will have to bat first this time because they have been sent in. Of course, that means it's nubby o'clock, and I think the top 3 have a lot to do with it for the French side, with Hamza Niaz up there with Ahmed Nabi, and then, of course, Mohamed Nisa at 3, although it was Mohamed Rafa that came in that spot yesterday to good effect. So let's see what they do with the order. Rico Full, I know you've already been up there in the dream box. I'll be with you shortly. We'll be reunited for match 9, and the news from the toss is Sporting Alphas. The Spanish team have won the toss. They are going to bowl first. So over to Rico. Let's get ready for the start of match 9.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, giving us the insights to both these teams. Sporting Alphas, they're looking to bounce back, aren't they? After they were ripped to shreds a little bit by COIMS, and losing that one 110 to 47, a 63-run defeat at the hands of the Irish champions. They're looking to bounce back. They're up against Dreux. Now, this is a very important match for me. And Dreux, remember, they are a team that they've won one, lost to a thriller against the Irish champions. But earlier in the start of the day, yesterday, they beat Beveren. So they've got 1 win under the belt. So have Sporting Alphas. So the team who wins here takes the advantage and making their pathway a little bit easier, finishing in the top 4 and making it through to Friday's finals day. So a big match here. Sporting Alphas, as you saw from the coin toss, they've elected to put Dreux into bat. So Dreux really, they're looking to try and out-bat Sporting Alphas, and I think by that they're looking to try and get to a 125 plus score. That'll be what they're looking to do, and they're hoping that the openers can get going. This is what the bat to ball wall was saying, 103 in favour of the Dreux side to get there, but a close match, 103 to 101, so it's not much in it at all, and I do think it will be close. I think the key here for me could be the 2 spinners that Sporting Alphas have got in their lineup. I really liked Libby, he's bowling, and I think Smith as well will be key, and just interested to see if Gary Park would have recovered enough to bowl. One man though who always looks to give him a good start, and more often than not, Noff does deliver, and that's Atif Mahmood, the left arm pacer. Beautiful afternoon, lovely sunshine temperatures in the mid-20s at the moment, a gentle breeze around the ground, perfect conditions, not just for playing cricket, but for watching cricket as well. Here we go, the first ball of this match, and it's a beauty. Right where it needs to be. We saw that in the first match, that Atif was a little bit too leg-side-ish. He was hitting the pads, but outside the line, a few LBW appeals that he wasn't going to get as a result of the ball pitching outside the leg stick. So he starts right on the money. This is what right-handers don't like from a lefty. overpitched. He won't mind that one. That's 4 runs. And goes for a similar sort of delivery. Goes a bit fuller. Gets carved away. And that's going to be the first runs on the boundary. Hamza Niaz is off and running. 4 runs. Nicely played. A bit of a gift, really, from Atif Mahmood. And strikes it away nicely. They might have a look at this, I think, on the side on as well. I mean, it will be called. So has been called. That's right on the waistline. Excellent work, I have to say, there from our production partner, Spring Productions. Great work on the camera. So no ball called for the height. So free hit coming up. Atif Mahmood sort of gesturing. He didn't think it was that bad. I think the captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, also asking the question, but I think the camera tells you the story. Free hit. Good comeback. A little bit of extra spice, a little bit of masala on that one from Atif Mohammed. That's well bowled. Doesn't put it in the slot, and the batter doesn't really come out of his crease. Just stands still. Swings hard, but misses. Atif Mahmood gets the ball back. And, already you can see from the way he's covering his eyes, that sun is starting to come down pretty quickly. Shadows are starting to build. Good earings again from Mahmood. And a nice take. You can see that there's a good carry through on that. A bit of pace there from Mahmood. And good time to welcome back into the dream box Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks very much, Rico. Great to be in the box for the first time today with you. We haven't had an interesting day of cricket. This championship week continues to fascinate. Here's Atif Mahmood. Sticks with that length this time. Not quite as short. And Hamza Niaz gets a single. Gets Seaton Nabi for the first time. That's why I was rushing up the stairs, because it is Nabi o'clock local time.
Yeah.
This guy could be anything, couldn't he? That's the thing. He plays a high-risk, high-return game. He's blasted his team into trophy contention. Let's see what he does to Atif Mahmood, though, first up. This is going to be a good battle. Full, crunches it. And now he has to run. Wow. He runs somewhere that isn't straight. This will be an interesting replay.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't keep running in a straight line. I mean, he makes it harder for himself. Watch where he start.
I think he's trying to run away from the ball. Has to go around the bowler.
Finishes.
I think he's gone. I mean, it wasn't a great throw either, but Nabi doesn't always take the most direct route between 2 points. Back to Niaz. This hit straight, but Christian Munoz-Mills and or Gary Park will take care of this. It'll take us to the end of the first over, and the score is 8 for no loss. So yeah, interesting. Last game, I was sitting out of the box, but I did have a great view of it in the fan zone. Fans have been wonderful, by the way. How about the Packeye Care Train just keeps on rolling on, in particular Daniel Dorkaya and Mohammed Kamran with the bat. And how about the way Mohammed Kamran started that game?
Yeah.
That castling of Nikolai Damgard.
Yeah, you have to get the key man out early, and Damgard was the prize wicket. Went first ball.
And then tonight as well, Packeye Care against CIYMS. Can't wait for that battle of the undefeated teams. Right now, Sunderland's going to bowl the second over. Doesn't really find the middle on this one, but it's prodded away for 1.
Yeah, Sunderland getting the ball before Paul Quinlan. Sunderland, remember, was on the 12th man yesterday. We didn't see him. But we see him in action now, and you can see us in action as well.
Good to be back. Yeah, why don't you send us a message? Thanks to everyone that sent me messages on social media today. It's been a bit of a hectic one, so I haven't got back to everybody, but I appreciate you getting in touch. Anyway, Sunderland, clever bowler. There's the slow ball, picked and dispatched. Nabi's in the house. Maximo, off-speed delivery, had some speed put on it by the French opener.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a slower ball for Sunderland. The thing about it was it was short, and that allows Nabi just to, you almost see he starts to swing, then he sort of pulls a bit of a handbrake on it, then releases it again, makes good contact, firm contact, goes all the way. Don't mind Sunderland trying this. He will try his variations, but Nabi picks that one and sends it to the boundary.
Sunderland, put the pace back on now. That's what you'd expect. He does. Beats the bat, but hits the body of Nabi. So how are you seeing this championship week? I mean, obviously Beverin 0-3 losing that golden ball this morning. I know that you saw that one. I think you said you were on the bus with some of the players.
It was crazy. I mean, we saw the Pakai Care Atalanta boys were on there with Farmers, and everyone was watching the match with intent and trying to keep up with it.
Over to Hamza Niaz. Nabi, his run between the wickets is questionable. This time he sent back and he listens.
Yeah, what an important match win that was though for Hornchurch. Goes to the golden ball. Remember, if they were to lose that one, they would have been 2-0.
Yeah.
So that gives them their first win, keeps them in the contest. Porting out fast, losing the match early against the Irish. Irish looking good. I suspected, if you remember, they would be good this week. I think they're good for the run. They've been out there, they know how it plays. And this is a beauty, straight through the gap. Niaz will go. It's bowling in the right areas. Just goes a little bit wider, gets this to come in, and well, Niaz, he looks a little bit lethargic and lazy playing that shot. I think he gets beaten pretty easily.
That's a good piece of bowling. I mean, it's full, it's straight. Sometimes you don't have to complicate it. I think the Yorkers are always a handy commodity in this form of the game. And look, Hamza just plays over the top of it, basically. You'll see where this bounces on the side on replay. Bounces pretty much between the feet. So, yeah, Hamza gets yorked and now has to go. He's the first wicket to fall, 16 for 1.
Yeah, he's on his way. And hasn't quite, these two we know they can sometimes give you a really cracking start. Good partnership. And this time, Hamza Niaz will go early. And he's been done just their foot their start. The bowling of Sunderland, who after being hit for 1-6 with the slow ball from Niabi, comes back with a wicket for balls to go.
Interesting, they've gone for Nisa at 3, who's their regular 3, but sometimes when they've lost a wicket in the power play, when it's been in the third over, they've sent in Ruffer above him.
Yeah.
And I think it was just to target those deliveries. Last time Ruffer came up with a 40-odd, but they have gone with the regular order, and the captain coming out at first drop. He drives in the air, and now he's gone 2 in 2. Just didn't get to the pitch of that one, and that's a big wicket first ball. Sunderland's on a hat-trick. They'll have to wait because it's the end of the over. 16 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was there for the shot, wasn't it? He just gets drawn into it, but he hits it on the up. Atif Mahmood takes the catch. Sunderland, 2 in 2 balls. And as you said, keep an eye for him when he comes back up, because he will be on a hat-trick. That is also the end of the over, and it's 16 for 2.
I think the way they've organised their bowling makes sense now. Sunderland doing a good job at the start of the innings. You've got Quinlan at the end to kind of go full and straight and bustle in at the stumps. It will be Ruffer that comes in. And, well, when we see Sunderland again, we will possibly see another name added to that hat-trick Hall of Fame. 6 of them so far in season 2023. Last year we had, I think it's 40. I think we had 40 hat-tricks. Not bad, is it?
Not bad at all. New batter comes out after the captain goes for a... So, need a partnership, don't they? Need a partnership, need something special.
That's
and it will go. Mohamed Rafa, this guy batted beautifully yesterday.
Where the power play kind of works in your favour, because you have more infielders in that area. You have a look at the table, and Beverin, the only team yet to open their account. And you know what? They're playing CIYMS and Pakai Care tomorrow, the two teams right up the top. So their week is certainly at the crossroads. Atif's back for over 3. Nabi swings at this one. Keeper gets a bit of it. It won't be a run. It's a good battle, isn't it? I mean, we knew when we were heading to Championship Week there's going to be a lot of good one-on-one contests, and certainly Atif Mahmood versus Nabi is box office.
Yeah, certainly yes. Nabi, can he get going? They want him to get going. They want him to find the sort of form that he displayed in their group final.
Pitches up and he mishits a 6. That's very Nabi. Maximal. This guy is so strong, and that one was a bit of a thick inside edge. But this guy's arms are thicker than pretty much my whole body, and that's why it still goes the journey.
Yeah, he just clubs it over, doesn't he? Boom. Shakalaka, and as he said, it's not even out the middle of the bat. That's how he moves on to 13.
Got the length to work with. 2 outfielders in that zone as well. Now hits it and runs. We know he's not a great runner. Oh, that's close, you know. They'll get an overthrow.
Well, let's go back to this now. Is it going to be 2? Is it going to be out? Because it's a direct hit. I think my suspicion is he just gets it.
I have my concerns for him, if I'm honest. We know he doesn't really run in a straight line. It was a direct hit. He did go with the hit, so that helps. But, yeah, he's just in.
Yeah, let's just see this again. It's not a lot. Look at the shadow of the ball coming. Oh, you can see it's coming. I'm loving that bit of camera work. Fantastic.
So they get 2. He pinched the strike back. Good piece of work, though, to hit the stumps.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back to the action. Chases this, but I think it's a wide with the angle. Got to say, one thing I love about this championship week is quite a few of the characters, like we said, that made names for themselves in the group stage. They get to clash, and almost anyone's tournament. Are we talking about COYMS and Pack Arcade Badalona, that 2 undefeated teams? They are clashing in the night game tonight, so that'll be a really good one as well, because remember, the top 2 teams get the double chance on Thursday night. Nabi muscles this one, goes offside and goes to the boundary, 4 runs. And he's a little bit late on that, but this is the thing with this guy. He is super high risk, but he's high return as well, and now he gets a 4.
Yeah, he's a powerful hitter, and look at the hand speed on that shot. He's pretty quick. He's onto it like lightning. Christian Munoz hasn't got that far to go, but he's not going to be stopping that one.
Yeah, again, I mean, that ain't no half volley. He just punches it through the infield. Pitches up. He wants it. He doesn't elevate it. Just 1 down to Gary Park. So I think in one more ball, we're going to see spin. So I think that's going to be a super interesting moment, because if I'm honest, I think sometimes this French top order against spin, they haven't been as effective as they have against the Pacers, but I mean, you're still going to have to bowl well to them. Last ball of the 3rd coming up. Pitched up. And Rafa, who did start with a 6, he'll just grab the 1 and he'll grab the strike as we get to the end of the over. The score is 36 for 2.
Yeah, nicely dug out there by Rafa. Remember yesterday, he was almost the hero when he scored 47 of 20, almost won an incredible, well, a match that was way beyond the point of no return. And then we saw 2 overs go for 48, the over number 8 and 9, and they put themselves within winning distance, but YMS just held on 137 to 126, but it was a great battle from Drew, and it just showed us just what their batters can do if they click.
All right, take it back. Wasn't Rafa to hit 6, because I think they pitched that overthrow that threw the scorers for a bit of a loop, but now we will get some spin. It's going to be Greg Smith, the very experienced off spinner, coming on in over number 4. Beats the batter first up. Rafa outside the off stump. Want to say a quick hello to Trip and Denny watching from the USA. Hello to Kitty as well, and Marnus, and everyone else that's watching. Thanks for dropping us a line in the comment section. Oh, wow. This is climbing. We got Nabi style running again. They didn't really know what was going on with the appeal. I think it was a bit high, but yeah, these 2, I think you've got to keep your eyes on them. Nabi went, and then Rafa had enough "Are you serious?" looks to turn him around. Now it's going to be up, it's in the air. It's going to come right back to the rope, and it's going to be 6. Maximo. Well, if that man can't get there, Christian Munoz-Mills, man, I don't think anyone's going to get there. He tried to matrix that ball back, but he couldn't do it. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, he absolutely hammers this. I mean, that is a powerful hit. He's on the back foot. That sums the power of the man. And yeah, Captain Mills just can't get a hand onto it.
Tosses up and gets sent next door. Well, can we have our ball back, please? Maximo. Rafa loves to hit a large one. He goes 2 and 2.
Yeah, this is what he was doing yesterday. And this is what the Irish couldn't believe. They thought, hang on a minute, this game should be done by now. What's this guy doing? But what he almost did was won the game for him, and it's by playing shots like that.
He's been a bit of a revelation in the top order, Mohamed Rafa. So that's what I call kind of like a challenge ball from the spinner, saying, come on, go after me. If you get it, you might get 6, but if you make a mistake, I can probably get you a wicket. But Rafa makes no mistake with that one. Goes quicker, and he expects it, and he horns it out of the ground. Well, it's quite a remarkable shot. He picked the pace of that so quickly, and Rafa, with not a care in the world, sent it miles off the bat.
Look how quick he is on this, Vinny. Look how quick. Watch him go. He gets into position, sends it packing. 3 out of 3. Well, it looked like it was going to be a good over from Smith the way it started. Well, now we've had 3 big 6s from it.
Incredible timing. That was just a genuine quicker ball. Now it goes to cut, and I think they'll just settle for the 1 there. I'm always on run-out alert with these 2, but that's the end of the 4th over. And the 50 comes up as well for the French champions. Drew, 50 for 2.
The over that they wanted to get the acceleration in. After losing two pretty quick wickets, especially their captain, first ball, Golden Duck. They needed to fight back, and they did. And look at that, Nabi and Rafa both on 20. One has taken 8 deliveries, the other on 7. This is what they do.
So be a different challenge, though, because you'll get Andrew Libby now bowling left arm finger spin, and so any turn will be away from the right-handers. So, you know, any time that you're challenging the outside edge of the bat, you don't have your body as a kind of second line of defence. You're always at risk of being stumped if you come out of your crease. You're always armed and ready to pounce behind the sticks. So, yeah, I think this contest now is going to be huge as Drew have started to launch. Look at these two. They're 40 off 15 if you combine their runs and balls. Anyway, Libby's a good bowler. Here he is. This is slightly wrong. Bit surprised to see the defensive shot first up from Raffo. Just has a look at the left-hander.
Yeah, I think if you're the two batters out there, you want to go after Libby. The reason is, go after him, and then you change the plan of Sporting Alpha. So they may have to change it and go back to pace.
Do you try and take him leg side? Maybe actually watch the ball. Well, you could just do that because that has gone absolute miles. Well, that might be across the road. Maximo, it's nubby o'clock, and he has zero respect for Libby first up.
Yeah, I mean, they want to attack the spin. I got that feeling because then all of a sudden Christian Manus-Mills is thinking, okay, both the spinners have gone for plenty. You're going to have to change it again. They want to spoil and change the tactics here of Sporting Alphas. Well, that's a big hit.
That was violent. It made a violent sound. And if that ball does come back, I don't think it'll be round anymore. So Libby, as he maybe put some speed on it. Does. Oh, Ben's clever one, actually. It looked like it'd be a lot quicker than it was. Nabi mistimed the shot.
Misses out on it, Billy. He doesn't play it the same way that Rafa. Remember how Rafa played the last one? Moved his feet as well. Nabi just swinging here.
Credit to the ball, though. Good comeback. Wants to go again, and well, once again, any cricket ground on planet Earth won't be big enough to keep that inside it. Maximo Nabi goes to town again.
Kinni Soni batting. Jabardast shot Maria. Shakka lag gaya. All power. He's hungry. He's hungry for more, isn't he?
Well, they might as well get a few balls out there at once, the way things are going at the moment. I think we've gone through 3 or 4 of them this over. Libby's got a wry smile. And keeps this one out. I mean, you always feel like he could get out any time. That's the thing about Nabi, but if he doesn't, he's going to score quickly.
Yeah, good comeback there from Jamsey. Andrew Libby, AKO Jamsey. Call him Jamsey, they say. He likes it. All right, we'll call him Jamsey. And,
what's the jam? A Yorker in here, I think, on Rafa. Last ball, the 5th. Yeah, well bowled. So, well, 2 balls were literally lost that over, but it ends up only going for 15 as we get to the halfway point of this first innings. Drew, 65 for 2. Just a reminder that we will be on the move, and we do have the ECIW Spain this weekend. So these are matches that you can watch anywhere outside the Indian subcontinent on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And if you are in the subcontinent, you can watch on Fan Code. Then, of course, we'll have our T10 domestics going again. The ECS is a domestic T10 competition starting in Portugal. But the cool thing is this year, quite a lot of those 2-week series, they will finish with some T10 international. So stay tuned. We have so much more cricket, more than you can imagine, all the way through to December on ECN this year. Okay, Gary Park gets a bowl here in the 6th.
He's just outside the line. He's giving him. So, long, hard think here by the umpire. And I think nobody had to decide here if this ball is going on to hit the stumps or not. That was the question.
Yeah, I mean, again, there was the question of height in this one as well. We'll get a better look on the replay. I mean, it hits him above the pad, but, I mean, probably for line it's all right. That one there. I mean, again, it's like one earlier. It's a bit debatable. And look, the Sporting Alphas fans, they'll remember Always Ahmed got one that was touch and go for height earlier on. It just shows, you know, the umpiring's consistent, and Stefan Gooch thinks that one is going to clip the top of the stump. So, you know, Rafa goes after the very first ball he sees from Gary Park, but he has to go. He's the 3rd wicket, 65 for 3.
Yeah, he'll go. LBW in front to Park. So Park does bowl in this one. And I think that these two batters forced that change. They forced it. They got, I think they got 34 runs off the 2 spinners, forcing the change. And as a result of that, Park comes on, but it backfires because he gets a wicket straight away. But whoever comes in here now is still going to want to attack. And it looks like it's Cameron Amazai who comes in. This guy hits 60s for fun as well.
Well, he goes after a similar ball, but he might be gone. He is gone. So 2 in 2, and Ahmedzai swings for the fences first ball. Gary Park's on a hat-trick. We've got 2 bowlers on a hat-trick at the same time as Dro hit the skids at 65 for 4.
Yeah, no mistake from the fielder. And nice catch taken. And Atif, that's his area, that's his zone. And takes this really well. Not easy this time of day because you always have to contend with the sun. But that's a great technique. Another one bites his dust. And while Gary Park, well, there were concerns about his fitness. Well, he's saying there's nothing wrong with me as he takes 2 in 2, the first 2 balls of his spell, and now he is on a hat-trick.
Yeah, disappointment for Cameron Ahmedzai, but that's the way they play. You know, well, the first one's interesting. They say what goes around comes around. So, like I said, the Alphas fans, I'll be happy that call goes their way. Haven't had a hat-trick today yet, but we did have one Saturday night in the Group F final. Also had one earlier in Group F. That's a Baluch with the first 3 balls of a match. I think first time we've ever seen that on the European Cricket Network in about 3,000 matches. Now Gary Park, can he add his name to the honours board? Yeah, Zahir coming out maybe a couple of slots higher than I might have thought. It's listed at 10. Anyway, gets his chance here, and he has to face Gary Park on a hat-trick. And, well, it's your regular ECN hat-trick ball. Tries to smash it down the ground, but he just gets one.
Yeah, just gets it over Park as well. So, going for the stumps, Gary Park for me. You heard me say many times in the group matches for Sporting Outfits. He's there. Pick of the players for me.
Watch for the slow ball here. Well, there it is. He gets it wrong, and he escorts it away. And I think that's been called, so that's going to be no ball +4.
Yeah, these are the ones when we first saw him in the group stages. He was nailing these all the time. They were causing so many problems, yet lately, he's just getting them wrong, and that one gets called straight away.
Yeah, I mean, you can make an argument there one way or another because it is that overspinner which is threatening to come down. But, yeah, I think it's a good call. I think he called on the field, and, yeah, no ball +4. So that's going to be a free hit for Nabi. And, well, you know, he doesn't need any invitation.
So I think you go with the slow one again, you know. I'm pretty sure he will. I'm not sure. You're asking a question here now about the fielding position with Christian. Is you can see the batters are here saying, hey, is he allowed to stay there? And the umpire saying, if he's not moving, yes, he can.
That's right. So free hit coming up. Nabi pins his ears back as per usual. This is going to challenge the fielder, and it's not going to be a challenge that he can deal with. It's going to be 4 more. This one he's a bit late on, I think. But, I mean, this is the thing. I think this is what sets him apart from other batters that try and do the same thing. He is just so strong that even these mishits are hit well enough to get to the boundary.
Yeah, Sunderland makes a great effort, a desperate lunge, but he can't stop it. And that's just 9 or 2 deliveries. You can see Zahir still making the point about where Christian is.
Wow, this is a slow ball, and that is going, gone. Great effort in the fan zone, but it's not pulled down. Maximo Nabi to 47 off just 15 balls. They might have 4 wickets, but they don't have Nabi yet.
Well, this is European cricket in a nutshell. The first 2 balls off the over, wicket. And, well, then after that, look what's happened. Bang, bang, bang. And this one is big.
All right, Park with the right of reply. Oh, this is hit pretty hard as well. That's in the hole. That's 6 more. Maximo, and Nabi brings up his 50 in just 16 deliveries. He's hit so many sixes in this tournament. He's the leading 6-hitter all time on the European Cricket Network, and that was a masterclass. We have a look on the replay thanks to Spring Productions, and that will be the end of the over. It's 87 for 4 after 6.
What a hit. Well, Nabi might be saying, well, you can have that fielder as straight as you want. But when I'm hitting it, it's like a bullet. You got no chance.
Yeah,
that
so
was Mokrick.
The way he hit that is probably a catching chance if the long off is in a regulation spot. But he just found the hole, didn't he? And Nabi's so interesting to watch. But yeah, he sees and he hits it. I think that's all he's thinking about.
What it is with him is I don't think I've seen a player that has got as quick hand speed as he.
Yeah.
His hand speed is electrifying quick.
Yeah, you're right. Anyways, Zahir gets a chance against Libby. Again, swings for the fences. I just think the way things are going, if you're Zahir, maybe you take your medicine, take the one. I know they're all trying to be attacking. But Zahir in the cowboy hat, I think his role just has to be to give Nabi the strike. That's what'll happen here. Either by luck or design. Just a single. So Libby versus Nabi. Let's see how Jamsey goes against the muscle man.
Jamsey, Nabi, one thing on his mind, boundaries.
Takes it on. This will set a task for the field. That's another one that goes to regulation long off. So when normally that's 1, this time it's 4. And like I say, I'm not sure how much strategy there is in this, but I mean, Nabi is hitting the ball, you know, in various regions, not just mid-wicket all the time. That's a really good off drive.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to see any change at the moment. No change in the field.
Probably feel like they're due for one to go to a fielder, that's why. Another full toss, and he loves those. That's into the jungle. Maximo, as Ahmed Nabi swings his way past 60.
Oh, it's a crushing blow, isn't it? Gundy ball on the leg side, full toss, and Nabi says thank you very much. Here's another one that goes over the fence, 6 more. Boom, shakalagya.
One thing about Nabi is he doesn't really run at the bowler, doesn't move around the crease. He just stays pretty still. He's got such a good eye. Tossed up, again takes the bait, and I think he's okay there, Smith. And Nabi gets that point now where he starts trying to steal 2s. And that one he gets it.
Yeah, Smith, he had to make sure that he lifts his legs up here. I think he does okay. And just here, when he's swinging his legs round, he keeps them up in the air. The foot doesn't make
that trailing
contact.
foot.
And
I don't think he ever really touches
does
the
well.
rope at all, yeah. Well done.
Yeah.
Good stop.
Does really well. The only thing was he wasn't able to pick the ball up, so he does allow the batters to get 2.
This is where normally a batter would say, okay, I'm going to take the single here, keep the strike as the 100 comes up. I don't think Nabi's thinking that way. But he may get a 1 anyway. He will. Nicely handled down there by Atif Mahmood. So it will be the end of the 7th over. And Drew, 101 for 4.
Going away really nicely, this partnership developing. And that's the thing, isn't it? We always harp on about how important partnerships are. And Nabi, well, he's shown already. First of all, it was a good partnership there with Mohamed Rafa. Okay, Cameron Amazai went pretty quickly, but new batters come in, and already, well, he's only scored 2, but this partnership already looking very healthy. Just had a look at some of the fixtures that we've got coming up. Remember that the fixture later on tonight is going to be Pakake Badalona, the reigning champions, taking on CLYMS. Both 2 teams played 2, 1-2 in this championship week so far. Yeah, and like in this chat, I think you've got to go for this. I think Paul Quinlan coming on to try and get a wicket, break this partnership.
This is where he's really got his eye in. This is where he did his damage against Hornchurch as well, against Forshare, I should say. First one's a wide from Quinlan. He really went after Bryce Alchin in the 9th. He took 30 off it. So if he does survive to here and the pace has come back, I mean, I still think he prefers pace to spin, Nabi. So it's going to be a real challenge for Quinlan.
Yeah, Quinlan, I like what he's trying to do here. All right, it's a wide delivery, but he's trying to keep it just inside that wide line, so he's not putting it in the swinging arch of Nabi.
Pretty good Yorker. Again, Nabi's going to have to run. They want to go, and they go immediately. Now they'll try him at the keeper's end. That's super, super good running. I mean, with Nabi, he gets a bit kamikaze with his running at this stage because he's greedy for the strike.
Yeah.
So the fact that they go straight away had to be a perfect piece of fielding to get him at either end.
It's intelligent, because as soon as he sees the ball goes by, he says, right, we're coming. Because he knows it's going to be very difficult for the fielder to pick up, look and throw.
It's like a quick single, but the 2 version, because you're going as the ball's leaving the pitch. And I think that Zahir probably has a bit more strategy to the running between the wickets here than Nabi, who gets a bit crazy even at this stage. He's looking for a single there. But I think he's the man you want on strike. Hey, tomorrow's going to be huge. Guess what? We'll be here early because there's 6 matches tomorrow. So we're going to start 2 hours earlier. This is because we need to have 21 matches in the group phase. So it's going to start 8:30 a.m. GMT. And that is going to be 9:30 in Central Europe. I think it'll be 2 p.m. in India. Anyway, stay tuned.
Yeah, big day of cricket coming up tomorrow. Quinlan, slower delivery, but it gets absolutely pumped. Bolle, Kinna Sona Shaka.
That was powerful, wasn't it? I mean, that is not an easy ball to hit out of the ground. Quinlan just misses. But honestly, when this guy hits it, it makes a different sound.
Oh, what a big hit. 110 on the board already. They've got to get him out, otherwise he could even be looking at around about a 150. This is hit hard outside the off fielder. Is not going to get there. It's 4 more. 6 and 4. Nabi hungry for more. And hey, listen, I say this. Are we thinking the magical you know what? Because if he faces enough balls, this is on, you know.
He's already got
this
one.
is on.
Oh, I mean, I think Nabi's officially a Category 5 Storm now. Quinlan's gone for 13 in 4. Rocks up again. This is the difference, I think. These kind of balls that are Yorkers on the stumps, often he'll try and just swing at them anyway and miss them, but he seems to be going, all right, that's one I'm just going to get one from, and I'll get my chance when I get a bit of length to go large.
Yeah, dare I say, it doesn't seem to be as strong on the legs as he is everywhere else. I mean, I think something like Rafa is very strong in that area. He showed that. Nabi, he's quite happy to take the single. Zahir got the license to swing wild. He does swing. He gets the middle. It goes all the way. It's 6 more. Shaka time. The fireworks have started around the ground here at the Cartama Oval. This is the Champions League of cricket. The European Cricket League is where the best teams in Europe come and they party. And at the moment, it is Drew that are dancing in the fading sunlight as they're smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. The score moves in and past the 120 mark, end of the over. We're seeing some sensational hitting here. Nabi, 79, not out of 25, and Zahir hits his first maximo. 8 overs gone, 121 for 4.
It works out with Zahir getting in on the actors. That one goes magical, 20 off the 8. Wow, Nabi is going to have to deal with Jake Sunderland now. I don't think it's easy for anyone to bowl in this situation.
Yes, Sunderland. I'm surprised they haven't gone back really to Park. I know he didn't finish well the over, but he did get 2 wickets in 2 balls. Now, whether they're holding him back, I don't know, but you don't want to hold back. You got to get the wicket pretty quickly.
Here we go. Well, this is going miles. Well, this is about as high as you could possibly have a cricket ball hit. The fielder comes in and he can't hold it, and it's so high they can just walk it too. I mean, I want to know what the hang time. Give us a real-time replay on this, because I'm going to try and put the stopwatch on it. That was miles in the air.
First one I've seen Park drop. If anybody was going to take this catch,
all right,
Gary Park.
I'm timing this. 1, 2, 3. Once we get 6 seconds, it's crazy. Yeah, it's about 6.5 seconds in the air. That's record territory. Anyway, Nabi comes back and he's in the 80s now. And now he's going to go to 87 in style. Well, it certainly wasn't a regulation chance. It came down with some snow on it, and that one did too as he moves within 13 of a century.
Oh, Nabi. Well, they were chanting his name, weren't they, in the Group D final when he scored 83 of 32 deliveries, getting Drew to 154. Forfeiture could only get to 124. It was a win by 30 runs that booked him here. This is the only century we've had so far. Are we going to see another? He's still got a bit to do, you know, but it's on.
Short, and he goes with it, and he picks it, and he hooks it, and that's 6 more into the 90s, but Nabi's not looking nervous. 93 of 28 deliveries. Quite incredible ball striking. It can't be a fluke, Rico, because he keeps doing it.
It's no fluke. It's no fluke. And, well, I was saying he's maybe not as strong on the leg side. Well, he is. Well, that's another one. He goes all the way. Boom. Shaka. And Sunderland is thinking, where do I bowl? What I haven't seen is a good slower ball too. Try a good slower ball. That's what I'm saying. Slower ball, pace off, wicket to wicket.
You either go slow ball or you Yorker that you absolutely nail, but don't miss. There's that slow ball.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what you, it's got to be Got to be thinking it. I know that Gary Parks tried it a couple of times, but he got it wrong. But that slower ball, take the pace off. I still believe when you've got an attacking battle like this, he wants the pace. Don't give it to him.
Not looking to push 7 singles, is he?
No.
So look, but here's the thing, did you go back to it? Nubby's expecting it now, and they might have had an element of surprise.
I think you do. You still go back to it. You still go back to it and say, yeah, okay.
Good luck, Jake. Here we go, 2 to come. He's knocked over, and so he won't get the 3 figures in the end. Sunderland breaks through, takes the pace off. Had the damage done on the scoreboard. Nabi, no credit to him. He wasn't thinking that the 100 we might have been, but he was looking to do it in 9 overs, not 10. And so Sunderland finally rattles one past Ahmed Nabi. But what an inning, setting up a very healthy total. 135 for 5. Nabi ends up with 93 off just 29 balls.
Yeah, sensational innings, it really is. I think the highest score we've seen in this European Cricket League so far was from Jason Den-Merv when he scored 95 off 30. But that one, well, that was just as good, wasn't it? 93 of 29, an incredible knock. And the hitting ability of this man is sensational. 10 sixes and 5 fours.
Oh, he's crazy. That's why we love him. And he's just such a lovable character as well. Doesn't say much, just smiles. Just smiles and hits.
Okay, so right now, already a lot of runs on the board. There are still 7 balls left. They will still be, I think, trying to look to get to this 150 mark. But it's very important. All the batters that come in now got to get bat on the board. Don't want to be swinging and missing. Sporting Alphas already know they've got the work cut out here, but they got it. It's all about damage limitation here now. As Barty comes out, the leading wicket taker in this year's European Cricket League.
Yeah, got 1 ball to deal with here in the 9th from Sunderland. It's that slower ball, but it's a little bit too wide this time. Second highest score in this ECL now, behind the 95 not out from Van der Merwe the other night in the Group F final. Yeah, it's wide, straight over the line. Anyway, I don't mind the idea. Butty, what do you do here? Probably expect a slower ball.
This last ball of the over, just got to swing hard.
Yeah. There's the slower ball. Does it sneak in?
Yeah, that's a perfect delivery. And Barty, you've got to be trying to play this. It's the last ball of the over. Swing hard, try and get something on it.
Yeah, so check it out in the replay, and yeah, that one probably does get in. So, end of 9 overs the score, 135, or 136, I should say, for 5.
Yeah, Sunderland, well bowled in the end. He was under attack. He, when you look at his figures, 3 for 22. Considering the carnage that we've seen, very good figures, and I like the fact that he's very quick to make the change, take the pace off, and he gets rewarded. So well done for him. We go to the last 6 balls in the innings. It will be Quinlan. They stay with pace. And don't forget this man, Zahir. His last ball did go for 6.
He gets a bit of it. Christian Munoz-Mills will be able to come and patrol that area. So he just covers the straight boundary and a little bit each side, depending on how hard the ball's hit. So looks like we're heading for 140s here. They have to bat very well, but they certainly have the batting to do it. Drew, they went 1-1 yesterday. Currently, Sporting Alphas with the same records. I mean, whoever wins this match pulls ahead of the other. It's pretty well bowled. Quinlan to normality here, full straight. It's worked away for 1. Yeah, so we talk about the top 4, of course. Teams aren't just trying to make sure they're in the top 4 so that they survive to finals day. But of course, the top 2 still get that double chance. And so, you know, with a win here, 2-1, you're still in the conversation, because we have the top 2 teams right now 2-0, and one of them will lose tonight. Plays this one across to the leg side again. Quinlan doing a good job here, just a single.
Yeah, it's a good line, isn't it? But you can see just how different it is when you get some of that Larby out of the equation. Now you're going back to tiki-taka. Batter's struggling to get the ball to the boundary. Narby's there. He's making it look easy, isn't he?
He's a freak.
Yeah.
He's a freak. I mean that in the nicest possible way. All right, this one's hit pretty well. Quinlan just misses his spot and pays the penalty. Maximal as Barty, last year's captain, shows a bit of power as well. 145 with 2 balls remaining.
But this is a good shot. I mean, he came out there, and I must admit, the last thing I was expecting from Barty is a 6. It just didn't look likely. But bang, out of the middle. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs, 145 on the board, 2 balls to go.
Maybe 150 still on the cards. Quinlan
Gonna be
gets just slightly wrong. Yeah, he's going for the Yorker there. Missed the York a little bit short last time. That's why Barty had some length to get under, to get it up and out of the ground. 146. Should be a good chase no matter what.
Yeah, I think someone like Christian Munoz-Mills, the captain, maybe he'll promote himself to opening, and someone like Gary Park is going to be key in this.
Remember, Sporting Alphaz, they elected to field here. They sent in the French, and now they're chasing a bunch. He goes for it again. He gets the same length and he pumps it. 150 up now. Maximo. Barty goes back to back. This has turned into a very productive last over for Drew.
Same shot again. Well, he's saying, Rico, if you wasn't expecting it once, well, I'll show you again. I'll do it twice. It's just in the slot, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's just in the slot. Doesn't
even bother to look where it's gone. He knew he had that. Again, bounced in front of the front pad, so it gave him something to work with. Quinlan, I think he'll be sticking to that Yorker, but he's got to go a bit fuller. Last ball of the 10. Oh, this has gone miles. Forget it. I mean, it's been bang, bang, bang stuff. Maximo Drew back with a vengeance. 158 for 5 in the 10 overs. And how about that last over? It exploded to life.
Wow, what a hit this is. This is supersonic. That ball is hypersonic. It's still going. It's going to go all the way to Marbella. What a finish, what a statement Drew have made here. And you know what, we started the day with a high chasing thriller, 139 to 139 between Church and Bevan. I think we may have another high scoring thriller here.
We might, but I didn't bring my altitude sickness pills because I tell you what, I mean, up above the clouds, and look, some of these balls I hit so hard. I mean, to me, the highest one was probably the one that Park dropped, but Niaz played over the top of that Yorker from Sunderland. So it was a decent start for Alphaz, but they kind of did get these wickets, didn't they? They got 4 of them, but they didn't get the key man Nabi, and in the end, he hurt them badly. Remember, Sunderland was on a hat-trick when he came back. So, I mean, he had a good start, but I mean, the finish just got out of control pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that was the captain Nisar going first ball when Atif took the catch. But you just knew there was always a twist. Rafa, while he was there, well, he was outgunning Nyabi for a moment. He batted beautifully, getting to 22, of just 9 deliveries before Park got him LBW. But not only did he get Rafa, well, it was 2 in 2 for Park. And you thought things were going to be looking good because the man didn't want to hang around, did he? As the next batter, Cameron Ahmadzai, was out first ball as well. So there was a little bit of around in the ground, but then it all changed because Nyabi, just look at those Luddus, look at those Luddus. No wonder he's smashing the ball all over the place. And then Zahir, he decided, you know what, I'm not just here just to give you the strike, I can hit a 6 or 2 myself, and he did. And that was, well, a quick fire partnership, and there was a lot of Maximos in the air. This was difficult, but it was a chance, and that was when Nabi was on 78. And Gary Park not able to hold on to it. Normally, safe pair of hands. Nabi did finally go. He was threatening to put 100 on the board. He falls just 7 short. But what a reception he got. What a machine. Eso es un máquina. Nabi, eso es un máquina. And then, well, don't forget some of the big hitting there from the man who came out towards the end of the innings. Barty himself, he smashed 19 of just 5 deliveries, 3 sixes in that 19. Well, that is a very healthy scorecard. And the thing about it is, and this is why we say about T10 Drew, doesn't matter, go out there, play shots. 2 batters out first ballers there, the captain and also Cameron Ahmadzai. But while you got batters out there like Nabi hitting the ball big and Rafa, and then players like Barty's coming, it doesn't matter. You just don't want to chew up deliveries. That's what they don't do. They get 158 on the board. The bowling figures, well, some bowlers, well, they were punished. Quinlan went for 42. And you saw 29 came off Andrew Libby's over as well, so spin didn't really work. Jake Sunderland, take a lot of credit, take about that man, because he was able to change things around. He takes a 3-for, and there was those 2 wickets for Gary Park, but Park, they never brought him back. 2 wickets of the first 2 balls, 22 came off the next 4. That's probably why. So Drew, they're in a good position here. They've got the 150 plus on the board, 158. Sporting Alphas, if they are to make their day better, if they're to end with a win themselves here today, they've got a big run chase, and it's going to have to be an awesome one. 159 required for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 9. And I can tell you this, it's going to be an absolute cracker.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hola y muy buenas tardes y bienvenido de campo de cricket aquí en Cartama, eso es de European Cricket League, ahí en Málaga. El Cartama Oval es una partido, es una zona que es muy bonito, hay aquí cerca de Coin, cerca de Marbella. Hello, welcome back to the Cartama Oval and welcome back to this match, to match number 9, and it's looking pretty good at the moment if you're a French supporter and if you're part of the Drew Cricket Club, because they've gone out there and they've muscled literally 158 runs on the board of their 10 overs. So a big target of 159, needing to go at well, almost 16 and over to get there. It's a big ask, isn't it? But Awais Ahmed and Jack Perman are certainly going to have a go. The two good hitters of the ball, they haven't quite shown their talents yet. But Jack Perman only coming in for this championship week. Awais Ahmed, we know all about his abilities. It's going to be a tough ask as Yassine comes into bowl. And he starts with a good one, just seaming this in and it moving away. Freddie Yassine, 10 wickets in the championship so far. He's joined up there with similar Hadisullah Takir Ahmed and also Avadish Pai, who are also been on that number. The leading wicket taker, of course, is also playing. And he's playing for Drew, and that's Tabish Bharti. And Bharti made a good impact with the bat. Looking to do it, I'm sure, with the ball as well. Yassine once more. Comes pretty wide, as well hit, but it's an opportunity straight down the throat of the fielder. Awais Ahmed will go, and he will go for a 2-ball duck. Well, Sporting Alfaz, they come from a beautiful ground in Alfaz their P, and well, unfortunately, that ground also has a pond with some ducks in it, as we do at the far side of this beautiful setting in Cartama, the lake end. And well, the Woodbridge Oval is known for his ducks, and Awais Ahmed, well, he's going to be a duck this time around. He's going to have to go. And has to go, though. You can't blame him. Have to play the shot. He doesn't get underneath this one, doesn't get the elevation, doesn't get the power. It's a wicket, and well taken wicket for Yassine. And the score is going to be 0 for 1. There's one big talented batter goes, and if anybody can get there, get you to that score, well, Awais Ahmed is probably one batter who can. He's a very dangerous hitter off the ball, but not to be. He goes early. Yassine picks up one, wants another. Oh, straight through the gap. And you've got to play your shots, of course, we know that. Wanted to go after it, wanted to go after the bowling. Can't hang around, but every time there's a dot ball, it's a massive win-win situation. The big appeal, not out. No run as well. Just angles this one in, going down the leg side. Sporting Alfaz, remember they fell short to CRYMS earlier today, 110 to 47. The batting just didn't click. So they want to take something out of this. That's the key thing. Got to try and take something out of this. First runs on the board. Gary Park gets off the mark. It's a very familiar face, a familiar figure in the fence side. We all know about Wahid Abdul. He became famous for his shoe phone. Yassine goes pretty wide, doesn't he? Goes wide, angles it across. Should go for 2 here. And, well, he's sent back. For me, definitely 2 runs. You've got to try and take whatever you can get. End of the over. And it's a massive over for Drew. Sporting Outfest need a spectacular start, but he didn't get one. Losing the wicket early off Awais Ahmed, being caught by Usman Khan for 0. Just the 2 balls. And 1 over gone. And just on the board. Number of matches without a goal on the board were 2, courtesy of it being reset this morning in that 139 to 139 thriller between Hornchurch and Beveron. Hornchurch went on to win it. Well, here is the man we were talking about, Wahid Abdul. A little bit too close to the off stump to be playing this shot from Perman. Perman got himself out in a not the best of ways. Last time we saw him trying to do the reverse Malachi and ended up getting clean bowled. I like batters being adventurous, but sometimes you have to practice them in the nets first. Very much the same again from Perman. Short, but not too much width. Just in the right area. It's the sort of one where I think Perman, if he knows that's where he's going to be going, you're probably better off just stepping back and looking to carve it in the gap between third man and point. Try and play the uppercut. Now quickly the rate goes up if you don't stay with it. Hits this one well, and this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Nice shot, nice hit. This one was a little bit fuller. And he gets onto this straight away. I know that Kevin London, the chairman of Sporting Outfits, and Kate will be happy with that shot. They're happy that we see a few more of them as well here supporting their club, as well as a few others. This one is a bit of a miss hit, but with no square leg inside the circle, he'll get away with it. He gets the single. And there's Gary Park. Gary Park has got the knack when he's in form of picking up deliveries outside the off stump and dispatching them over cow corner. I just think though that maybe Abdul has got a little bit too much bounce for him to play that shot, so he'll have to reinvent it slightly, and that's what I'm talking about. They're the sort of shots that against a bowler who hasn't got as much pace as Abdul, he plays this shot really well, but Abdul gets a little bit too much bounce, so he's got to be a little bit more creative, a little bit more imaginative about how you play these shots. And I think going back foot and playing the uppercut is the way. Now, he doesn't agree with me. He still wants to play the shots across the line. And though you get 1 boundary off the over, that's all it's going to be. The end of 2 overs. And the score is 9. 9 for 1, so falling well behind the rate here, and already it's getting close to that 18, which quite often we use as a guideline as a point of no return. This is how it looks at the moment. The 2 teams at the top will go head-to-head in the final match of tonight. And that is going to be an absolute cracker under the floodlights. Pakake Barcelona taking on CRYMS. Yassine to continue. Slices up in the air. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Hay 4 carreras for Perman. Gets an edge. Gets it over the keeper. 4 runs. I just want to wish a lot of people around the ground and around the world a very happy Afghanistan Day on Nawaz. This holiday marks the beginning of spring and also the Afghan New Year. So if you are celebrating tonight, enjoy. It's all about food and getting together and sharing and enjoying time with your friends and your family. So happy Afghanistan Day and Nawaz to everybody. Another dot ball. Just tightening the screw here, you're seeing, and Drew. All the noise at the moment being made by the French champions. Yassine once more. This has been hit pretty well, and we'll go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Así me gusta. Quiero más. No para, sube. No para, sube. 6 carreras más. Vamos, chicos, vamos. 6 more. You got to believe. You got to believe in Perman. Well, he's playing a few shots. He's still believing. It's a good comeback from you're seeing in the block hole. Perman doesn't get the length that he wants. No run this time. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network. And alongside me is the man that always looks dashing, bright and colourful. Well, it is International Day of Colour, and I'm liking the colours that you've chosen today. Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu.
What if I told you I've been having some help with my wardrobe from some of the Hornchurch supporters, particularly the very little ones?
Yeah.
So tomorrow I've been dressed by Elsie, who I think is Paul Murray's daughter.
Okay.
Not literally, but she's told me what to wear. Not that old yet. But yeah, so stay tuned. Tomorrow, she would like me to do a particular colour, and I'm going to go for it. That's all I can say.
Well, me and you, this week, I don't know what's been happening the last few days, we seem to be picking the same colours. We've gone very much CI today. We've got the pink.
So you're a little bit sparkly as well. I'm a little bit sparkly as well. I like your vest.
We're sparkling.
Last ball of the third over, swing and a miss. So at the end of 3, score is 20 for 1. We'll have a look at the power play. Didn't quite go the way they wanted. And well, if you want to see what we're wearing today, it's not a great look right now because of the sun right in our face. But you can see I've gone kind of jacket off now. But yeah, we've got the pink, and you've got your little bit of bling. And okay, in the sunlight, let's try and do this. Okay, in the sunlight.
Get your leg over. Where are you going with that?
Go on.
Okay,
pull it up. There you go. Is that in the sun? Well, that hurts. All right, that's enough of that. Magic Spray Mary.
You got the shades that match as well, I'd just say.
Oh, that was hard. All right, why is the camera still on? There, cricket's on.
He's like, you got the free spray. Mary, we need you up in the commentary box.
Well, if you ever want to know what it looks like if you peered into a furnace, why can't we get the temperatures right here? We're either freezing or we're boiling. Anyway.
Stop complaining. This is lovely.
Yeah, it is nice.
This is beautiful.
Sporting Alphaz, they got rickrolled earlier on today in the 40s. No problems with wickets so far, but they've got to raise the rate. Barty comes on, gets a bit leg stumpage, gets swept away by Perman for 4. Well, I think there's a definite mindset change from Jack to be a little bit proactive, a little bit less proactive, more reactive to what he actually gets bowled. And so I think that's a ball he can sweep, and he sweeps it. Smart batting.
Yeah, it is smart. It's a good shot as well. He's a very talented player, come through the Spanish youth system. They've seen him develop and grow as a young man, and now he's playing a very high level of cricket. And when he turns on the style, well, he can be pretty destructive.
Goes after this and goes miles. Oh, that is a beautiful slog sweep. That's the tree topper, Maximo. The Perminator has had Maximo mode activated.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. He can be destructive, and this is his favourite shot. You cannot bowl here to him. Goes down on one knee, and well, that's exquisite. Great timing, great hit, 6 runs, goes big, and I think he's just showing us a bit of his muscle there. Says, I've got some muscle as well. Well, maybe he wants some Ledoux. Well, this one will go all the way as well. Back-to-back 6s, and well, that's where the Farmers have taken camp, and well, they're digging that one out of the ground.
They needed big over, didn't they, just to kind of bring themselves back into the conversation. And Perman's coming to the party.
Well, he's taken on the leading wicket taker, Tabish Barty, and making him look like nothing. Here's another one that goes all the way. Balle. Shaka time. Zabardasti batting here from Perman. Well, Perman, the Perminator is back.
Oh, yeah, and I like it. It's simple. Sometimes best not to overcomplicate things. He's liking that angle in. It's not like Barty is a huge spinner of the ball away. He's not really challenging that outside edge too much.
Over, gone magical already. 2 balls to go. I'm smelling supersonic here.
Well, Barty wants to do something about it. Again, it can change in an instant. Now it gets a little bit more careful with this one. But again, you know, doesn't get carried away trying to whack that away to the leg side. It wasn't really there for it. 41 or 15. He's got 41 of the 42 runs. Yeah, that's a pretty good percentage.
It's the over they needed to get back in sort of contention. The wide will help. They'll take. Well, they should have taken this one because it would have meant just give a ball really there for Park, and Truman stays in strike.
Yeah, the Farmers, they're done for the day, so they're just enjoying it. quick Victoria Cerveza. Some are choosing to partake. Yeah, interesting. I think they thought because last ball the over. I think they wanted the one anyway.
Yeah.
But maybe they didn't know how many were left. But anyway, this will take us to the end of the over. And the score's jumping around all over the place. But we'll get back to you. That's the end of 4 overs.
Yeah. And I think that takes the score maybe to, is that 49? And if it is, I tell you what, they're only 1 behind with Drew Wurt. And they've lost a wicket less. So 49 for 1 at the end of 4.
Still Perman. When you've got a guy that's as hot as this, you want him facing as many balls as possible. Hopefully, run of boundaries is the order of the day. I've got a feeling it might be 50. It's been a little bit of the roulette wheel about the score today. Oh, we've gone 44. All right, we're going down.
What's going on here?
Well, I've got a mixture of 48 and 44. Do I hear 50? I've got 44, I've got 44, I've got 48. Everyone on 48.
Come on, guys.
I reckon that just looks too low.
The Gremlins
Just not
at
fair.
work. Yeah, how many came off that over? That must have, it was. I
We've
think
come, we got total score.
23,
That's going to be tough.
24 must have come on that last over, so
pen and
I think
paper
44 is correct. Out, maybe. No. He's saying no, so let's see if it bat. Keep an eye on the umpire. He gives leg by, so
I think it's
it
height.
can only be the height.
Yeah,
Can only
because
be the
you
height.
look at the shot he's playing as well. And there's been a few of these. Yeah, one's
I think
probably
on the
going
height.
over
He's
the
on the
top.
way up.
Yeah.
Good call by the umpire.
Yeah, maybe we were right with the 44. Nah, now I've got 49 on my screen.
No, it
I
can't
don't
be.
know what's going on.
Oh, this is out. Oh no, he says no. Okay. Well,
Where
how
was
is this not out? This
You're
is not
getting
going
carried
over.
away. All right, hold
Oh,
on.
how not? I want to see it again then.
Let's have a look.
I want to see it again then. How's that not out?
Maybe hit him outside off.
Ooh, well, that's a, oh, the bowler can't believe it. Okay, well, they had some ones that go against them in the earlier fixture. Maybe it's a bit of comeback time.
Well, top heads, this is a chance, but he has to deal with the sun. Not easy. Drops it. I don't think he sees it.
Where's
now.
the ball going?
Well, I think it might have hit something that is quite uncomfortable, and it's bounced a long way. Well, that was good work from the fielder, I guess. But they will get 2.
Well, Perman is having things go his way. This one goes up a long way in
Tell
the
you
air.
what, if there's a time of day to hit a catch in that direction, it's now. We can look at the shadow. They really didn't see a lot of it. That's their man down there. That's Nabi. But yeah, bounced off his muscles and it went about another 30 metres. So there was always 2 there.
Well, Perman riding his luck. He's had a few close calls. That's gone his way. One big hit away from what will be a fantastic 50.
Yeah, clever batting. Clever batting. Maximal. 50 for Perman. Well, he just, I think, tried to reinvent the wheel early in this championship week. But this time again, he just plays what comes to him. Short outside the off. There's rarely a fielder in this quarter of the field. Helps it on his way, and he brings up his 50 in quick time.
That's a delightful shot. That's almost a shot of the day for me. He's right up there. Just rocks back. A lot of batters have missed out on this. They're playing across the line. They're trying to hit outside cow corner. Rocks back, uppercuts it beautifully. 6 runs, 50. Board Badania, Perman. He's made his 50 of 19.
Well, that's the pace. This is another opportunity. No, it's not unless you're in the jungle. Maximal. Well, he is having an absolute barnstormer right now, to use Corey Rutger's vernacular. And he sends that one up and out of here. It's a one-man show at the moment.
Well, who's Nabi? Who's Nabi? Why is everyone talking about Nabi when you've got Perman out there who's smashing it all over the place? And Park, well, Park is just Park. He's got the best seat in the house. Just give him a deck chair, take him out a jar or sangria. He'll be happy, because I tell you what, this is excellent to watch at the moment. Perman is turning on the style.
He's in overdrive. He'll take a single here. Probably wants another boundary. Time to get greedy. Well, he hits this real hard. Could be a long single, it is. It might not work out too bad as Rafa cleans up. And, well, we're going to need to go at a big pace. 98 required off the last 5, but we saw that earlier from Hornchurch. It's 61 for 1 after 5. Just a reminder about how all these teams got here. I know some people might have just been joining us for the first time on one of our international broadcast partners for Championship Week, but we've already been here for 3 weeks. This is week 4 now. Every 3 days we had 5 teams play a kind of mini tournament that would culminate in a finals day and a final. And those top 6 teams, they qualified through the group stage. And the 7th team, Paco Care Badalona, automatically qualified for Championship Week of ECL 23 on account of winning the trophy. They were the champions of Europe back in 2022, a year ago. So that's why these 7 teams are here. And right now, they're probably Beveren, the ones most concerned with how things are going, 0-3, and they play both undefeated teams at the moment.
What a match we got on store here.
Yeah.
Sporting Alfas have, after 2 very low scoring overs, they've come back well.
Still a crazy rate required. Here's Usman Khan. That's one belted back at him. This will just be 1. So yeah, no, they obviously can't really rely on one person to get you this many runs. I mean, the target 159 shows you how important it was that Nabi batted as long as he did.
Yeah.
Because I thought for a second, you know, they might end up in the 130s or something. You know, credit also to the French batters that were left at the crease, including Barty. That 10th over was very, very useful. That's a slower ball. Swung and miss. Didn't really pick up an edge there.
No, I think this is just moving off the pitch. It's good work from the keeper. It was the slow delivery. Swings hard. Well taken, but dot ball. I mean, dot balls are so important. I mean, Berman is going at such a rate at the moment. But every time you get a dot in, that's a good win. Gary Park is out there with him at the moment. Park is trying to give him some support by hitting a few out the ground himself.
Saw Terry in the comments section watching from Estonia, saying Joe Foster always gets them right. That impact outside off, according to him. We might just have a technical issue here.
Well,
we do apologise. We have had some technical difficulties. In fact, I actually had you as the mole, because as soon as you weren't here, everything was breaking down. The power was off. I didn't know if you were cutting a few cables out there, Rico.
Listen, you know what I'm like. I was just sorting things out for the golden ball. You know, I mean, you know, it got past 100. I was disappointed last night that we allowed it to get there. So I thought, well, while I'm away, normally it happens when I'm in the hut. I thought, nah, I'm going to give you and Corey a chance to get a no ball, a golden ball. It happened. No,
it might be the only golden ball where if the teacher asked, I could show my work, because I had to do a lot of pen on paper work during that first game. It's a bit crazy. This is not what you want if you're Sporting Alfaz either, because they are on a bit of a run. They've got all the momentum. And yeah, there's technical delay. It's to do with the connectivity at the ground, I think.
Well, while we have a delay, let's talk about some of the days it is today. It's World Forest Day. Forests are referred to as the lungs of the earth. Just a simple walk in the woods can calm and, well, make us feel relaxed. Good for our senses. In fact, the forests are so crucial to our planet that the UN declared this day a few years ago. Remember, they are one of our greatest natural treasures, and we must preserve and protect them. Are we ready to go? Now we'll talk about forests. Let's start talking about parks. Wide ball.
Yeah. Right outside the off stump. Yeah, I mean, conservation is very important, of course.
Another big day today. I don't want to dwell on this too much, but International Day of the Elimination of Racial Discrimination. And, we can all do a part to support that. I think it's very important. This has been well picked up. Has he found the fielder? He does, and that's a very good catch taken. It's not easy at that part of the ground at the moment. There's long shadows on the ground.
Yeah, that's a great catch under the circumstances, Rico.
Shadows are big. I mean, just have a look at that. You can see those long shadows. So anything that goes into that area, you're looking right at the sun. You saw Nabi. He wasn't able to take the catch to remove. Perman wasn't on 42. Perman's still there. That could be an expensive miss, but he doesn't miss out on this one. Park goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right, and, well, he just manages to hold on to it. Doesn't get it cleanly in his hands, but the big thumbs do the job.
Proper ice cream cone job, wasn't it? So, yeah, it was a tale of two openers, and for some reason, Park just couldn't get too much happening off his bat. He goes for 7 off 9, does hit the 1-6 in there. As he departs, it is 68 for 2.
Yeah, good catch taken. And I'm surprised here that Christian Munoz-Mills is not the batter that comes out. This gets played out. They're looking for 2. Well, one batter is. And, just get the feeling.
Yeah, look, it's interesting. I think Munoz-Mills, a little bit of a leg injury. I see him being protected sometimes during this tournament. But, I mean, pretty good guy to come out there. It's Greg Smith, who has a lot of experience. Again, haven't quite seen the best of them with the bat so far. And he just cuts this away with ease. It's a smart shot, isn't it? Really experienced campaigner Smith, and he gets a boundary with intelligence.
Yeah, that's a classy shot, top draw. Just picks his mark, guides it there, doesn't have to hit it hard, and the ball just rolls all the way down to the boundary line. So they're making a fight of this. They're not giving this up, not giving this up by a long shot.
Dave in the comment section saying that, Rico, you predicted a golden ball this week, so well done.
Yeah.
You also, I had my suspicions it was a 5-ball over, but I do think the official scoring is probably more accurate than my scribbling. Nice looking shot, and they're going to go on the hit, but forces a fumble. End of the over. So Usman goes for 9 in the end, and the score is 70 for 2.
Yeah, 70 for 2. Yeah, I mean, you just know when you've got so many good cricketers together, we had so many close battles already in the group stages. The golden ball had to come, and I still do believe we are going to have, I mean, I'm not predicting it for this week, or maybe it will happen, but we will. We're not that far away from a final going to a golden ball. We're not that far away.
Imagine an ECL final going to golden ball. Anyway, I need about 4 a ball. It's not going to be an easy one.
Trying out different bowlers as well. They're going to go with Mohammed Rafa now here.
Yeah, Rafa hasn't bowled too much. He's got a bit of wheels about him. First one gets past the bat, but it will be called a wide.
Yeah, the third man staying inside the circle, so nobody back there. Fine leg is back. I'd have it the other way around if Rafa's going to be bowling this line. Fine leg up, third man back. Where they got the fielders out, 3 on the leg side. And then, where's the other one? I'm losing it in the sun. No, 4 on the leg side because of the fine leg. And, well, gets the wicket, goes right across the line. And Gary Smith will go. And I reckon he's done by pace here. I think Rafa's done him with the pace.
Yeah, Greg just a couple of times on the short ball. Hasn't quite timed it up. He's probably a little bit late on this. He chops down. So, yeah, Rafa does the trick. Yeah, not an easy situation for Smith to come out. You see here, it's up probably around about chest high or so. Maybe not quite that high, but chopped down onto the stump. So Rafa breaks through. And right now, Drew looking the goods. And as experienced Smith has to go for 7 the score, 71 for 3.
Yeah, it gets done, I think, by the pace and then smashes it back onto his stone stump. So Smith will go. And the frustration thing, of course, here is that, well, a new batter will be going to the striker's end. You've got someone like Perman who's on song at the moment. He's seen it big. He's smashing it all over the place. 50 out of 22. You need to try and get him on strike as much as you can. But I'm looking forward to this contest here now. So 88 required in 24 balls, but you have got Christian Munoz going out there now, and he normally starts off hitting the ball so cleanly, so crisply. This could be a very important partnership. I don't think this game is over yet, It's not over yet.
Well, Fat Lady's already on to about the 5th verse, I think, but prepared to be surprised. It's a case of the permanent and the non-permanent. Permanent's 58 off 22. The other batters combined are 8 off 16. So this is why if you're going to chase down something, which is right up there with the biggest chases we've ever seen. I think the biggest chase we've seen is 162. This would be, I think, the 3rd biggest. Yeah, you can't really have passengers. Slow ball. And I wonder if there's already a bit of, if you're smart now, you're just trying to get as close as you can. I mean, it's probably the same strategy. You're trying to get a bunch of boundaries. You've got 7 wickets in hand. But yeah, it seems to me like a bit of a net run rate saver. And don't know though, Perman is red hot, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he can keep that red hot form going. He's certainly the only man at the moment that's kept him in it, that's given him hope. Sporting Alfaz. Oh, well, he's preempted this shot very early. It's cleverly bowled, I think, also from Rafa. I don't think it was quite the quick, electrifying delivery. He just slows it up a little bit. There's a man who's got some dandy headgear. There's Shakil Hafiz. Come on, Hafiz, get it on. There you go. Rafa, it's been a top over from him so far. And this one will be a wide ball. A wide is signal. Shout out to the men in black. Joe Foster, Stephen Gooch out there, Charles Croucher. Here's the 3rd match official. Led brilliantly all the way through this European Cricket League by Sir Rob Kemin.
Yeah, I like Raf. I think he needs to bowl more.
I think he does, because it's where he's got. Look at where he's bowling. Oh, that's shocking.
I saw that coming a mile
That
away.
is shocking from the wicket keeper.
Oh, 5 wides actually.
Was that given as wides?
I think he wandered across a little bit. Let's see.
I don't think this is a wide, is it?
Yeah, it's a wide.
That's not.
Yes, it is. Hits the line, and he didn't really make a big movement outside off. Maybe moved 2 off. It's the old.
Very tight, but consistent, I suppose, for the man in black.
I don't think you could say
what's
the whole.
keeper doing there? Well, he's not even moving, is he?
You've got to try and block that one.
Zahir, that's not a good move.
Just hoped his hands were in the right place. Spoiler alert, they weren't. Wow, that's crunched, and that's out of here. Maximo! Well, Perman, I think he's been a bit of a revelation opening the batting. He found the opener, I think. And like I said, it's just been a lot more conscious of the delivery ball to him. He's not trying to be out there doing crazy stuff. I know he's an impulsive guy, but the Perminator has been turning it on, playing a lone hand here in match 9.
Yeah, it's been a very good night. And you make a good point. If they don't go on and win this match, coming close is important. Net run rate is important. They took a knock, the net run rate, in that defeat later. It's really nicely played. This time there is a man out there. He'll take a single and go right back on strike. So that's what he wants to do, stay on strike, just keep the momentum going. But still a lot to do here. There's 7 overs have completed and the score 85 for 3.
Well, looking forward to the night match. The lights will come on, and what a clash we've got for you. The 2 undefeated teams. It's Pac Ikea Badalona versus CIYMS. And it'll be a really exciting finish to the night. And news from the toss, Pac Ikea winning the toss and electing to bowl.
So wanting to keep up with what they've been doing, chasing well. And of course, I think them playing at night will bring them memories, won't it, of when they won European Cricket League. And they're on good form at the moment. That's our Drew here, 75 required of 18 deliveries. So we're going to miss. Good start. Every time there's a dot, it's a massive delivery. Usman Khan coming back. I've liked the way that the captain here, Mohamed Nisar, has used his bowlers. He's tried everybody. Those that have clicked, he's gone back to them. Well, talking about click, this is not a click, this is a bomb. That has gone big. That is a monster strike. That is brutal. And Perman just keeps on turning on the start. He keeps on saying, I'm not giving up. I haven't given up. I'm not lying down. I'm fighting right the way to the end. What a big hit that is.
Yeah.
It's an amazing shot.
Loves that shot, but the difference here, he's waited till the ball's been in his zone and then he's launched it. Beautiful batting.
He goes again, and this one goes all the way into the other field. Well, that is a sensational strike. And Perman, well, we were talking about Niabi, and he got close to his century. Well, Jack Perman, I tell you what, the way he's hitting the ball and the length they're bowling at him, he could get there pretty quickly as well and really turn things round here. Well, once again, Vinny, you were calling it, and I'm saying this game is not done yet. If they keep bowling that at him, he's going to keep putting it in the other field.
You basically need, say, 9 sixes in 15 balls. Perman, 77, what a knock.
Yeah. Oh, the slower ball doesn't this time. The wicketkeeper, Amar Zahir, he looks like he's somebody that's come off the coach and they've given him the gloves because he doesn't seem to be using them too much. This time, at least he does get his pads together. Dot balls are huge. Dot balls are gold dust. Khan will probably try it again. He does. Well, seems to be the areas to try and bowl to Perman. I think if you're full and at him, he's at you. But slow, pace off, short of a length, where he's got to try and get to the ball is better. So those 2 dot balls really hurt you.
A little bit of serendipity in this game. Remember Sunderland did this to Napi around this time of the innings. Yeah, so of course you're going to do it again. So, yeah. So that'll be the end of the over. And once again, I'll give you an approximation of the score as they bring up the 100 and they take it away again. But anyway, 12 balls left in this contest.
Is this a new form of cricket we play, where if you don't hit a 6, they start to take one?
There's a little bit of the lottery numbers about today. Anyway.
Okay, are we going with that, 98?
No.
No?
Not,
Okay.
I don't know. Just give it a second. Hey,
What?
but here's
Tell
the
me.
difference between these two innings. Perman's had an absolute heater, so's Nabi. The difference is the supporting acts from Drew were able to do more.
Yeah.
And that's just basically the tail of the tape here. That's just the reality, and that's why they're, even with an amazing finish, I can't really see him touching 140. Meanwhile, Drew were pushing 160. Here's the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul.
Yeah, he'll be short outside the off and a lot of bounce. Well, no, he won't. He'll be LBW. This is out. This is a crunching delivery. And, well, what a Yorker this is. Perman, and not only is he out, he's been knocked out. What a delivery this is on the Yorker. Well, he surprises everybody with this ball because you know what he bowls, Wahid Abdul, is normally short outside the off, yet the first one of his second spell is this Yorker. And, well, it's not are you out, you're knocked out. You're on your way, buddy. What a delivery this is. It's a knockout blow.
Oh, can you believe what you're seeing? That is about as plumb as it gets. That's going to hit probably a third of the way up middle stump. Wahid Abdul, well, has Perminator dancing like a cat in a hot tin roof. And, well, now I'll give it to you. It's 98. So they brought up the 100, then they unbrought it up. But then we have the fourth wicket. What a knock, though. Let's concentrate on Perman's hitting there. 10-6. They really found a spot for him. I think that he was a lot more correct in his shot selection on this occasion.
Yeah, that's a great knock. I mean, he deserves a round of applause because if it weren't for him, they were nowhere once again Sporting Alfest. That's a fantastic knock. But you're absolutely right. The difference between Sporting Alfest's innings and Drew, or Drew had other batters that supported. For example, the way the innings finished with Barty going out there and smashing sixes. Now up in the air with this one, we'll go one bounce, 4 runs. And almost gets the boundary. A nice start there from Atif Mahmood. He's saying, well, you know what? I'm in the mood to hit a few boundaries as well.
Yeah, so that one just bouncing inside. And so, not a bad start to the over. So, yeah, Mahmood off to the races.
I love it. You know, I could watch that delivery. As a bowler, I appreciate that one they got, Perman. I could watch it over and over again. As we watch this one again, we'll have to go back to live. Here we go.
It goes again. Oh, this is probably going to get there as well. You know, it does. Well, Maximal. Wow, this is the thing. Mahmood coming out and hitting boundaries. He's not going to get that much of a bat here. Some free fielding practice for the Farmers guys. And they have recovered pretty well, Sporting Alfast. Looks like it's going to be a heavy loss. But, well, that rate approaching 6 a ball. They're going to have to keep doing that.
All of these are such valuable runs. Net run rate, net run rate, net run rate. You've got to think about that. I mean, their net run rate took a real knock with that defeat earlier when they were beaten by 63 runs by the Irish champion CRYMS. Now they're trying to reduce the deficit in this one. Got to go for these shots. You've got to just go for them. Anything is still possible. This match still is not finished. Anything is still possible.
Swing and a miss this time. Tristan Munoz-Mills.
Also dot balls.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. How many dot balls have there been in this innings? There weren't so many dot balls to draw. If they weren't hitting the ball, they were getting singles, they were getting something.
Yeah, headband warrior. Character, isn't he? He's played in all 3 ECLs. Yeah, it's not a terrible score they're racking up here, thanks to the Perminator, but it won't be enough. Last ball of the 9th coming up. And he just decides to tap it to point. He doesn't look himself, does he, at the moment, Christian? That's the end of 9. The score is 109 for 4.
109 for 4. Shout out to Men in Black. I think they've been absolutely brilliant, haven't they, all the way through this European Cricket League. We've seen a number of them. Joe Foster, Steffi Gooch out there at the moment. Charles Croucher as well. And Rob Kemming, Sir Rob Kemming, we should say, from the Netherlands. Has looked after and supported them really well. Outstanding work. Christian, yeah, he's definitely struggling. And I think Christian, yeah, he's making the right call here. He's struggling. He doesn't look right. You just said it. He doesn't look right. And he's probably thinking, you know what? This match is done for. There's no point me being out there making it worse. I need to get off my feet, get some treatment, more treatment done on my leg, and let somebody else come in here. Yeah, I think that's the correct call. Somebody help him up those steps. Come on, somebody help him up those steps. Give him a round of applause, everybody. The captain of Sporting Alfaz, also the captain of Spain.
Yeah,
and at the moment, he's going through a bit of agony.
I often think those stairs are a bit cruel to batters retiring hurt. It's a bit like the Travelator on the last challenge of Gladiators, if you remember that show. But anyway, Christian negotiates it. Yeah, you can just tell the way he kind of threw himself or just tapped that last ball to point. He was struggling. So Barty comes back. He'll probably appreciate the...
I'm so surprised with the way they've used the bowlers here, you know. I mean, okay, Barty comes back. He got spanked, got to admit. But somebody like Mohamed Rafa bowled so well, he's not going to get a second.
I don't know what Rafa's done wrong. I think he needs to schedule a meeting with the principal, Mohamed Nisa.
Yeah.
Sometimes he never bowls. When he does, he often just gets the one. I reckon he's one of the better bowlers.
Yeah, I think he bowled really well. I really do. I think
I don't mind Barty having this one just to get his confidence back, assuming it goes well for him. Anyway, Mahmood flat bats it for one.
Yeah, Barty, talking about confidence, he's taken 17 wickets in this series. Mulder, Jacob Mulder, not far behind him now. He's been outstanding as well for CRYMS.
Hello to Louis the Bruce as well, who is in the comment section right now. Hopefully you're well.
Hello, Louis.
Good turns on this.
Just be a single. So just going through the motions here now, but once again, it drew the hard-hitting sort of explosive batting from them really took this match away from Alfaz, and Alfaz with some good hits himself. Well, this is 6, it goes all the way. A thunderous strike. It's well hit. And Atif Mahmood, he's certainly hitting the ball well. That's another 6 from him.
Yeah, good shot. Too little too late, but yeah, still, they're going to get to something decent. Yeah, Barty, to just get some confidence back. I don't think he'll be too rattled. He knows that'll happen sometimes. I think the key with Perman.
Yeah, Perman, I mean, he batted so well. And it just, thing is though, with Sporting Alphas, one thing I will say is what the positives they'll take from this is that A, they've got someone like Perman back in form. Negatives will be, and a concern will be the health and fitness of their captain, Christian Munoz-Mills. Just have a look at that one. That does go all the way for 6 runs. It's bouncing.
Probably doesn't do it justice.
Yeah.
It's over by a long way.
Yeah, that is 6. So we just need to clear that up. Barty was hoping it would be given differently. It's not going to be, despite the efforts of the fielder. Atif.
He's played a nice little cameo, hasn't he?
Trying to get it in the gap, and this is going to be 4 runs. So these are all valuable runs. It's not the best of efforts there from the field. I think that's half-hearted from Niaz. I think he's thinking, well, I don't really need to hurt myself here. But he gets it wrong. A little flick back.
Still, I mean, True, when you only play one game like they do today, and actually play the first game of the 6 tomorrow, and that's it. You can turn up and perform, and they have. And where to for Sporting Alfaz now? I mean, they had that strong win last night, but you know, on paper, 2 fairly comprehensive losses today. Even with this brave betting effort, they're still going to be around about 40 or so short of the target. In fact, that'll be it. So it'll be 120 for 4 of 10. It'll be 38 runs the margin. The final score is Dreux of France, 158. Sporting Alfaz of Spain, 120. And really, the whole of the Cartama Oval, and Dreux playing, it runs on Nabi time. Nabi turns up with a really good 93. Got to say, Perman batted really well. I think that is a positive for sure that Sporting Alfaz can take out of this game. But he didn't quite have the supporting actors, did he, to chase down this very, very large first innings total.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you can see there that Dreux, they're very happy. Got the runs on the board, and then they were able to bowl and defend it well. They had some concerns though, didn't they? But not when it started, because we saw that it was an early wicket with Aways just giving his wicket away, going big down the ground. But Perman, he was looking dangerous. He was timing the ball well, and this time round, the difference with him was that he was prepared to stand tall and play his shots and play the ball on merit, and as a result of that, well, he showed off his laddus as well. He plays a pretty good shot. I think he was trying to say, look, my laddus are almost as big as Nabi's, but not quite. But yeah, I'm liking what you're thinking there. Well, this was the opportunity. This is where he could have gone for 42, and he didn't. And well, he punished them for several more runs after that. So 36 more runs were added before he finally did go. But he went in style, but well, we'll have to wait for that. Around him though, batters came and batters went. That was a disappointing one for the likes of Greg Smith. He just got done by the pace. It was a little bit too quick for him. But this was the man that I was talking about who really did like the bowling of Mahoney Rafa. Okay, he did go out the ground in that one, but he got his line right pretty quickly. He got the ball in the right areas, but that's a shot, isn't it, from Perman? Goes down on one knee and smashes it away. And Usman Khan was one of few batters that got destroyed, but in the end, it was the man with the talking shoe that came in, Wahid Abdul, and got an absolute corker of a delivery through. That's probably one of the best and most dynamic dismissals I've seen.
Well, apparently Christian was retired out. I think it's a bit harsh on him. The way he's hobbling up the stairs, I think he should have been retired, not out, clearly because of an injury. But anyway, when it came down to it, they weren't quite there. They ended up with 120, which isn't too bad of a score and to win you a few cricket games, but I think that, again, when you're chasing that kind of 159 total, it's not going to be easy. And look, remember, they wanted to chase. They sent in Druitt, but Druitt went up to the challenge. And yeah, that pond might have a few cricket balls in there.
Pond? There's a lake.
Well,
There's a lake. That's where all the ducks go, right at the far side there.
From this space, it looks like a pond. We look at the scorecard. Perman 78, Atif Mahmood 21 with a late hand, but just not enough people able to go with the rate. As far as the bowling went, we had individual wickets for Yassine. It was Wahid Abdul, Usman Khan and Rafa. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes to take you into the 5th match of the day. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you for the night game. The lights are on. 2 undefeated teams going toe-to-toe. See you then for the final match of the night here at the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello guys, welcome back. Well, the last of the sunlight on the way. I've got Moise here. I'm just watching him make a pretty brisk half century, but now it's going to be time for the last game of the day. It's going to be match 5, and we're defending champions. Beautiful shot, one-hander as well. The kids are having a great time. I'm having a great time. A little bit earlier in the middle, Pakar Badalona versus CIYMS, 2 undefeated teams. It's probably a no ball. They were out there, the coin toss, and it was a coin toss brought to you by Grizzly Bear Sports. And as you see, look at this bat. It is a Grizzly bat for the ECN. Is it working? Okay, let's see what happened at the coin toss for match number 10 here in Championship Week.
Heads. Heads is called. It is tails.
Go up ball fast.
All right, so the news from the toss, while he scored about another 2 or 3 boundaries, is that it is Pakar Badalona. They've won the toss. They're going to field first. Look, change of bowler here as well. It's all happening here in the fan zone. So yeah, I don't think that CIYMS mind at all, because we know that they like batting first. Their openers have been pretty destructive. Nice shot, Moise. But anyway, so I think both teams get what they want out of the toss, but the clash of the Titans and top spot on the line as we go to Rico Full in the commentary box. Huzzah! Let's get ready for the start of match number 10.
Loving that. The young Moise having a good time hitting a few balls around, and of course we've already seen the Arc Christian School here and the English International College as part of the European Cricket Network's Cricket School program. It's lovely to have the kids here at the ground, and whether it's part of that Cricket School program or kids just here playing the game. Nice to see the 2 umpires with a smile on their face, Asad Ali and Charles Croucher, leading the teams out there. And the Pakar Badalona looking to make it 3 out of 3, or will CIYMS, the Irish champions from Belfast, make it 3 out of 3 for them? Both these teams have been undefeated. You can see they're 2 and 2. And just looking through, don't see any real changes there. Benjamin Kalitz, of course, he comes in to the CIYMS side, seeing if he can make a big impact. And Pakar Badalona, well, their captain seems to be okay. It's going to be a close one, isn't it? 107 to 106 is what the bat versus ball wall says in favour of CIYMS. A few people may be surprised to see that, but you knew it was going to be close. Both teams have been level pegging, both played 2-1-2, but this one is a huge match. And remember, it's not just a question of progressing through to finals day on Friday, but the top 2 in the group will get the double chance as well to get into the final. Well, Mohammed Cameron, the hitman, he's got a smile on his face, and he's got a few hairs growing on the top of his head as well. I want to talk to him about that later. Maybe I can get to the same maker that he's going to. But nice to see him playing well, not just with the ball. I mean, I was saying to Corey before, I mean, we know him as a hitman because of his superb bowling, but his batting has been pretty good as well. There's Jay Wild. It's a fantastic man. Does a lot of work around the ground, and I mentioned the Cricket School program. He's instrumental in that as well as organising all the helpers around the ground as well. So a big shout out to Jay Wild. Doing European Cricket Network and also cricket in Spain fantastically well at the moment. So as we get ready to go, it will be Jason van der Merwe who's going to be facing the first ball, and it's going to be Christopher Doherty, the non-stroker. Both these 2 batters have performed, both are finding good form, both are probably now used to the surface that they're batting on, but are they used to what they're going to get coming up here for Mohammed Cameron in this, the night fixture, as the daylight starts to disappear. Floodlights are on. Here's the first delivery. Gets worked away well. It's going to be 4 runs. Nicely timed, just using the pace of Mohammed Cameron against him. Just a little bit short, a little bit down the leg side. And that's been worked away nicely. 4 runs. And, well, that Gray Nichols Sounds pretty sweet as that goes to the boundary. A very warm welcome to everybody tuning in for this watch. A lot of people on our chat. Exciting to see how this match goes. So hello to everybody. And hope you enjoy what promised to be a fiesta of cricket. Oh, that's the comeback. Gets this in the right areas. Just how quick he is to make the adjustment. Mohammed Cameron gets this one started outside the off stump. Doesn't quite get as much of the swing that he sometimes used to, but nonetheless, good delivery. Hello to Dave and Kitty on the chat. Dave saying, big match this one. Oh yeah, it's big, all right. Sure, and Van der Merwe places away 4 runs. It's spicy, it's quick, it's hot and spicy out there in the middle. A little bit of masala going on. But Van der Merwe plays that away. He's got a big smile on his face. He says, yeah, I don't mind. And just negotiates this well. And, nicely played shot. He's rushed into it though, it has to be said. Got the slip in play as well. Pakai Kia, double on it. Just the 3 men on the leg side. Well, that becomes 4 now, so they deploy another man to come out onto the leg side. As a slip comes out, the short mid-wicket will come in play. So mid-on, mid-wicket inside the circle, as well as the man on the 45. 1 back on the fence. Oh, and he takes him on. Well, I don't think this hits anything. It doesn't. This one takes off, well, like a Concorde off the runway. What? Well, let's see this again. It takes off, and I think it only bounces once before it goes over the boundary. That's 4 pies. What happens here? Oh, look at this go, and it just keeps going, going, and going. It bounces before it smashes into the boundary marker, but it's 4 more, 2 off the bat. 4 byes as well. Clips this away as well. Work to be done by the fielder. He should get there. He does get there. The game for 2. It's a good throw. It's going to be close. He could be out. This is the big moment in this match. Well, this is a big moment. I'm saying out. I don't know why. Something tells me that he was always going to struggle here. The 2 batters are pretty comfortable. It's a really good throw. Ishan takes him off. He doesn't look that comfortable. Let's see. Oh, he just gets it, does he? Just, well, that's the way to run. I tell you what, any youngsters that are watching, when you say you got to run and slide the bat down, this is what we're talking about. He's quick to go. He fancies himself, and the slide in. Well, first of all, great work from the fielder. He does superbly well, does Asad Rabani. But poor, close, body nowhere, but arm stretched, bat slid down. That's the way to do it, youngsters. Slide the bat in, reaching as far as you can. Just gets there. I think the face-off, Ishan told the story, the wicketkeeper. He said, nah, mere kya andar siga. Well, he was. Yorker delivery, played away, wants a single. And you can see Doherty saying, no, get back. Well, I tell you what, if he needed warming up, Jason Van der Merwe, he's warmed up now because he's been made to run plenty. That is the end of the over. And certainly, we've seen plenty of action from it already. And 2 boundaries off the bat. The 4 byes as well. And the score at the end is 12 without loss. These are the teams that we're seeing in this Championships week. Hornchurch, what a famous victory they had this morning, their first win against Beveren. The Golden Ball, 139 to 139. Farmers and Beveren finding it hard at the moment. Drew, fantastic victory we just saw from them against Sporting Alpha as the next team on the list there. And CRYMS and Pakakea battle on it. The reigning champions are doing battle out there at the moment. We see the daylight at the moment, but that will be quickly fading. We'll show you some fantastic shots as the sky starts to change colour. And the floodlights will be on in full flow. Bit of discussion at the moment, I think, between the wicketkeeper and the umpire. I think it might be something to do with, there might be a quick repair job being done here. I see a bucket of something coming out. I think it may be where the microphone is, where Mohammed Ishan stands. Yeah, here we go. So wonder if Ishan's turned around and said, well, hey, get one of the farmers to do it. What are you doing? We got the farmers here. Get the farmers to do it. They know what they're doing. Anyway, our man in black, they said, nah, leave it to us. I think we got one of the microphones that's there, so what may have happened is some of the topsoil may have just got moved, but our man in black will sort it out, no problems at all. Well, it is International Day of Colour, and I'm loving the colour of CRYMS. Dashing with the pink. Church of Ireland youth. So there we go. There's that splash of colour behind the height board as well. A lot of people have been asking the question, what's CRYMS? What does it stand for? What does it mean? Christian Youth and Men's Society. Ali Saeed to bowl the second. Starts with the wide. Really nicely taken by Mohamed Ishan. He uses his feet really well, sort of does a little dance to his left side, and then nice clean hands on the take. Good club work. Ali Saeed bowling to Doherty, the left-hander. Good bit of movement, upish, doesn't carry, dot ball. Hello to Sujith Yadav, who's enjoying this match, alongside with Dave and Kitty Huntley. Expecting to be, some people saying hot and spicy, not using words. Oh, this has been hit big. It goes all the way. Bolle. Well, that is a hypersonic hit. It goes all the way. 6 carreras. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una grande. Well, they're liking it. Nice hit. Well, he's liking it as well. The non-striker, Jason says, hey, Christopher, good shot. Oh, well, this one strikes him on the pads. I just get the feeling it's just drifting down the leg side. The umpire, Charles Croucher, quick shake of the head. Yeah, I think also, not only I think it's that going down, I think that the height is possibly also going to be an issue on that. Not out. The leg bye is taken. This left and right combination has been a headache for a lot of teams. You've got to try and remove them pretty quickly. They are match winners. Ali Saeed, once again. That's a good delivery. So unlucky not to have taken the stumps. So unlucky. But that just goes to show you about the delivery before that's hitting the pads. That's why the umpires, well, they know what's going on there. They know about the bounce. Unlucky, Saeed. Not the best of shots, though, from Jason van der Merwe. He's better than that. And, I think Christopher Doherty just said a word to him, said, hey, don't get carried away. You think you'll listen? On the pad, not out. And clearly off the pad, thigh pad. The umpire, you can see straight away, knows it. He doesn't know it really, behind from where he is, but comes a long way down. Misses out on it, but that's high up on the thigh pad. Starting to fight back here, Saeed. He beats him again, so it's a good finish to the over. In fact, it's not a bad over at all from Ali Saeed. Just 7 come off it, and when you think that one of them was a big 6 hit by Doherty, it's a good over. So 22 without loss after 2. Gives us a chance to look at the standings, and so you can see that to the Irish champions and the Spanish reigning champions, unbeaten, 4 points, drew. 1-2, lost 1. They on the same number of points as well, having played that 1 game more. But you can see that it's going to be pretty close at the bottom. Number of teams on 2 points. But don't talk about 2s, let's talk about 4s, because this is an exquisite stroke. And the timing and placement was just exquisite from Doherty. It just gets a little bit of room as he plays it away. So Mohamed Cameron for 8 off his first. Both of those were boundaries. Van der Merwe, and now he goes for another one. That was a lovely shot, 4 runs. Cameron once more. Well, up in the air, but doesn't get it right. This could be a wicket, and it will be a wicket. No mistakes from Shafat Ali Saeed. So Mohamed Cameron gets the breakthrough. Doherty plays a dashing shot through the offside, and then, well, he just skies this up in the air, and the bowler who just finished his spell comes straight into action again and takes a very good catch. Partnership that needs to be broken. They do broke it, and it is the left-hander that departs. He goes for 6. Just 4 deliveries. I think I'm pretty sure that won't be 6. I think it should be 10. I think that will be updated in a moment. Just catching up the scoreboard, but there he is. He's off. He goes. He's out. Good wicket to get. But that just means that they can focus maybe a little bit more on right-handed. Yeah, it was 10. 6 and 4 were his 2 scoring shots. The 5 balls that he faces. Means that Carson McCulloch comes out. Carson McCulloch has just been outstanding in his performances so far for the Irish. They'll be hoping that he hasn't peaked too early. He's been good with bat and with ball. Oh, spicy. Right at him. That'll be, I think, 1 for the over. Mohamed Cameron says hello and welcome to the night party. Welcome to the fiesta. Oh, that is a really fast, feisty delivery from Cameron. And Carson wasn't expecting that. The hitman warming up. Oh, will it be the old 1-2? Are we going to see the spicy Yorker now? And he goes for it, but doesn't quite execute it well. Nicely stopped. No run taken. Surprised that. It's going to be very difficult for the fielder to pick up and throw this in straight away. I think that's a single there. You've got to take those. So we've seen the short one. We saw the attempted Yorker. What's he going to go to here now? Can't be another short, remember. Over the shoulder. Well, it is short, and he's going to give his wicket away here, Carson. And he does. He will go. The umpires look at each other. I think they're just wondering whether this is too high, but I get the feeling it's okay. I don't think this is going to go over the shoulder. And Carson McCulloch didn't look like he fancied the short stuff, did he? But he gets the short one, and just have a look at this. Where does he play this? Let's see. I don't think that's going over the shoulder. It's on the way up. I think the umpires have had a look, and I think they're happy with it. So Carson McCulloch will have to go. Mohamed Cameron, the hitman, gets another, and this is all about, he's picked up from McCulloch the first ball that he bowled in the short one, and then he thinks, you know what, I don't think he fancies this. And after trying the Yorker, goes back to the short one, and McCulloch will just fends it off and offers us an easy catch. And he's going to go without scoring. He's going to be a duck. Mohamed Cameron, well, he's the one who's knocking the batters out at the moment, but he's the one who's down and out. McCulloch, it's an easy catch taken by Sekinder. And it's a 3-ball duck for him. Cameron, 2 wickets in the over. Got the left-hander out, which I think was a bit of a rash shot, I have to say, from Doherty, but he totally susses out Carson McCulloch, hook, line and sinker. And now time for the captain to be out there in the firing line. John Matchett. Mohamed Cameron seems to have a little issue, you know. We saw him down on the ground for a while, and the last thing that Pakake Badalona will want is for this man to be injured. Oh, it's a Gundy ball. It's a wide down the leg side. And whatever injury is, I think it looks like it could be a knee. Thing is, when he got the wicket, there was no signs of it. And then after a while, he went down and it looks like he was nursing it. So this is a bit of a concern because you've got an all-star all-rounder here at the moment. He's just changing his field slightly. I think he probably just thinks, okay, I've got to get one ball in here. Look, there's no run up here at all. So, yeah, he's in a bit of pain. He's not running in. He's just going to turn his arm over to finish the over. Full toss, no ball will be called. Oh, this is not good. Seen a wide and no ball. I mean, see what he's trying to do here, but is he just hurting his side? Is he not better off just saying, hey, Skip, get somebody to bowl the one ball, whoever it is. Just get him to bowl the one ball because I can't do this. Oh, this is a big concern for the reigning champions. The hitman who's just taken 2 wickets in the over is now having a few issues. Free hit. Oh, this is going to be another wide. So free hit will stay in place. Match it. Comes forward. Cameron sees him, tries to fire it down. This goes badly wrong as well. Okay. What I don't see here is nobody's gone up to Mohamed Cameron. I can't believe it. Nobody's gone up to him and tried to say a few words to him or anything. Oh, wow. This is not good. This is not good. I mean, why is the captain, somebody tell me, why is the captain not just going over there and say, hey, it's just one ball. Somebody can finish the over for you. You're injured, it's just one ball. At the moment, we've seen wide, no ball, wide, still a free hit. And he does get bad onto it. Not the contact match it was wanting. The over will come to an end. And, okay, he's picked up 2 wickets from it. But you can see from the applause, they're, I think, concerned. I think he's going to go off. It makes sense, but it would have made sense for me for him to go off straight away. Why risk something getting worse by trying to just bowl one delivery? Doesn't make sense to me. End of 3 overs, end of the power play. It is 31 for 2. Yeah, 31 for 2, and looks like Mohamed Cameron is having a chat with the match officials and saying, look, I can't carry on. Looks like we will probably see the 12th man. A man who played very well in the last match, Mohamed Mushim, caught very well coming on. And to join me in our dream box here is Mr. Maximo. Worrying signs this for Pakake Badalona.
He's too proud to give the ball away, wasn't he? You can understand that. Yeah, just seemed to just lose his line. Had no real run up. Thing is, that's an internal injury, right? So it means that if he goes off, then he won't, if he doesn't come back on the rest of the innings, he won't be able to bat until there's 5 wickets down.
Yeah.
That's the way it would look. And it's a big loss if they lose Cameron. But geez, didn't he give the youngster a bit of working over McCulloch?
Sussed him out early, didn't he? Sussed him out early.
And if you speak to anyone, speaking to the English guys last night, and they faced him, of course, on opening days, Teef patted back to him. They said, yeah, he just surprises you because he's kind of short, sharp run up, I suppose, but it's just that whippy arm action. We know he surprises a lot of very, very good batters.
Yeah, he does. It's one of the things that farmers were saying to me this morning when they were watching him, or the other morning. He said, it doesn't look like he's got anything, but he comes and he's quick. Into the pads, you can see Jason van der Merwe trying to make things happen. So it gets to the striker's head now after he's captain Matchett, gets the leg by. Moving around a lot in his crease, Matchett, but at the moment hasn't quite got his eyes fixed on the delivery. Okay, this is Jason van der Merwe now has to try and take control of the proceedings. Well, he hits this pretty well, trying to get it in the gap, and he will. 4 runs. Not the best of time shots, but he gets the placement right.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah,
it's not quite the dominant display we've seen from the Irish top order so far. I mean, Van der Merwe still is there, and he's having quite the week, isn't he?
Certainly is. Chief Mohammed. Goes a little bit too wide here. You can see that Jason van der Merwe is still trying to get bad onto board. He knows if he gets plenty of contact here, he's going to be looking to get this over the infielder, so you can see how he gets his wrist into play. Wide is called.
Yeah, Teef's a really handy left arm bowler. That length, that is difficult to drive. That's what he does.
Firmly struck and powerful. He's a powerful man, you know. I mean, we talk about Navi and his power and his arms. Well, I tell you what, this man, Jason, he's got some forearms as well, and he's got a few luddus. That is powerfully hit. There's no way you're stopping that. What a marvellous view that is. Love this time of the night.
Yeah, I will say though, if there's a time of night I wouldn't want to face Mohamed Kamran, even though I don't know there's any time of day I'd want to face him. Probably twilight. It's a bit of a difficult one to pick it up.
Shot. Work to be done. And, ooh, okay. I get the feeling he might be okay, and gets a good throw in as well. They're not going to take the overthrows. I think he's not touching the ball by the time his body touches the rope. But let's have a look.
I have my suspicions. When we look at a replay, let's have a look at it here.
Let's see. It's Rabani.
I think there's another touch here. That's
here.
fine. But then what happens if we lose on that one? Let's have a look. Maybe on the other one we can have a look. Yeah, this one here.
Yeah, let's see.
It's fine. But see here. Oh, see, when it last touches his arm, see how it comes back and touches his arm one more time? Let's put it back. Yeah, rewind's probably good there. Yeah.
It's okay.
Diving backwards, yeah.
He's
I think
okay.
it'll be all right.
He's all right. He does well. That's a really good stop. Well done by Asad Rabani.
Yeah, and if there's down, it goes to the fielder anyway. Yeah, very good work.
Well, he's got more work to do. And he deals with this one a little bit more comfortably than the one before. It is the end of the over. And at the moment, this is evenly poised. I mean, 2 wickets are down. We know that Doherty went cheaply. And then also Carson McCulloch, he went for a 3-ball duck. Mohamed Kamran got him out, but Cameron then had to limp off when he finally completed his over. And 4 overs in, 44 for 2.
So for all things, it's pretty much a normal-looking scoreline after 4 overs, 44 for 2. Now Shiraz Ahmed is going to bowl. No, he's another one. Really finding fit. A bit of a groin injury. There he goes. A little bit, gives a bit of a tweak for good luck. Let's get going with over number 5.
Oh, just slices it straight up in the air, and now he's in danger. Oh, well, it could have.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, not another one. Well, we know he's already not 100%, but this one could have gone anywhere. It falls in between the wicketkeeper and the bowler coming in. I just think if he. Oh, no, just. He shouldn't be bowling. When you look at this.
Yeah, I know.
Look when he, as soon as he delivers the ball, look, watch him. Watch him. He's doing the hopscotch. You can't. He's doing like he's going to be at the shot pot, and then he's trying to get the ball back. This is worrying because the captain has got a niggle. He shouldn't be playing this match. Should be thinking about getting fit for later on in the week.
Oh, there's nothing on that at all. Kind of works in his favour. Van der Merwe can't generate any pace off it himself.
Well, Mohamed Kamran has limped off. He's obviously got an issue with his knee. We've got the captain here, Shiraz Ahmed, who's definitely got an issue with his groin. Now, the question is, he's not just got this over to try and complete. He'll need to bowl another. But the way he's running in here, especially the delivery stride, he doesn't look good at all. And that's why this is happening. There's no ball, similarly to what Mohamed Kamran did. So it will be a free hit. Match it. Does the right thing, gets a single, and says to Jason van der Merwe, there you go, you can have the free hit. There's no, it doesn't make sense to me, Vin. It doesn't. If you're not 100% and you can't bowl, why are you out there? I know he's the captain. You got a squad. You got other players. He shouldn't be there. I mean, you've won 2 matches out of 2 as well. It's not like this is a very important. I mean, all matches are important, but it's not the important match. And as a result of that, free hit gets punished. It goes in to the night sky and ends up the other side of the fence where all the creepy crawlies, the snakes, the scorpions, and the wild boar are. It's 6 runs. Boom. Shakalagya.
Yeah, it's kind of bowling machine set on medium pace, isn't it, really, for Shiraz? That one will take some finding. Yeah, no. The difference between brave and foolish here, you know, I think you've got some other options. Now he started the over. If he's not right, don't know if he should continue.
Yeah, he wasn't
Clearly injured.
He wasn't right in the first match when he had the same issue. He bowled a couple of different. The other thing about this is, and the big question is, he's come into this match with this injury.
Yeah, but this is something we debate sometimes. I think that even if you do come into the match with an injury, I mean, if it gets worse, if you can't bowl, you can't really force a guy to bowl the over.
I think you can't force him to bowl the over, but maybe what you can say is, right, somebody has bowled the over, but you can't get a 12th man on. You can't get another fielder on because you come in, we knew about this injury, and I think that's what the umpires would say.
It comes down to whether an injury gets worse, or significantly worse, I suppose, is the answer.
Well, he doesn't get the middle. It's high in the sky, but it will land the other side of the rope. So Daniel Kayet will watch this sail over him. Is 6 runs. And Jason van der Merwe, well, he's another one. He's a bit like Nabi. He doesn't always middle it, but he always finds his way over the fence.
That's his go-to. That's his slower ball, Shiraz, but he's having a bit of a rough one at the moment, isn't he? He's not the only one. Tell you what, giving that groin a bit of a tweak now and then.
Well, where's this going? Oh, well, I tell you what, this one was the batter. Was doing well. Both of the bowler's doing a bit of Michael Jackson. We know why, and we know the batter's doing the Michael Jackson little spin.
Give you a little bit of a tip. If you don't know where the ball is, look at the stumps, because that's actually what you care about more than the ball. If you can't find the ball, try and look at the stumps, and if you see a little white pill, knock it away.
There we go. Here comes Razami.
Tell you what, though, he throws the batter a bit. I mean, he's feeling he should be whacking every single one of these. Oh, this is probably the longest over of Shiraz Ahmed's life. It's not really, but probably feels like it.
Well, it's done, and he's finished the over. He hopped rather than ran as the over came to an end. It is the end of the over. It is 60 at the halfway point. Hello, everybody.
Yeah,
and
hello. I
welcome
hope this is a good chance.
to the Dream Box.
Yeah, welcome to the Dream Box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I'm with Rico Full, and I'm loving the pink there. We've got pink. Yeah. And lights are on now, so the lights just taking over. Pack Care, I mean, pretty, I wouldn't say easy, but pretty bump-free road through the first couple of games, but they've certainly hit a bit of a crossroads here, particularly regarding the fitness of some key players.
Yeah, fitness, I mean, this is the third match. The captain is struggling, and he's struggling big time. I don't see a groin strain like that from what I'm seeing going to recover that quickly. And Cammy, everybody wants to know how serious that from Mohamed Cameron.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like when he banged that second one into, that got the wicket of McCullough, that he certainly must have landed funny on it. It doesn't look right. And the other thing, of course, is he's going to have to bat. Or is he? You know, they want him to bat here.
Yeah, they want him to. Yes. So Shiraz, funnily enough, he actually holds the fastest 50 on the European Cricket Network. Put up 50 in 10 balls in the European Cricket Series in 2020. Hasn't had a bat so far, because they've only used 3 batters in the whole series. Now, went the early ramp. Now they'll fire the ball in. It'll just be a single. Now trying to get inventive. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's a bit crazy, isn't it? But this is the thing, I think these guys are so tough, and they almost feel like they can mentally overcome some of these injuries. I'm talking about Shiraz specifically now. He feels like, you know, mind over matter, I'm just going to do it. But yeah, not so simple. Here's Rabani getting a ball.
Bit of an inside edge fielder. Does well. He's fielded really well out there, hasn't he? He's done a lot of good work. He's diving, he's hustled. And that's Adil Shafkat. Interesting phase this. Both batters looking to get after the bowling. But at the moment, they're not getting it all their own way. Slow delivery, well bowled, gets a single. I think Matchett is doing the right thing. He's getting the singles, he's the captain. He's getting Jason van der Merwe on strike. But Jason just struggling. Maybe he's trying too hard here.
Yeah, might be that. I mean, timing comes and goes. It's a bit like the wind. It's a funny thing. Yeah, slow balls work to him, though. I mean,
very well bowled.
Yes, got to say credit to Rabani. Puts in the grunt for good measure. Yeah, Van der Merwe pretty early on that one.
Where's that son? Rabani, where does he play his cricket? Which club?
So Rabani's
I don't remember the name.
That we've actually seen before. So
he played, chase on, 4 runs. What a clever shot. This is a great bit of cricket. I'm liking this battle between Rabani and Jason van der Merwe. Van der Merwe wants to go after him. Rabani is getting all sorts of things coming out. It's a little bit of the Bombay mix type of bowling. Don't know what's coming next, but that one's a good delivery, but still manages to get it to the boundary. Really good bit of cricket that brings to the end of the 6 over, and the score moves on to 67 for 2.
Fantastic shot. Just was able to make something out of nothing. Rabani bowled pretty good over. Still was a good over. Only went for 7. Yeah, but yeah, just some stats about how Pakai Care are going, and just looking at the rates across the tournament of all the teams. I mean, they are leading the league in run rate at the moment of the 7 teams here, scoring at 13.9 and over. And they're just hitting a lot of 6s, aren't they? In fact, at the moment, for the whole tournament anyway, of course their tournament's just started, they're getting 12.5 6s per innings. And Drew, not too far behind on 11.9. Contrast that with kind of the average, which is about 7.5 6s per innings.
Tiff Mahmood being brought out into the attack to try and get the breakthrough. And it's swinging and missing here at the moment. So, Pakakir Alana are making a fair bit of noise here. Shaba. So, dot balls help. As we see, John Matchett just not able to get back on the ball.
That clever cutter, doesn't he, Tiff Mahmood? And, yeah, staying over the wicket. Matchett again, trying to get something shaking for the Irish.
Gets back onto this one, so he will get the single, but I think Jason van der Merwe will be thinking, well, chewed up half of the over already, so he'll get 3 balls, and he'll be looking to try and send all 3 to the boundary.
He will, but again, van der Merwe has struggled against this kind of line and attack and pace and slide away movement. Can he make up for it? Yeah, he can do it, because he doesn't quite get it, but he gets enough. Maximal! In fact, he brings up his 50 with that shot. Well, maybe not his prettiest innings, but I tell you what, if you're still hitting 50s when you don't hit them 100%, you're a very, very good player. Well batted.
Yeah, well batted ball, Badanya. Jason van der Merwe apni half century puri kali. 51 now of 24 deliveries. Yeah, I mean, it's a, when you think of his score, and look at the score on the board, look how important he's been to this inning so far. This is crush, and this is a cracking hit. This is 6 over extra cover. What a hit this is. This is a glorious shot, but it's a powerful hit from a powerful man.
Yeah, well, I think that really shows you where he should have been hitting these all along in that. And if there was someone sitting there, they would have had a bad time there because they would have gone straight through them.
No, I don't know what's happening with the score, because
he's 57 now.
Okay, fine, because he's
39
celebrated
on my
50 twice.
Yeah, because even the ground scoreboard catching up. So he celebrates his 57 in style. That takes us to the end of the 7th over. The score is 86 for 2. Coming up tomorrow, well, it's going to be a huge day. In fact, probably the biggest day that we'll have during this ECL as far as matches goes, because we've got 6 matches tomorrow, so we actually start 2 hours earlier. So we start 8:30 a.m. GMT, it's 9:30 in Central Europe, 2 p.m. in India. Most teams play twice tomorrow, although I think Drew and Farmers, they just play the 1 game. I think everyone else is playing 2. So yeah, stay tuned. Biggest day of the calendar so far. The reason for that is there's 21 matches in this 7-team round robin stage, so we need to have 21 matches in 4 days. So tomorrow we get the extra game.
Good shot. Oh, well, it's caught that on the bit of the neck, I think, but he manages to stay focused on the ball. Nice stop. Looking forward to this. Sikandar Ali bowling. I'm liking Sikandar Ali. I like what he does back in Barcelona. Let's see if he could apply the same sort of skill and technique here at the Cartama Oval. Nicely played, just a nice gentle loop at the moment. So I think batters have had a look. They know what they're going to get.
Anyway, Matchett has faced a dozen.
And, well, he waits for this and he plays it well. Well, then there may not be any sunshine around at the moment, but we're still on the Costa del Sol, and that means that we see plenty of sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Showtime at the Cartama Oval.
That is a really good shot from Matchett, because he's not bowling super quick. Here's Sikandar Ali. So Matchett didn't think he was going to get beaten for pace, and then smacked that one away. I'll take it back. Adam Mervis gone back to 52.
Oh, smashed hard. Ouch. That's hurt. That is hurt. Where's it caught him? Oh, I hope his fingers are all right. That was motoring. And, well, if he caught it, it would have been an all-time classic jalebi catch. That is hit so powerfully.
Oh, felt that.
Well,
that's thumb, I think. That's left hand, basically hoping it sticks. And in these night games, it does. The temperature does dip a little bit, trust me. And yes, Sikandar Ali. Again, it's not his bowling hand, so that's something.
yeah, I
They're
think
calling for the spray. Well, while Shiraz Ahmed's there, he might want some for himself.
just get the whole team together. Well, you've got to get the spray away from Mohamed Cameron first. He's probably sat up there and he's probably used about 3 canisters off the stuff. Well, where's Mary? Is Mary out there? Who's out there tonight? Who's going to get coming in?
Andrea today, I think, is doing the magic spray duties. I want to say a quick hello to Tyrone Peters as well as Chris. And yeah, well, it's I'm very interested about this pre-spray that goes on now. It's kind of a pre-magic spray. I don't know if it's also magic. That's the little bottle here.
Oh, so we have a pre-spray.
Yeah, I don't really
before the
understand
magic
what that
spray.
is, but want to find out about it. I got magic sprayed in one of the intros. It was actually pretty good.
Did you?
Couldn't feel a thing.
Is that what happened?
Now let's have a look.
Okay, here we
This
go.
is-
I mean, they
Going
always
straight
used to
for
say.
the big one? Are we going straight for the big dog, or are we going with a little pre-spray first? Well, I can't see now.
I think that was the little one first.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe that just helps it stick. Well, there we go. There's the magic. Oh, look at that action.
It's more like, looks like it might have been the wrist. I thought it was the thumb, maybe even both. Anyway,
Well, Paka Kebalona, they're here defending their crown. Well, we don't know if they're going to have 11 men left by the end of the week because Cameron is injured. Their captain, Shiraz Ahmed, is hobbling around with the groin strain. Sikandar Ali now just gets smashed on his hand. That ball was hit pretty hard though, wasn't it?
yeah, smashed.
Well, he's still shaking it all about. Okay, so I like the way he flicked that up. It was meant to catch it with his
Yeah.
left hand. He thought, no, I'm not going to do
I
that.
realised he couldn't. Anyway, got one good hand, hopefully.
Oh, little fumble.
There's the same option that time. It's a risky shot because we missed it. I think it would have been out, but Matchett gets it away for one.
Sikandar, he's not using that left hand at all. It's like it doesn't exist. Well, this is 6 on any ground. It is thumped. It's brutal. It's a monster strike straight down the ground. 6 runs. Adios, Bolota.
Oh, that one's gone up into the boardroom. I hope you're okay up there, folks. Give us a thumbs up if you are, because I just heard the sound of ball on camera tower, which is always concerning. There's the crowd, they're liking it. And, well, yeah. I love
Give us
that
a thumbs
expression.
up if you're okay up there. Come on. You know we care. Who's
What?
up there anyway? Who's in the tower? Who's that? Is it
Yeah,
Valentine?
Chris-
Valentine, is that
Chris
you? Are
Dutz is
you
normally
okay,
up there.
Valentine?
Yeah, well,
Valentine, you okay? Who's
No.
there? Oh! Valentine is down and out. Valentine, get up. Stop playing games with us.
oh dear.
Okay, well, I don't know if
Hold on.
that.
Can the magic spray get up that high?
I don't think it's magic spray you need. You need to send a bottle of brandy for Valentine. Okay, back to the action. Ali Saeed is in the attack. And he bowls it. It's not a good shot at all. But Matchett, we know what he's there to do. He's there to get funky. Well, this time, the funkiness doesn't work. And the same way that Valentine is down and out and knocked out, the middle stump gets knocked out as well. So Ali Saeed comes back into the attack. Bowled a very good first over, only 7 from it to get the wicket straight away. So Matchett departs. Valentine is still there. He's okay. Show us some love, Valentine. Show us some love.
Making us nervous.
Valentine, what are you playing at? He had us worried for a moment. Okay, call off the emergency brigade. He's fine. But, well, Matchett, the captain, is not. He tries to get funky, but unfortunately, all he hears behind him is the sound of timber as the stumps gets knocked over. But he played his part, 11 of 16. New batter now needs to come in and hope they can keep the same thing going. But it's all about trying to keep giving the strike to Jason van der Merwe, but play a few shots yourself. Having a left-hander in like this. Back on the ball straight away. And it is Klitz that comes out. Benjamin Klitz gets them off the mark straight away.
Yeah, going to keep moving around. It showed that he's really good at those ramp shots. He even played a kind of reverse one where he changed his mind at the last moment. The backwards ramp. Anyway, Shafat Ali Saeed, pretty good bowler, coming on to bowl the 9th.
Oh, this is brutal. That is big. That is probably the biggest one that we've seen so far. What a strike. Adios, Balota. Jabardasti batting from Jason van der Merwe. Well, he just keeps going stronger and bigger.
Yeah, this is huge, basically. Van der Merwe. He, like I said, he had his kind of moment where he kind of went off the boil a bit, but the heat's back on now. And he has been really, really dominant in the last 7 days.
Oh, well, what a hit that is. Well, he's starting to find the middle now. That's a worry.
Can't bowl slot to him. Well, he knocks it down. He'll get away with it. So this is a weird one. It might have been the slow ball, and I don't think Van der Merwe picks it. Then he takes off, but Shafat Ali Saeed was quick to knock it over and make sure there was no run.
He's missed out on a couple in this area. In that area on the leg side, but it doesn't look like he's picked that at all. If you look at his head.
It was a cutter. He rolls his fingers on it. So anyway, 9 balls to go in this innings.
Well, this one's another one that's out of here. And you see Ali Saeed is attacking the stumps. It's not a bad delivery, but to a man that's seeing the ball the size of a football, it's only going to be one result, and that is big. Over cow corner, 6 more.
Yeah, and this time he does pick the cutter. So you can understand why Shafat Ali Saeed goes back to the well, same delivery. This time slightly different line, though, didn't cramp him for room. And
100.
looks like a ball to go in this over.
100 has been surpassed now in this, the 9th. It's a good score in the 9th fixture, we know that.
Last ball then.
Slices it up in the air, it's an opportunity and it's well taken. It's a big moment. And Mohammed Cameron, who made his way back on the field of play, still hobbling around, takes the catch. And that will be the end of Jason van der Merwe, who played an outstanding innings. 64, is it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's correct. Oh, maybe,
I'm going to go 70.
Yeah, I think the 6 is not on there.
We'll have to go 70.
Yeah, but then they take it away. They're playing games with us here today.
Well, I mean, it's the only game we've ever had where your score can go down after you're out. But anyway,
well, let's just say he batted really well. He got his 50. He played some lovely shots. And he's put his team in a good position, though he would have loved to have been there for the last 6 balls. So, I mean, that could be the difference there between another, 15 to 20 runs opposed to whatever they may get. But we'll have to wait and see.
That was Cameron that takes the catch. He's being hit in there. Now, he came on, I think, at the start of that over. So, again, because of the rules around injuries and internal injuries that apply, so he won't be able to bat for the length of time that he was off the field. On confirmation, Jason van der Merwe did make 70. So, yeah, last over coming up is going to be Rabani to bowl it.
Saeed's bowled well, hasn't he? He's taken 2 for 20, so well bowled to Shafat Ali Saeed. But yeah, here's the last over, Rabani.
He's got a good slow ball as well. Klitz, does he want to get funky? No, he tries to pull. This is going to be safe. Probably get 2 here because it's so high. Now, a good throw might get him. No, they get back. That's good running, good awareness from the batters.
Yeah. And I think that sometimes is the difficulty when you have everybody back, especially on the leg side. You see the umpire just having a chat, and, just saying, hey, you've got to run off. I think that looked like was definitely a kind of a warning there to the bowler, saying, okay, if you do that again, you will definitely get into trouble. I'm liking that the umpires have to do this.
Yeah, I think
the sheriff just letting the bowler know where he should and shouldn't be.
True. So, Klitz again facing up.
Wild swing. See Mohamed Ishan stopping it with the pads. I think once again the variation in the pace. Okay, there we go. This time he's been told out a second time. There we go. Look, I'm liking this from the show of Charles Croucher. I think this is so important in not just for the game, but also for the educational players. He's running right in front. Look, the umpire can't see a thing. He's been warned about it once, and this time Charles Croucher is saying, right, that's your second warning.
Final, and then I think you're off if you do it again.
Oh, pretty well.
That got him, did it?
Who's this hit? This is hit. Has this hit Asad Ali? Hey, listen, it's not Asad Ali that's saying it. Oh, yeah, no, छोड़ो. वो था तो कह रहा, दो अंपायर कह रहा, अपने Asad Ali ने बज्जी जाके.
I reckon that gets a piece of Assad.
It does, because it deflects the other way. Look,
Ow!
I think that's a back heel.
It's a calf burner.
No. Asad Ali, we know he's from Italy. Italy play. Oh, there, shuttle lagi.
Yeah, the magic spray out.
Bad baj gaya. Where's Mary? Come on.
Well, that's a drop
Spray
catch
out there
for
again.
Assad. He tried to get out of the way, couldn't quite get his leg over. Famous line. Probably was going to be one either way.
I don't know. You know, I think he would have gone for 4 because the fielder, he's moved now. He wasn't there before.
Good fielding then.
Yeah, he's fielded well.
Didn't see much of it, did he?
Oh, no! Oh, well, this is what is happening here. This is like bumper cars in the night. Everybody's been hit all over the place. The aliens are in the sky watching as well. It's all happening in the middle here at the Cartama Oval. This hits the bat. He can't. I mean, that's shocking, really. You've got to get that bat out the way.
Double bat special. Well, everyone doing the fielding with the fielders at the moment. Isan aggressively runs in for the touchdown. That makes it 110. Really interesting chase coming up under lights. We know the Spanish don't mind batting under lights though. Have a bit of history against the Irish under lights in the ECC international version. Anyway, here we go. Last ball, seatbelts on. 110 plus this. Slower ball. Should be 1. They'll try for 2. They shouldn't get it. Ooh, tough throw. Good keeping. Really good keeping. It'll be 1 and out.
Yeah, very well done. So they'll get the 1, which will take the score to 111. What a really good spell of bowling this has been for Rabbani. I think Rabbani and Saheed have been sensational. That over, only just, I think, 5 runs come off it from the end. That'll be 1. They won't get the second. So the score staying on 111. And that will be the end of the innings. So that's an interesting one, isn't it? It's an innings, I mean, at the half-point point, it was 60. So you thought 120 was on. But Pakeke Badalona, thanks to that over, that really good over from Rabbani and a good 9th over from Ali Saheed, have managed to contain the Irish and keep them to that score of below 120. We're going to have a real battle on our hands. Let's have a look at some of the highlights, and there certainly were a few to see as well. It was all smiles going on. Well, Mohamed Cameron was smiles then, and he was smiles as well when he was bowling, because he did pick up 2 wickets in his second over, but we had to wait till the second. It was a bit of a fight first on from Jason van der Merwe and also Chris Doherty. They were smiling as well. It was all going pretty well for everyone. But Saheed, he wanted to wiggle it a little bit before he came into the attack. Then attack it was. He did get attacked. He went for a big 6, but that was all. They only got 7 off that over, so it was a good comeback by him. But it was the wickets that fell that mattered, and it was that one. Doherty, he hoiked out. And then this one, Carson, just didn't fancy the pace of Mohamed Cameron. But then in bowling that delivery, Cameron picks up an injury.
Yeah, well, whether it was that one or another one, I'm not sure. But yeah, he was hobbling off and he had all sorts of control issues, didn't he, towards the end of his spell. But still, he did take 2 for 19. And, well, a few skills over there. Pity Carson wasn't seeing them like footballs under lights tonight. But, I mean, look, van der Merwe, I mean, that would have taken out one of the spectators if somebody was there in Cockney corner. Magic Spray was getting a workout as well because Sikandar Ali copped that one on the left hand. And next minute, we thought Valentines was down. Everyone was going down like flies, and there's Valentines, who had a bit of an issue with that one. Match it ran pretty well and reversed pretty well, but eventually he got bowled. Cameron returned to the field with a couple of overs to go. I think that's making it about him being able to bat earlier. Asad Ali copped the ball, the non-striker copped the ball. Some really good keeping from Isan, slightly off throw. Caused a run out in the last ball, 111 for 5, so more or less a par total. I think throughout this whole series it's 105, but I feel in Championship Week it's got to be a bit higher. But van der Merwe, but wasn't his best innings, wasn't his most polished innings, but it had plenty of highlights. He scored 70 off 31 balls, and he was able to strike 7 6s and 5 4s. Apart from that, Doherty with 10 and match it with 11. But yeah, most of the heavy lifting being done at the top by Jason. 2 wickets apiece to Kamran and Shafat Ali Saeed. And you can see that Asad Rabbani bowled a pretty good spell, I thought. Just went for the 12 off the 2 overs. But he did have a couple of extra fielders. He had the umpire and the non-striker helping him out in the last over. We're going to take a break, Rico. We'll be back in just a few minutes. When we do, we'll see which team remains undefeated and which team goes through to the top of the table here at the end of day 2. Plenty of action still to come. 10 overs of madness after this. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full back shortly with the final innings of day 2 here in Championship Week of the European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Welcome back for this night fixture, match number 5 of the day, day 2 of Championship Week. And, well, I think we're going to get a really spicy finish to this one. We've seen that the Irish, CRY-MS, they've had a bat, and they've got to a reasonable score, 111. So 112 will be required for the defending champions, Pakakir Barcelona. We see that Daniel Joel Kayet, he's out there. He's the non-striker on strike. Well, they're sticking with Mohamed Ishan, who, well, has been the only man that's been getting out at the moment for Pakakir Barcelona, because every time they've played, they've only lost just the one wicket. Let's see what they do here this time round. It'll be interesting to see if Mohamed Cameron also does come in his normal number 3 position. I suppose that all depends on, well, when he is allowed to come on, because he was off the field to play for a while. Carson to start with the ball, starts with the wide, and how far will it go? A bit of glove on it from the keeper, Doherty. 2 wide to start with. Carson, McCulloch looking to make a highlight with the ball. It didn't happen with the bat. He just didn't fancy the pace of Mohamed Cameron. Getting out was 0, just 3 deliveries. Daniel Dorkaye on strike now. Wants to take the single. Carson McCulloch does the fielding, holds on to it as the batters already had completed the runs. Isham looking to get off the mark. Gets beaten by the flight more than anything else. Gets a nice curve on this delivery as well, as it moves through the air and swings back into him. Look at the keeper there, Doherty just waiting to see if Ishan lifts that foot up to whip the bails off. You see that this time of night, you see a bit of dew around as well, because you see 1 or 2 of the fielders giving the ball a bit of a wipe as well, so a bit of moisture in the air. Ishan getting it back to the bowler. McCulloch, no issues. Oh, gets done, doesn't he? This one, good bit of spin. Swings it in the air and moves it away with the spin. Ishan, of course, the wicketkeeper just letting him know he's there, so as a result of that, he doesn't want to come down the track. Plays this to the fielder, still no run, so tightening the screw. Mohamed Ishan, no run. You can hear the CI boys putting the pressure on Ishan. It's the 3 off the over so far, 2 wides and the 1 single. This one's short, and that will be the end of the over. What a good one it is from Carson McCulloch. 1 over down, and runs on the board, 3 without loss. We come back, and we did reset the clock. We reset the counter to 0 this morning because, well, match number 6 of this European Cricket League was the golden ball between Hornchurch and Beveren. And, well, maybe if you want some more cricket later tonight, when we finish tonight, go back and watch that match. It was an absolute classic. So 3 matches now since the golden ball, and, well, there's still a lot of talk in the air that maybe the final on Friday could also be a golden ball, because we haven't had one yet, and there's just certainly something in the air around the Cartama Oval. For those of you who don't know, golden ball is when the scores are tied and 1 ball settles it. So Coulter comes to bowl. He bowls an absolute jaffa, moves it in, moves it away. Rico ball here in the commentary box, and alongside me is the one, the only, the dazzling Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, so interesting little battle under lights here. Yeah, wouldn't we like to bookend the day with golden balls, perhaps?
Oh, yeah.
Two teams with identical record.
That sort of score has to be said. That sort of score.
In the zone.
Wait, needs to shout.
Funny how cricket's such a confidence game in Isan. Yeah, when he hits his form, he was just doing ridiculous things when we saw him in the Barcelona Bash. There's Imran and all the folks from Pakai Care looking on. Look, Isan's still got to throw the bat. He's got to know his role here. They got batting to come. I don't know what kind of shape Cameron's in, but he'll probably stand there and just slog sixes. Daniel Dolcaya, obviously, on strike right now. Very good player as well. Spanish international.
This one is hit well. Powerfully struck. One man inside the circle there, diving to try and stop it, but not able to do so. That was Mark Best. Well, his best was not good enough. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's so strong through that arc, isn't he? And again, he's very, very still. You don't see him premeditating a lot. I think he's just got to play the right shot to the right ball. There's Shiraz, some sort of groin stretch, I'm sure. Good comeback.
Isn't it a good comeback? I mean, Coulter, hasn't he impressed? Because when we first saw him, he was double the run-up, charging in, bowling fast, bowling flat. And then I think within the day, he's realised there's no need. You don't need that on this pitch. He's changed his run-up. He's much shorter now, and he's getting the ball to seam around. He really has impressed me as Alan Coulter.
He's a good bowler.
The dot. Variations as well, very important. Doesn't want to give two similar deliveries to somebody like Daniel Dolcaya. Wants to try him out, testing deliveries, which one works, which one doesn't.
This is a big delivery, and I'll tell you why in a second. Coulter.
Plays at it, but doesn't get the desired impact. It will just be a single. And that takes it to the end of the over, and well, that's 2 overs down now, and a little bit behind where they want to be.
Now, so 2 overs down. Let's have a look at the table quickly. See, we have 3 teams with 4 points, including Drew. They picked up a win the previous game we saw. These 2 are the only 2 undefeated teams left. So whoever wins this, they're in great shape for that double chance. Remember, the top 2 get the double chance on Friday with the final 4 format. So yeah, Mohamed Cameron, he was off the field for, I think, 5 overs. And now he's been back on the field, if you like, for 4 overs. So he was off the field for overs 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then he's been back on the field for the last 2, and he gets credit for these 2. So I think probably 1 more over. I know it's on time, not overs, but if you want to approximate, I think it's potentially you could come in at number 3. Anyway, swing and a miss, first one. I think this is fair enough because he doesn't really walk over there until the ball's bowled.
He's moving it away as well, so
I think it might have been a leg spinner. I was giving him a bit of a rap sheet for not bowling too many leggies, Mulder. He bowls that flip, he bowls so well.
yeah, like Mulder.
Really fun to watch him bowl.
What a good delivery, and he walks. And he walks. Daniel Dolcaya has been done by an absolute beauty. And this bowler for me, it's just been sensational. Mulder, Jacob Mulder. The first time I saw him, and just seeing the ingenuity that he puts into his bowling, he's very intelligent, very crafty. He's got a lot of things up his sleeves. And this one, look at the way this hits the deck and just shoots off.
Comes back. I thought maybe it's at the wrong end, just the way it reacted. Maybe it's more of a top spinner. But, you know, credit to DDC. Yeah, little Nick, he walked. He didn't wait for the umpire's decision. Really nice bit of keeping as well by Chris Doherty. And so DDC has to go. And he is the first wicket. It's 9 for 1.
Yeah, Mulder once again showcasing his talents for us and for the world to see. And but did you see? Yeah, I do like that. I mean, he knows he gets a snick on it. He doesn't need to look at the umpire. He starts to walk, and yeah, you play competitively, but I think you've got to be fair and you've got to be sporting. So I like to see that. And well, I'm liking to see Sikandar Ali, who's gets promoted up the order, and let's hope that his left hand is okay, because he's going to need it to hold the bat.
Yeah, so Sikandar Ali comes out in the 3 slot. Just the start you want when you've got more or less what feels like a par total. Yeah, so maybe a bit early. Cameron hasn't served his penalty time yet. Internal injury. Hey, I actually think that'd be a better way to do it, is the amount of overs you're off the field rather than on minutes. Because everyone, I think it's easy to keep track of.
Yeah.
I think just that's what I would do. But regardless, Mulder, super clever. He's got all the tricks of the trade, doesn't he, Jacob Mulder? Gets a lot of overspin. That's why that one rears up and catches a little outside edge of Daniel Dorkaya.
Oh, well, if this is all pad, he's in trouble. And the umpire doesn't move, so
The height works against him here.
see this.
I know he's far back, but maybe that last one, the way that last one reacted.
I don't. You know the way he looks at the oh.
But look at that. So it's on the way up. I think that's just going over the top for me.
Very good chap, but look at the way he looks at the umpire. He knew he was in trouble, but yeah, I think the bounce saves him.
Super good bowling. And this time they'll get away for one.
Yeah, this time he just loops it up. So he's bowled that one a couple of times. And then he decides, right, I'll just give this one a bit of flight. But this puts a little bit of pressure now here on Ishan. Ishan has 5 balls, no runs. He knows now he's not helping his team's cause. This one is going to be a big swing of the bat. He tries.
Can't pick him. Can't pick when you can't see.
That's another dot against Ishan, so he's chewed up and over. Chewed up and over already.
Can make up for it though, but not easy. I mean, how much can you attack Mulder? He's bowling so well.
Once again, he gets sent back, so still no runs. Wow.
This is Isan, who scored 100 off, I think it was 28 or 29 balls when we saw in Barcelona. Here's Mohamed Kamran. Wonder if he's got his pads on. Can't see from there. Rocking the sweater on the head look.
Well, okay, like it.
Mulder said something there, and I wish the stump marks had picked it up.
He probably said, can I give you my shopping list as well?
He's saying, dotted up 7 times here. What are you doing? Such good block, such good over. Really, really good. And so, end of the power play. It is 10 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, terrific bowling. Yeah, so not the power play that you want. And when you don't, well, okay, I'm not saying 111 is not a big score, but all of a sudden, that 111 now looks like more like 140, because look at the rate, it's gone up to 14.23. And that's why when you don't go in the power play, you're going to have trouble. And, it is 10 for 1. Daniel Dorkaya has departed. Sikandar Ali has joined Ishan out there, but Ishan has faced 8 deliveries and not scored a run, and that's a worry, because when you got plenty of batting, I take air battle on it. It's a concern. This man is going to add a few more concerns to them. I really like the bowling of Kennedy.
Yeah, he's good, isn't he? Teenager still. Straight over the stumps, I think.
Yep.
So I've got Tim Kearsey. Can you coach in the chat saying maybe some wild cards for next year? Maybe. We had Ayo is a former Nigerian international from the African scene. Also plays his cricket now in Serbia. Yeah, it's a funny one here. Irish doing a great job under lights. Remember Pakai Care, although they have some Spanish representation there, Spanish nationals. The ECL last year wasn't played under lights, so obviously Ireland winning the final. Well, all the teams here have won finals under lights.
Shot. Well, this is an uppercut, and it will go all the way for 6 runs. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And Ali plays this really well. Maybe he also needs to just stand tall, stand firm, and play correct, proper shots. I'll leave the funky stuff out for later. That's nicely done. They needed that. They needed a boundary. They get one.
Yeah, it was a bit of a loose delivery from Kennedy that time. Got carried away. Tried to beat the batter with bounce, and it was a badly needed boundary. Can Pakai Care turn this around?
Again, he steps right across, gets a bit fortunate, and once again, just stand straight and play your shots.
Yeah.
A bit of bat on this, as indicated by Asad Ali for the scorers.
Trying to be proactive. But yeah, Isan is, oh, it's not a great place to be. And he's still there though, I will say that he's still there, but we have to have a dramatic change in fortunes.
Bad to change now. Here we go. I feel a 6. Come on, everybody. Power of the mind. Wish him a run.
Irish viewers don't want it.
It's not going to happen. He gets bowled, and that is the end of what has been a miserable night for Ishan. He jumps right across, shows all his stumps, and well, Kennedy just pushes it right up there. The way you should. You see about him moving around too much. Best thing to do is bowl full and straight at the stumps. Ishan misses it. The middle stump gets knocked back. Jak de Hutte style, Dundee, Panke Rakdete. Ishan goes, and it's, well, probably one of the longest ducks that I've had to go to in a while.
You got a feel for Isan, really. I mean, he's had a magnificent 12 months or so, but he's just had a horrible couple of days with the bat. That was drawn out, and it was tough to watch, really. And then he tries to get on with his Mohamed Kamran hobbling to the crease, having a few laughs with everyone. He certainly is a character. Isan, though, well, at least he'll know he doesn't have the longest duck record, which belongs to Paul Stubbsy Stubbs, who scored 0 off 13 in Portugal. But, yeah, that was a rough one. But I tell you what, this guy is full of a bit of everything, Mohamed Kamran, and he's coming out with 2 to come in the 4th.
Yeah, well, Cameron comes out. He's yet to be dismissed in this European Cricket League as well. Daniel Doncayo was his partner, and most of the time was out there. 2 of them together, by the way, a 120 partnership and an 80-plus partnership. They put 200 runs together without being out. So when they're together, they're a formidable force. Okay,
It's the last step before the artificial surface. You know, I think Kennedy's one of his steps in his run up is there, so it can be a bit awkward if it's dug up a bit below the join. You know, just trying to sort that out. Yeah, but I mean, Isan would love a mulligan on that one, wouldn't he? 9 balls burned. So 95 off 38. Imagine if you could put that back to 95 off 47. Anyway, Mohamed Kamran can't walk. Can he bat?
Uppercuts it in the air, gets it over the infielder, but not the outfielder. Really well done there. He's not getting past me, says Mark Best.
Yeah, good fielding to his right. Let's have a look at Mohamed Kamran here. How's he looking? Didn't have to do too much there. So, yeah, nice fielding by Best to his wrong side, if he has a wrong side.
Ali goes back on strike. He's played one nice shot. So needs to just stay in his crease a little bit more, I think. Gets done by the cricket delivery, doesn't get any room this time. And that will be the end of the over. So Kennedy keeps the pressure on the reigning champions. End of 4 overs, 18 for 2.
So that required rate to about the 16 and over or so. Yeah, well, Kamran, yeah, they say beware the injured batter. I don't think he'll be running too many. Probably hobbling through for a few singles. But he has been in pretty good form with the bat, we know that. He's lost his normal sparring partner, Daniel Doncayo, already. He was caught behind off the bowling of Jacob Mulder, but they don't go back to Mulder. They go to Chris Robinson here in the 5th.
Yeah, Chris Robinson, one of our hat-trick heroes. Sounded really nice off the bat. It's a nice shot to play for one.
It's kind of a weird couple of overs Kamran delivered. He started all fire and seemed to have some sort of physical discomfort, lost his radar completely.
Chris Robinson took his hat-trick against Haryana in the final, and he could get a wicket here as well. No, he won't. It's totally misjudged by the fielder. And that's a rare error from somebody the quality of Jason van der Merwe. He's taken some really good catches here. And I think in the end, he doesn't get anything on this.
No,
he actually gets under him.
Doesn't quite carry to him. I mean, thought it was carrying a little bit further. And so, yeah, lucky didn't get him, actually. Got past him for 4. Badly needed boundary for Pakai Camp.
Okay, this is a dandy little shot. Chases on with the fielder. does very well. And of course, Mohammed Cameron is not going to be running 2 on those, so they just get a single. Nice job for 1.
Let's get 1. Yeah, a little delicate shot. Probably, yeah, didn't get enough contact on it. That's why it doesn't run all the way. It's very good chase. I say the Irish have kept their fielding standards up as much as possible. Okay, that one went down earlier in the over, if you want to call that, from Van der Merwe, but the intent's there.
Wide ball
Good
called.
call.
Just catching a little bit of the line as it gets taken by Chris Doherty. Yeah, good call. We've been very consistent with these, have our men in black.
Yeah, Robinson took a hat-trick. So he took that hat-trick out of lights, of course, in the Group F final.
Yeah, 3 for 4 against Adiana.
Oh, poor Ariana. They had a bit of a Barry Crocker in the final, didn't they? I think they were rolled for 26.
25 all out.
Gave them too much credit. Anyway, that'll do, because that's up in the sky, and that is coming down the other side of the fence. Maximal Cameron. Well, just like Daniel in Karate Kid 1, he's got one leg working, and he's not afraid to use it. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, that limp comes and goes as far as I can see. When he knows everybody's watching after he hit a big Maximo, he's limping around. Other times, I don't seem to notice it. But anyway, maybe it's a bit of a bluff, maybe it's not, but it's a good shot.
Anyway, need more of that. Robinson, get the right of reply.
Oh, good luck is a long way up in the air. Good luck with this one. And that's a great catch. That is such a good catch. Well, when you got talent, maybe luck doesn't come into play. And Benjamin Kalitz takes a superb catch. I'm telling you what, there's no way I want to be under something like this.
Well,
that goes a long way up. There's moisture in the air. You've got to find it. And once you find it, well, you've got to see it down under the floodlights as well. Great catch.
I'll say this about Kalitz, though. He does come from Canada. He's born in British Columbia, Vancouver, to be exact. And so he's probably sweating because it's probably a bit hot for him here. And, well, he took that one quite easily in the end. I mean, there are a couple of them that could have gone for it. He tracked it all the way, and he took the catch. So Cameron, effectively, it's a 6 and out for him, but he does go for 8. And the score is 31 for 3.
31 for 3, a ball to go in the over. Samami Cameron, well, he gets dismissed for the first time in this European Cricket League. And now he, well, with the help of his bat and a few assistance from the handrail, makes himself get up those steps with his dodgy knee. And he goes for 8 or 4 deliveries. And the new batter, Syed Ali, comes out. Somebody I think he bonged very well. Let's see what he's able to do with the bat. First time we've seen him. And in fact, first time we've seen anybody that comes out now in this European Cricket League.
Yeah, well, you know, Shafat Ali Saeed, he put together some really good contributions on his Spanish T20 international debut fairly recently in the series against Isle of Man. I think he took 5 for in one game and scored a 50 in quick time, so he can definitely bat. He's have to deal with Robinson first up, last ball of the 5th. Confident looking start, hey, as we get to the end of the over. It's 32 for 3. Hey Rico, I just want to mention a group of people which I think have been outstanding over these last couple of weeks, and they'll be here, of course, for the rest of the week. This our umpires crew. We have some of the, I call them fumpires. They're fun umpires, aren't they? And they've got a tough job to do. But yeah, big thanks to Charles Croucher, Stephen Gooch, Asad Ali and Joe Foster for their work during weeks 3 and 4 of this ECL.
Yeah, absolutely, gentlemen. You've been fantastic. Our men in black, and of course, been well led by
What
Sir
signal's
Rob.
that, though?
I mean, that's a Mr. Bean, isn't it? That's definitely Charles Croucher doing the Mr. Bean. He'll say he's doing the walk like an Egyptian, but it's Mr. Bean look to me. It looks very much like Asad Ali looked like when he got clonked by the ball.
Probably not in any of the technical manuals, some of the signals that you're getting there, but no, big thank you to the umpires. They do such an important job. Yeah, everyone's willing to get behind the players. I'm going to get behind the umpires and say big thanks to them. They're under pressure, and I think they do a great job with the resources available. Anyway, let's go back to Kennedy in over number 6.
Well, striker, what a lovely shot this is. I was admiring the way that he got off the mark. Shafaqat Ali Saeed, it was a positive, confident shot. And it does the same here again. He's well, come out there, and he looks like he's had a few in the nets already.
Yeah, he's cracked a couple through cover, hasn't he? So you got a left-hand, right-hand combination out there. What's this rate at? About 16. You need to keep pumping out the big overs. Problem is, though, well, one of the problems, apart from the fact they're a long way behind, you got some really good bowlers to come, including Mulder, who I think you're going to get an over from him.
Yeah.
Nobody's picked him so far for Pakai Care.
Gundy ball. It's a difficult one for the keeper. He does well. And well, so does Ali. Sends Sahib back. Says no, not this time. Good stop there, Doherty.
Batting still to come. Hashim Ali listed next. Pierce is saying in the comment section, how hasn't he come in? Yeah, good question. But yeah, Shafat Ali Saeed has got a mountain of runs for his club in Barcelona Bash last year. Punch and run. I'll just get a single.
Yeah, see a slight change in the field there. So where we saw Sahid playing those shots, they put a man in just in that area, and he's got a bit of protection behind him as well. So just closing out that corridor for that shot. So this time round, just a single.
Big hello to Andrew Hogan, who's watching from Australia, and of course to Mrs. Hogan. Hello to Kitty, and also to Matthew. Matthew's watching from Ireland. And maybe be a bit more specific, if you don't mind. Matt, let us know where you're watching from.
Well, to everyone watching from Australia, I suppose you'd say Happy Harmony Day to them.
Yes, everyone wears orange on Harmony Day.
It's down the wrong line of this completely. He's an interesting guy to watch, Sikandar Ali. Sometimes he can look so dangerous, but other times he just plays shots like that where he doesn't move his feet at all. But, I've seen him at his best playing in Barcelona. And, play some brilliant shots.
Yeah, I like it when he bowls a bit fuller. He got carried away a couple of times, banging it in earlier on.
Yeah, it's frustration from Sikandar. Played and missed it too, but the feet aren't moving, are they? He's not getting the footwork in. And that's always, when you see a batter like that in your bowling, you've got two through like that, it gives you a bit of encouragement, because you think, well, okay, he's not moving his feet, so if I put this one just there. And that's what he's trying to do here now, Ken. Let's see if he gets him.
Yeah, I'll come back to that in a second. I'll make a point about Pakai Care tonight.
Well, he crunches this pretty well, and it will stay hit. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Un golpe grande, un golpe dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
Well, they need plenty more of this, don't they? Pakai Care, Captain Shaz Ahmed, with the applause. Zakanda's been planning this one for a while, finally executes it. Oh, it's around about the time that Kamran kind of went down and continued with the third over. Things just started to head south momentum-wise for Pakai Care.
Yeah.
And, yeah, this innings hasn't gone to plan at all.
Oh, this is a nice shot. That's nicely done. And that's going to be, I think, more of the same. I think that probably does go all the way.
Yeah.
Might have to check this. I'm sure it does. Yeah, Manos arriba. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. 6 more. Bolle, bolle, bolle. I'm liking that. That's better. This time he moves early, uses his feet, gets into position, whips it away, finishing the over with 2 6s. That's a lot better. And the score moves to 50 of 6 overs.
He had the length to work with then again, didn't he? Just, I think Kennedy, if you analyse his performance, I think when he's been full, he's been more effective. Even though he does have a bit of pace about him, occasionally he'll kind of beat the top edge when he does bang it in, but I think also gives the batter a few more options. And I think Sikandar Ali gets a couple of maximos that means they get what they need out of that over. The 4 big ones coming up. It's going to be Robinson to come back in the 7th.
Sneaks this one inside. Swing and a miss from the left-hander. Big dot, you can hear that when we're saying big dot, big dot. They're just speeding up a little bit here. Maybe just feeling that they're a little bit behind on time. Upish and I think I don't know, I want to see this again. If it's clean over him or he mistimes his launch at this. And it was certainly there for grabbable, but does he get it wrong? I think.
Yeah, he went over him by a bit. I mean,
Yeah.
he just couldn't quite climb the ladder, could he? He took a sensational catch. I mean, yeah, that shows it kind of arcs over him. Robinson, out of luck.
This one will be quarter wide. No pace on it, slower delivery.
Yeah, the debate here is, does he move before the ball's bowled or not? He has a little shuffle, but it does miss by about that much. So remember, on the line, still a wide. Even if you move that line a bit, probably is over the line.
Yeah, I think there was no complaints from the bowler. This time he moves even more. All he does is cannon this into his own pads. It will be a single.
Yeah, that was the attempted mid-wicket shot. But yeah, I think Shafin Ali Saeed's looked really good when he's kind of hit through the covers. I mean, maybe that's protected. That's why he's looking elsewhere. Run rate's crept up to about 16 required again per over. Robinson, not really reliable for COIMS.
Knocks him over, and that's the sound of the ball clattering the stumps. The castle has been raided. He's been knocked over. Robinson is all smiles as he picks up another wicket, number 2 for him. That's well bowled. That's early movement from the batter. And as I've said before, it's not the first time Robinson has done this. If you see the batter moving early, get the ball right up there, and that's what he does. And he hits right at the top of the stumps. There's another one that has to go, and that will be the end of Sikandar Ali.
I think it's a slightly slower ball. Maybe just pushed out the front of the hand or something like that. It's just a little bit slower. And so Sikandar Ali is going to have to go. Makes 25. Yeah, gets quite productive in the end. 25 off 13. And as he departs, the score is 56 for 4.
Yeah, so we will now see the captain come out. So, Shiraz Ahmed, we know all about his hitting abilities. See there, Sikandar Ali. Well, unlucky 13 for him. 13th delivery brings about his downfall. And Chris Robinson, oh well, 2 for 20 with 2 deliveries to go in his spell. Let's see what the captain from the reigning champions, Pakar Care Badalona, can do. Hits it well, Vinny, it could be yours. Just doesn't carry. Well, I thought you were going to get another one there, buddy. I know you had one last night which quite didn't go to plan once the aliens abducted you and put you in the perfect place.
Yeah, these aren't great catching conditions, I'll be honest. I'm kind of happy that one didn't carry, but, well, Shiraz, I should mention at this time he has the fastest 50 on ECN. He scored a 50 in 10 balls back in 2020, and he makes a pretty good start here tonight.
I don't think Robinson was quite expecting that. Anyway.
How's that groin feeling now?
Yeah. It's wide delivery. The slower delivery, that's what he goes to. Slower and wider outside the off, but goes too wide. They'll have to bowl it again.
Yeah. It's never really crept away, this required rate. So we've been hanging around the 15, 16.
Well, this one is catchable, I think. Carson takes it and throws it to the... that's a great catch. That's a great team catch. He's going backwards, Carson McCulloch. Now he's aware of the fielder coming through. So McCulloch, as he's going back, he has the vision and alertness to throw it to the fellow fielder who completes the catch, and he's claiming it, saying, yeah, it's all mine. That's all mine. Did you see that? Well, that is brilliant work. I think it's marked best. And I tell you something, this is simply the best.
Now, you know what it is? It's Van der Merwe. And you know what I love about this is that he's the one that threw that one away before, Van der Merwe. He threw it to Mulder, a very similar catch.
Yeah.
But he's falling over the boundary. And now what goes around comes around, because he receives it from Connor McCulloch. He didn't want to risk taking that extra step, so he just hurled it. I was a bit worried he was a bit too strong there, Carson, for a second. But, yeah, so what goes around comes around, and Jason Van der Merwe will receive one after giving one away before, and that's why he was so happy, because he finally got it back.
Yeah, and don't forget, he had issues with one earlier, but this is great work, excellent teamwork, as we see another walking wounded making his way off. That's the captain. He goes for, well, 1-6 or 2 balls, and now it was a really nice bit of work.
It was marked best over there. You're right the first time, pardon me.
Yeah.
That was the Van der Merwe zone earlier.
Van der Merwe was moved after, I think he put the catch down. So that's why I said it was simply the best.
Ah, right.
We'll have to say that for later. That was sensational work. And, well, best. Well, end of the over. Now he says, I'm going to keep holding the ball because I want to bowl now. End of the 7th. The score was 63 for 5. So, Best. Best doing the bowling. And, well, he's been credited with that catch, but I'm pretty sure, well, we're pretty sure that it was Jason van der Berg. But we're going to stick with what we know and let them fight it out afterwards. It's another dot. Well, I said simply the best.
I saw the size of the biceps of the man that caught that.
Yeah, I think now even McCulloch is saying, hang on a minute, it's not Best. That's Jason van der Berg there.
Yeah, well, I said he deserves it back. And Best, well, he probably deserves a wicket. He's having a pretty good week.
This is hit hard. And, well, that one ricochets off Coulter. Probably be looking to warm up pretty soon. See him bowling either the 9th or the last over. But it's great to see these sort of standards in the field. And this is where, I mean, not only is the teams like Ireland, Scotland and England showing us how to do it, but this is where the other teams learn from it and pick it up as well. That was a great moment, loving it. The grunted slow ball. So McCulloch makes the stop, just gets the ball in, nice and tidily. Robinson, by the way, with that wicket as well, he's picked up a 3 for 27, so well bowled for him. In the air, shout to catch it, but this is going a long way. In fact, just the one bounce ball. They have got the man inside the circle in the third man position. And once this goes over him, it's gone for four. One bounce as it disappears into the night. So, see that rate now, it's around about 18, so that's why they frame the ball and everything. There you go, another indication of the amount of dew around the ground. As that ball gets a nice bit of dryingness before it goes back to Best. Edge, and it's going to be 4 more, so, well, fortune favours the brave, they say. Ali Saeed is certainly throwing the bat at everything, and at the moment, getting a bit of luck going his way. And that one will go to the boundary. In fact, that's Cameron Raja, I believe. Not certainly, not doesn't Ali Saeed is the left-hander, so that's Cameron Raja that smashes that away. So,
end of the over. Yeah, it's 70 for 5. Totally excited for tomorrow. Well, what's better than 5? 6. I suppose it doesn't apply to fingers on your hand if you're born that way, but that might be a bit of an advantage if you had some finger spin talent. But this is what is coming up, matches 11 through 16. The reason we have 6 matches tomorrow is because we have to get 21 matches in 4 days in this 7-team round robin. So we start with a big one, Drew versus Farmers in the morning. They'll just play the 1 game. Everyone else plays 2. So it's 2 hours earlier than normal. We'll finish at the same time, but we start earlier. So 8:30 AM GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe. And that is 2 p.m. in India. Mulder's back. Have to take him for a bunch. Not a bad shot first up. In fact, it goes to the gap and it goes for 4. That was really well timed by Shafat Ali Saeed.
yeah, nice shot. These two trying whatever they can.
Spotting that clock, even though I don't know what to believe today on the screen, but looking in a kind of, well, I wouldn't say bad shape. Probably about 3 minutes to bowl this over.
Yeah, they're not rushing, are they?
With Mulder, you'd think that's not a problem. But yeah, I mean, if there's a couple of wides or things. Thing is, he's so accurate. I think he's the guy I would trust to bowl the 6 ball over. Most awkward bowler to face in this situation, Mulder. Yep, of course, right on cue. He bowls a wide.
Yeah, just got to keep an eye on that time. They're spending a bit of time adjusting the field, a bit of time getting the ball, a bit of a wipe as well. So I think they are aware, because I think that's why we saw the likes of Robinson rushing through his over earlier. It's going to be another wide.
Oh, the clock's disappeared at a convenient time. Come back.
Yeah, baby, come back. Yeah, just getting this. You can see he's got a plan. He's trying. He thinks the bat is playing all around it, so he's trying to get this one around about middle leg. This time he goes more outside the off stump. Carson.
Oh wow. Very casual getting to the other end. Just very annoyed he didn't ping that straight for 4 or 6.
Directing his fielders. After each ball, checks where they are once he's ready. Here we go again. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I said, I just spotted 3 minutes to bowl the over, and with the 2 extra balls, even though he's a spinner, could be tight. Sneaks it in.
That helps. And, well,
Well,
taking the bail off doesn't help because that slows things down again even more.
Looks like we got 2 to go. I think it might have been an add-on, that's why the clock disappeared, but I think they'll be fine. It's not 7.5 overs though, that's all. It's more than that. How many more? Can't tell you. It's been a long day. Honestly, I feel like the guy doing Donald Trump's taxes today. Good luck working it out. There's been numbers playing. They're gone again.
Yeah, that's
Start my car.
Well put, Mulder. Okay, goes area, but I don't think he's got the distance, and that's a tremendous catch. A really, really good catch, especially in these conditions. In the night time, it's a little bit moist, but the captain makes no mistake. John Matchett comes in, gets the dive in, and cushions the blow as he falls, holds on to the ball, and Mulder gets another wicket. Yeah, just watch that again, gets right underneath it, and takes it nice and cleanly. You see it from another angle. So Jacob Mulder gets his team another. And new batter you see there is Hashim Murali, who makes his way in. So as you see, the departure now of Shafaqat Ali. Played some nice shots, timed the ball pretty well. But I suppose when that rate went to beyond the 18 mark, it's very difficult. You're swinging your bat at everything. Ball to go in the over. The wicket, of course, buys you another minute as well.
Well, here's the guy. A few people have been waiting to see. He's down at 8. Hashim Ali, or Kid Dynamite. As he gets called. Starts with the ball that he charges at. Big full toss. So be a single. He's off the mark. But they've left their run a bit too late, I'm afraid. It's 9 overs down. It's 83 for 6. So 29 required off the last 6 balls. Don't think we've ever seen that many. The highest we've had is 23 or 24 off the last over. But well, it's first time for everything. I suppose the issue is you've got Hashim Ali coming in. He's only faced the 1 ball.
Looks like that CRYMS, the Church of Ireland Young Men's Society team, they're going to do the double over both the Spanish teams today. Beat Sporting Alfas by 63 runs, and now against the reigning champions, Pakake Badalona, they're going to do them as well. And that's a good day's work, isn't it, on the Irish team, picking and beating 2 top teams on their home soil. So they'll go back a very happy team tonight. But, it's going to be Alan Coulter to finish things off. He bowled a very good first over. Just 5 came off it, round the wicket to the left-hander. And a swing and a miss, the dot.
I mean, now, people ask me who's the favourite, and haven't really got an answer. But I mean, based on the 2 days we've seen, it's got to be CRYMS. I mean, they've beaten the other team that were undefeated. Still, I think, highly unpredictable. 2 or 3 days ahead of cricket.
Bowled, really well bowled. It's great bowling. This is almost like when, you know, you're just putting a target down for the bowler and say, right, I want you to put it there. And Calder saying, yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, well bowled.
Yeah, Hashim Ali, the player that Pearce wanted to see out there a little bit earlier. He's in an awkward situation now. Stepped away and couldn't access that one.
That was quick and fiery. And this is where basically Alan Coulter saying, well, okay, if you want to go that way, I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
They're liking it. I mean, CRYMS, remember some of the hardships they had to overcome to even get out of their group. I mean, it looked like at one stage they might even be on the chopping block to go home. Not just once, a couple of times really. But they came good on finals day. Now they're setting the pace in Championship week.
That's a cracking shot. Work to be done by the fielder, and done very well indeed.
Can be run out. Yeah, you can't really blame Hashimir Ali there. He wants to get a go. He is very fast, and he just saw it wasn't gathered immediately by the fielder, so he turned, he went, tried to get there. But yeah, once again, that's very good fielding from CIYMS. They've been really good in tough conditions. I mean, you see the mist out there. It's kind of, I don't know if it's called humid or dew, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, Hashimir Ali, a couple of steps short of where he needed to be.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot. Jason van der Merwe made a good stop, sliding stop, kung fu style, and then gets the throw in. And the wicketkeeper, Doherty, does the rest. It's interesting, you can see that basically Jason van der Merwe and Best, they do look very similar, so you can understand why they get confused a fair bit. But, another wicket goes down. And yeah, I mean, you're talking about who's the favourite. When CIYMS, the way that they won the group eventually, they had some tough matches. They had to beat Owarish, and then they had to play against Haryana, beat them, not just beat them once, but beat them twice. It was a tough one, but I just think that experience did them good. I think they're used to the surface now. A lot depends, of course, on the opening batters. I think that's key, because they probably don't have the depth all the way through with the batting. But I think in terms of their bowling and fielding, I don't think anybody comes close.
Let's throw McCulloch into that at 3 as well.
Yeah.
So now Atif Mohammed gets an opportunity with the bat, so we haven't seen Shiraz with the bat. No surprises there as this game's drifted out of their reach. But yeah, big day tomorrow for Pakai Care. They play twice. They play Sporting Alphas, and everyone's waiting for that one. And then Beffrin in the night game. I think Beffrin probably happy to see Pakai Care banged up a little bit. End of the bat, 4. That'll do it, Rico. End of day 2, it's going to be CIYMS, who remain undefeated through 2 days of cricket. The final score, CIYMS of Ireland, 111. Pakai Care, 88.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's a comfortable victory for CIYMS. I think, once again, they just seemed to have a plan. They stuck to it, and most things worked out well. I think with the batting, they wanted to get to that sort of 110-plus score. That was the idea, and that's a happy captain, John Matchett. So congratulating all of his players for their performances. But once again, I think Jason van der Merwe, that 70 from him, it was a classy knock. And that made a difference when all the other batters on both sides couldn't get going. He was able to get going, helps them get the runs on the board. Pakai Care, one of the concerns will be the fitness of a couple of their players, their captain and also Mohammed Cameron. That's going to be big tomorrow, because it's a big day for them tomorrow, and they need to make sure that man is fit and well tomorrow, because he is a key player for them.
Yeah, well, you don't win a tournament on day 1 or day 2, but certainly the Irish haven't done too much wrong. He set the tone for what was going to be a pretty miserable 10 overs with the bat for Pakai Care, a 9-ball globe. A real bit of a shocker, and hopefully Ishan can come good at some point. Then, Daniel Dorcayeno, when he went early again, that's a key player gone. So I mean, it's the first time we've seen anything below the Pakai Care top 3, and they weren't really able to deal, but I mean, they weren't really allowed to. I think you look at some of the bowling and the fielding, I think that Mulder was really good. They could not work out what to do with him at all. And, the fast men, they held up their ends as well. I think Coulter was really good at the end. I mean, proper team effort, and that's what you want to see if you want to become a top side.
Yeah, look, you said the key word, a team effort, and they are playing as a team. It is a team effort, and they're making things happen. Even when things don't go all their own way, they make things happen. They find a way to get there, and they do it well as a team. So, I think it's a really good performance for them, and things like that makes a huge difference. What a catch that was when Carson McCulloch lays it on to Jason van der Merwe. It's a great team moment, and moments like that bring a team together. And don't forget, early on there was that absolute awesome catch from Khalid when the ball went a mile up in the sky.
That was a good one. I mean, it wasn't the only good one. I mean, you saw the team catch there. A couple of team catches. I love the fact that Jason van der Merwe gives one away and then gets one back in pretty similar circumstances. As night descends on the Cartama Oval, under lights it was the Irish who were smiling. Skandar Ali top scores with 25, apart from that Shafat Ali Saeed with 18, Cameron Raja with 10. Yeah, but just a bit of a rough one really, you have to say. And yet top 3 I say top 3. Cameron, include him in the top 3. He batted 4 because of that injury. Just not able to fire. 3 for 27. Chris Robinson got the figures. Probably a bit more expensive than he wanted to be. 2 wickets for Mulder, though. He was the pick of the bowlers for me. I just think they couldn't work out what he was delivering. And apart from that, McCulloch bowled a good over for just 3 at the start. And the other wicket went to Adam Kennedy. So pretty interesting day here, wasn't it, in day 2? And we expected things to change and change pretty quickly. We started the day with a 5-way tie on 2 points. Then with the first win, a golden ball win to Hornchurch nonetheless. It was a 6-way tie. But now we're having a bit more order restored. And CIYMS, they're top of the tree. 3 wins out of 3.
Yeah, they are. And we've seen here why. They're just playing well as a team. I think I've always said all the way along, and I still believe this, the team that have the good slow bowlers, the good spinners, will do well. And I think that the Irish champions here, CIYMS, I think Mulder is getting better each time. Nobody can pick him. I think he's very clever, he's very classy. I think someone like Carson McCulloch is always going to have a good day. He's a classy all-rounder. And then when you got the likes of Jason van der Merwe up there, Doc, who's playing really well, played very well behind the stumps as well. They're the team to beat at the moment.
Yeah, we say that, but I know that Hornchurch have only played the 2 matches. They kind of got out of jail a little bit and that golden ball earlier on today. But they've still got 4 matches to play. Expect them to make a run and expect Cockney Corner to be growing day by day as well.
Tomorrow, the second match is going to be a humdinger because that's when Hornchurch play CIYMS. That is going to be sensational. Yeah, that really is, because that is the one where with something like CIYMS, I mean, they could basically seal one of the top 2 places there.
That's true.
There and then. And the Hornchurch, well, they're looking to win that one because they're 1-1, right?
I think it's line in the sand time for Hornchurch. Yeah, they're 1-1 because of that golden ball. Just quickly, we'll show you the fixtures for tomorrow if you like. And as I said earlier, set your alarm 2 hours earlier because we don't just have the 5 matches, we have 6 matches tomorrow. So we're starting earlier. It's 8:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe, and it's 2 p.m. in India, starting with a big clash between Drua and Farmer. So, I mean, Nabi was on today as well.
Yeah.
So, look, there's plenty of highlights to check out. Some of them, you go to our social media at European Cricket. You can also go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out the latest standings, the stats and the fixtures, all those kinds of things. And finally, if you haven't already, check out our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Like the video if you can, subscribe, and there's also play of the match videos, there's highlights videos. Been a bit of an interesting day. Apologies for some of the technical difficulties that were a bit unavoidable, but well done to all the crew, including Spring Productions, especially Spring Productions and the Blue Crew, for working through those issues. You know, right now we are doing something like, this year it'll be about 3,000 hours of live cricket. So you can expect there's going to be some days where it doesn't go according to plan, but that is what's so beautiful and so fascinating about European cricket. You never know what you're going to see. And, well, today we saw a lot of entertainment on that field.
Yeah, we saw a lot of entertainment. We saw the golden ball, which was, what a match it was. And the atmosphere, well, I wasn't here for it. I was on the team bus, the 2 teams coming here, Farmers and Pakakebelana, and I can tell you that bus was absolutely bubbling and bouncing around. Everybody wanting to know what's happening, and everyone wishing and wanting the golden ball. And when they got it, well, what a cracker it was. But unfortunately for Beveron, they couldn't get the 2 runs they needed. But it's just been a really good, entertaining day. But not just entertaining, I think the quality of the cricket has been superb. And tomorrow, 6 matches, it's going to get even better.
Yeah, cannot wait. So we're going to leave with some highlights today, thanks to our crew at Spring Productions. From now, it's going to be goodbye from Cartama, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family. Hope you're happy and a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket League extra early. Hasta mañana.
Adios, mi familia. Thank you for watching.